Nice to meet you.
Yeah, just call
10 ball, not the rest of the ball.
No, you have to call everything.
Oh, call everything.
I mean, you don't have to call it if they're obvious, but
push option.
All the score sheets around, all TPAs are carried out.
Alex, how are you?
not to
Mark
you.
Gregory.
Nice to meet you.
Stay calling.
Are we ready?
Yep. Hey,
Well, good morning and welcome back to the Junior Norris Shootout here, the 4th annual Junior Norris Shootout in Wichita Falls, Texas. And today we're going to start off the 10-ball tournament, which will begin on table 1 with a match between the young pro from Ohio, Alex Ollinger, versus Mark Gregory. And it's going to be race to 7, 10-ball. And basically, I believe they are international 10-ball rules. Call everything. You have to call everything. You make it something accidentally, it's the opponent's option to call, or the option to give it back. And this is Mark Gregory, who is going to break. He won the toss or the lag. Race to 7. I'm just updating the scoreboard for everybody. Good morning and thanks for joining us today. It's been pretty action-packed 3 days here in Wichita Falls. And we hope you've enjoyed some of the matches. Alex Ollinger's been on the stream table here several times. He's placed very high in all of the tournaments so far. The 8 and the 9 ball tournaments are not over yet. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you. So your match didn't show, huh? Yeah, I bet it. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Oh, 11:30. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so Alex is, you know, he's been doing very well in the 8 and 9 ball, and those finals haven't happened yet. In fact, the finals of the 9 ball will take place today, I believe, at 5 o'clock. Initially, I believe, I thought it was going to be, I was told we were going to have the finals all on one day, which would have been tomorrow, Sunday, but I think they've sort of changed schedule a little bit and decided to hold the finals for the 9 ball today. Mark Gregory is from Gainesville, Texas. And Alex from Kettering in Ohio. Last year, Alex Ollinger won he came in first place in the 9 ball shootout. I'm sorry, in second place versus Chase Rudder. We saw a great match between Alex and Chase Rudder last night. It's kind of a repeat of last year's final. Chase Rudder ended up becoming the victor, and it was a hill match between him and Alex Ollinger, who you're watching now. Just remember, guys, it is call pocket. So, draw back maybe a little bit, stun out. He's got to watch that side pocket. So this will be ball in hand for Mark Gregory. Ooh, a little bump on the 8. That helped him out because it looked like he was going to be a little close to his work. Should be all right here. And that's good speed. And on the board first is Mark Gregory. I remember it's alternating break. So Alex will get the break this game, even though Mark won. And you might notice there that there's a new Accurac being used for the 10 ball. There's a 9 ball Accurac and there's a 10 ball Accurac. You can get those Accuracs at outsville.com. Let's check out his break. Wow, a lot of follow on that ball. 7 tracking to the corner. It goes. And look at that 10 ball. You know, that tells you it was a pretty good rack, because a tight rack, because that 10 ball did not move. That 10 ball was tight in the middle of the table, in the middle of the rack. One ball, a nice cut shot in the side, but not sure if he's going to try to. I don't think he might try to back cut this 2 ball. I know from this angle, it doesn't look like it'll go, but I think it will. He's got to watch out that he doesn't get hooked behind the 9 ball. Oh no, he's going all the way down table. Well, he just avoided the scratched 2. Well, that was a nice recovery. Great shot. Good shot on the 3 ball up table. Almost scratched when he made that 2 ball. And this would be a break and rundo. Perfectamundo. Right, Snooker? Welcome back, Snooker. Nice out. In less than a minute and a half. Interesting looking spread here. I think this was Mark's break, following the alternate break format. Early, no. Well, even with ball in hand, might just be worth playing another safety. I'm not sure. But he's going to have to get in there and lay out his plan. Yeah. I think that's what he might do, because once you stick him in there, there's not really much way to get out, because there's three balls surrounding you. But it looks like he might, if he can just make this 5, slide the 2 up the rail slightly, he'll have a shot on the 2, and those other 2 balls will be open. Well, I'm not saying this is an impossible shot, but it's a little more difficult than I thought he was going to leave himself with. Should go, though. And that's why I'm in a chair and he's up there, because that was perfect. Well, that was a nice out, and I thought he might have played safety. But it paid off for him. Alex will get the break now. Well, Alex just waiting for the table behind him to finish racking. So his first 10 ball break was the last 10 ball break he had was a break and run. Made a ball on this break, made the 2 ball. Alex takes the Acurac off the table. And let's see, the 4 ball, so 3-4 next. That didn't go in, and that's just mean. Yeah. Well, good thing you missed it. If he'd have made that ball, he would have been in the same situation that Mark's in now. That is Walter Glass you see on the left of your screen. He's in a match. Just had his name, and then this bracket went crazy on me. Dennis Carlson. And then on the table behind you, in the red, you see Steve Moore playing the young Eric Roberts. Ball in hand to Alex. So he's got to deal with this 4 ball. It looks like maybe he's... Okay, the 1's on the table. So maybe he's looking at this like the 4-9 billiard, with the 9 going to the side pocket and the 4 ball tracking toward the corner. Looks like, I think he's on the right side. Looks like a straightforward shot. And from here, should be pretty routine. May elect to play the 5 in this side, or the... No, he's playing the corner. And then the 6 in the corner. Interesting. I might have played 5 side, 6 side. But once again, I can't question the shot selection of Alex Ollinger. He knows, he knows what he's doing. Hold on, guys. Okay, gang, I'm back. I had my few chores to take care of. My morning chores. And the score is now 4-1. So Alex breaks dry this time. And Mark's got a clear shot on the one. Two ball down table by the corner pocket. Three ball up table by another quarter pocket. It looks like a fairly open spread, but you do have to be pretty deliberate. Well, that's not going to work out. I think he put a little outside English to try to avoid bumping into the 6, but it ended up being a little too much English. He looks like he's trying to cut this. If not, a safety of some kind. It goes. And is the 8 ball going to help him? Looks like it did. He's got to be careful here, because if he's on the wrong side of the 4, he doesn't have a very big window of space here, because on the wrong side of the 4. Oh, he didn't hit the 3. That's ball in hand. So I think Alex is okay. He can just roll forward a little bit. He might be a little close to his work, but he'll have a shot on the 5. Oh, he's not that close at all. So he's fine. Got plenty of room. He can most likely run this out with ease. 6 to the bottom corner, 7 to the top. 7 on the left, 8 on the right. And 9 in the corner. And I would like to welcome everybody back to our chat room. If you guys are watching this live, and if you happen to be watching it on YouTube, and you'd like to participate in the chat, just go ahead and register. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna put it on. Stand by, guys. I gotta talk to Sherry Glenn. That's a nice safety by Mark. And right now, Mark needs to start coming with some skill and execution and some competition here for Alex, because if he's not careful, Alex will run over him. He is last year's 9-ball runner-up against Chase Rudder. We have actually a kind of a different kind of field this year. We do have Warren Kiamko here. He's doing really well. Good hit. Where's the cue ball? Did he leave? He left. He countered with a good safety back. So that was Sherry Glenn, who is Junior Norris's daughter, and she's the person responsible for coordinating this whole event. This is her, basically, it's her event, and with the help of all these sponsors that have been involved, we got, you know, collective assistance from all of these sponsors. The Lone Star Tequila Bar has provided the license for service of beverages here, and also this is owned by the Lone Star Tequila Bar, this location. Mike Omburn and we also have support from the Missile Club in Wichita Falls. Chris Renfro of Outsville provided all of these AccuRacks that you see that we're using to rack the balls. Bryant Billiards has been here also. They have a booth here. And they've been providing some back-end support, website maintenance, and social network, and also have a booth here. And a wonderful commemorative Junior Norris collection case by John Barton, and a matching commemorative cue designed and built by Jerry Olivier, which are being raffled to help support the expenses of the Junior Norris events, I should say. This event started 4 years ago with 30 players and I think one tournament, and it has grown in 4 years now to this 30,000 square foot space with four major events back to back, 40 bar pool tables brought in by High Country Promotions. So and we also have an official Junior Norris referee who is a certified BCAPL referee, and that's Dwayne Payne, and he's been doing a great job considering all the events that are going on. And today we started the women's event. So the women's, wow, how did that not go? Oh boy. Well, if you ask me, that was a kind of a lucky roll, because there's I think there's a very good safety here where Alex doesn't have to try to make the ball. I think Alex is relaxing a little bit. I think he kind of... He knows he has the upper hand in this match right now. He's up 5-1. But I was mentioning that the women's tournament started today. We had 23 players, and after this match, after this first round of the men's 10 ball, we're gonna stream some of the ladies. So after this, we have some female matches of the women's 9 ball. So enjoy the show today, guys. We'll have the finals of the 9 ball today, I believe, at 5 o'clock. But I still have to check in with Gary Benson to find out exactly what he has in mind. So back to this match, guys. I know I've been taking liberties here during this match. Mark Gregory and both Mark and Alex seem to be enjoying some lucky rolls on both sides. In snooker, they would call this a scrappy frame. Scrappy frame. So Alex has blasted off here, 6-1. And yeah, looks like Eric Roberts is sort of playing confidently this morning, and hopefully he's taking his time. Hopefully he learned his lesson from yesterday when he played Sam Manole and Jeff Melton. And he told me that he rushed himself. He was taking shots and missing shots that he should never miss. So Alex, the 9-ball tracks back to the corner pocket, and his cue ball's kind of buried in the corner there behind 3, but I'm not sure. I can't see from this view if he's like full ball snookered here behind the 3. Is he calling the side? Yes, he is. He might be kind of massaging a little bit. Oh no. He called the corner? I didn't actually see him do that, but I guess that's what he called. That was a great shot. That was about as much as you could cut that ball. That's about as much as you can cut that ball. Yowzer. Another missed back cut, and this is the second game in a row we've seen problems with the 2-ball. But I don't think it'll be a problem much longer. See? But the way the table broke in this rack, you know, shoot, and the last rack as well, just a little problematic. Not the greatest layouts. That's a nice shot there. Good touch. I would imagine from here he'll line up for the 7-10 combo. And that gives Alex Olinger the win. 7-1. Seems pretty steady at the table today. So hopefully we'll be seeing more of him. Hopefully, you know, definitely a favorite probably out of a group of 4 players to be in the finals for this event. So best of luck to Alex, and also to Mark Gregory, who's going to be on the one-loss side now. And let's switch over quickly to Walter Glass versus Dennis Carlson. And I'm going to take a quick break and manage a couple things going on. You'll be able to see the match between Eric Roberts as well and Steve Moore. So enjoy. Okay, these matches in progress. We got Walter Glass versus Dennis Carlson, and I'm not sure the score on that match, but another match behind that, that's Steve Moore versus young Eric Roberts. And, this is just going to be partial coverage. These matches are in progress, and just, you know, wanted to provide you this coverage. We're going to start some of the women's matches for the women's 9-ball on the live stream tables here, and those matches will be getting started after this round is over, after these 2 matches are over. So enjoy the stream today. It's raining today in Wichita Falls, and it looks like we got rain for the next day or 2. By the way, Walter Glass, he won the 2015 Junior Norris 9-ball. So let's see how he does in the 2017 10-ball. Here's a picture of Walter with Junior Norris himself in 2015, and runner-up, one of the runner-ups, Wayne Munnerlyn and Russell Newman. Walter Glass is a player from Las Vegas, and definitely one of those players you don't want to run into and ask to play anybody just a couple casual games for a few casual bucks. Actually, I'm sure you'll be happy if you walk out of there down 100 or 2, but Walter Glass is no joke. Okay, I'll be back.
Billy and Mark began 13.
Okay, guys, coming up, we are back now, and coming up, we've got Dale Garrett versus Andy Watt. Andy Watt is from Lawton, Texas. Dale Garrett is from Amarillo, Texas. And Dale traveled with his road partner, Joe Bauska. Joe's Custom Cues. And I got a chance to play a little bit with Dale at Fast Eddie's this week. And he plays pretty good. I don't know much about Andy Watt, but enjoy this match. It's 10-ball, race to 7. I thought we were going to commence with the women's 9-ball event on the stream tables, but that turns out it turns out we're going to start those in 3 hours, or 2.5 hours now, at 2 o'clock Central Time. So enjoy this. This is the men's 10-ball, and it'll be, once again, Andy Watt versus Dale Garrett. So that's coming right up. On the secondary table, we're going to have, I believe it's Alex Calderon, and I don't see, it'll be Alex Calderon and Alex Olinger. So Alex versus Alex on the secondary table, which is right there, that table 2. So we'll be providing some updates on that match as well as they come in. So Alex Calderon's just warming up, and also you got Steve Moore warming up on table 4. Joe Bauska is also warming up on table 5, and that's way back there in the corner. And he will be playing I don't even know if he's playing on that table, because I see that Mark Dimmick is scheduled to play Billy Taz on that table. Mark Chernin scheduled to play Austin Drinkwater. Mike Massey scheduled to play Jeff Melton. Joey Gray, he'll be playing Ernesto Bayal. And Dale Wyatt has, or Andy Watt. Is it Andy? Andy, yep. All right, Andy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys are playing race to 7. Race to 7 10-ball. This is the 10-ball. I just want to remind you guys that the West Coast Swing starts July 1st. July 1st and 2nd. All of the events on the West Coast Swing will be streamed for free live on POV Pool. 2017 West Coast Swing brought to you by West State Billiards and POV Pool. Starting off with the Cole Dixon Memorial 9-ball tournament, July 1st and 2nd, and followed thereafter by the West Coast Challenge. The West Coast Challenge will be 3 events back-to-back, followed by a 4th event, a special event, Tony Chohan versus Dennis Orcolio. And the first event at the West Coast Challenge will be the Pro 10 Challenge. 16 professional players all matching up for the cash. $2,500 added, $300 entry fee, playing race to 7 10 ball on the 9-foot tables. All of these events are 9-foot table events. The Pro 10 Challenge will be followed by the 5,000 added 1 pocket West Coast Challenge. 5,000 added guaranteed, followed immediately by the 10,000 added guaranteed West Coast Challenge 9-ball event. And then we segue into the into the Dennis Orcolio Tony Chohan match, race to 40 for $100,000. And then after that, we go down south to Hard Times Billiards for the Hard Times 9-ball event, July 15th and 16th, 3,000 added. It's going to be over 2 weeks of action, all streamed for free and live on POV Pool, sponsored by Ariel Carmeli Q's, John Barton and JB Cases, Tiger Products, West State Billiards, Andy Cloth, Big Time Threads, Go Play Pool, and Town Tips. We want to thank all the room owners, Delbert Wong, Chris Swart, and Eddie Aregwin for helping us to bring the West Coast Swing events, and also, of course, to all those sponsors. Please support our sponsors, support those who support the industry, and we hope you enjoy the West Coast Swing coming up July 1st through July 16th. All taking place before the BCA PL National Championships in Las Vegas. Okay, so let's get this going. Got Andy Wyatt taking a few practice strokes, and we're going to get the lag going very shortly. All right, here we go. Streaming live, the Junior Norris Memorial Shootout, 4th annual 10-ball event. Second streamed match of the day. We've got Dale Garrett from Amarillo, Texas versus Andy Wyatt from Lawton, Texas. These guys are playing race to 7. It's alternate break. And it looks like Dale has won the break here, won the lag. Want to thank our sponsors for working with us on the Junior Norris event. Big shout out to John Barton at JB Cases. Check out jbcases.com Register an account with JB Cases and build your own custom case for your cue. At www.jbcases.com. Looks like a dry break, and I don't see a shot on the 1 ball here. Remember, there's no jump cues allowed in this event. And Andy removes the Accurac from the table. So he has a push-out option here. He can push out. We're playing the international or the BCA official 10-ball rules. Okay, so it's call pocket every shot. I want to say hi to Geraldine Thibodeau in the chat room. She's got the wrench. So does my man Snooker. And look at that. And that was a called shot. Hi, I'm Andy Wyatt. Had a good kick off the 5 ball to make that 1 ball, but still very good shot. But he's got his hands full here because the 3 ball is at close quarters to the 4 ball. I don't think the 3 really has a pocket, so it looks like he's manufacturing a safety immediately. I would imagine he'll just graze the 3 ball and come around 2 or 3 rails, try to find coverage behind the 5 ball. So if he hits the 3 into the 4, the 3 should kind of stay where it is. You have to hit this right though, but he's also going to be trying to avoid the 8. You hit this too thick, it could turn out. He hit it pretty thick. And look at that. He got kind of a lucky roll. Hit that very thick. So Dale. Oh, sorry. The score is not correct there. So Dale is hooked behind the 10 ball. No jump cues allowed. This is where your kicking game really comes, you know. Really have to show your skills here, which doesn't help matters for Dale because Dale's best buddy Joe Bauska makes you know, a pretty darn good jump cue, and I'm sure he would be wishing that he could use it right now. All right, Vape Vixen. What's happening? Vape Vixen in the chat room says Mike Pratt is playing on the table behind this table here. Her former husband. Nice touch, Andy. Nice touch. Looks like Dale's got himself a bit of competition. Well, a little out of line on this 6 ball. He might elect to play up in the corner. or he may just draw out. He's got to avoid hitting the 10. He does very well, and he's got actually pretty natural angle to come down for the 8 ball. So this rack at this point is in favor of Andy. Yes, on the back table behind Dale, Mike Pratt is playing Chase Rudder. He did win the 10 ball last year, beating Alex Ollinger in the final match. And last night we saw Chase beat Alex Ollinger Hill in the 9 ball for the hot seat. Scratch on the break, so Dale take ball in hand. Yeah, ball in hand on the break.
They're not playing like the ring game in the kids.
No, ball in hand on the break. Dale was just asking if it's ball in the hand, or is it kind of like ring game rules where it's ball in hand in the kitchen. It's ball in hand anywhere on the table when you scratch on the break. Dale will probably take the Accurac off. There it goes. Dale just got to take it easy here, and I don't know if he's going to try to play above the 7 or under it. He's hooked. Well, a good kick, and I think the 4 is cuttable to the corner pocket. It's Saturday, folks. Everybody's got the day off, I hope. Feel bad for all you guys got to work for Saturday on Saturdays and Sundays. For us here on POV Pool, that's pretty routine. Let us do the work for you. Ouch. I don't know how Andy avoided those 3 balls down table, but that cue ball went zigzag straight into the corner pocket. Okay, so Dale's got to just bear down here and find his game. Because I know he's capable of cleaning up the table. Might be a little nervous or a little out of stroke right now. I'm not sure what's causing him to play. He's just kind of not playing fluid right now, so Are you on the stall, Dale? Huh? You on the stall? You'll get there. You'll get there. Just playing around. Dale and I've been. Huh?
About an inch short of him.
Yeah. He's looks a little distracted too. He's kind of looking at his phone. So you know, matches like this, you got to focus. 10 ball is not an easy game. It's much harder than 9 ball. You got an extra ball to play, and you have to call all your pockets. So. All right, so 2-0. Andy Wyatt gets a gift toward the end of that rack. And let's take a quick look over there at Alex Ollinger. He is about to break on table 2. He's playing Alex Calderon. I'm not sure what the score is. But it's a soft break and a scratch. So Alex jumps up. Alex Calderon, that is. I'm being told that I have some audio pop. Like he actually sat there for an hour. My audio's popped a little bit. Please let me know. So that we remedy the situation. We're gonna go back now to Dale Garrett, who just broke.
He really wasn't shooting that well. Veteran. I was firing. But I wasn't trying. Firing. It's tired. Not used to playing that many sets. Back to back to back to back. Yeah.
You was right, Daniel.
You
was right.
What? You are stalling?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Fishing, huh? Fishing for action.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Me and Joe said we didn't eat breakfast till after.
Yeah.
He was hungry.
Oh, okay.
So, do I just call the 10 in case? That's the drop.
But if you call the 10 and don't drop it, it's my option to take the shot.
Wyatt's just getting a sort of a refresher on the rules. He wanted to know if he had the option to push. I mean, the option to get it back to Dale. So the 1 goes on the side, comes off the 3 ball. Cue ball is down table. 3 ball still clear, but this is no easy run. Well, hello there, young man. Hi, Junior Norris's great-grandson. What is your name? Hi, Luke. Hi, how are you? Oh, hi, Susan. Nice to meet you. What a beautiful little boy you have. Okay, bring him around here. I got the camera. Too bad. Well, I don't want to glare at these people. Have him sit here. Sit here. Sit here with him. Yes. There you go. Okay, well, while you're here, I might as well just put this on and say hello to you.
Look at that hair. Hey.
Okay, real quick. I know this match is in progress, but this is going to be a very short, brief, rare moment.
Look.
With Sherry Glenn. And Sherry, say hi to the camera.
Hi, everybody.
Sherry is the reason we're all here for her dad, Junior Norris. Whoa! What in the world? There I am. And she's got in her hands Junior Norris's great-great-grandson, Luke. Hi, Luke.
Hey.
How are you? Say hello to the camera.
Look up here. Look up there.
There you are, right there.
Look, there you are.
Okay,
See,
well, here I am.
You'll be there forever and ever. You'll be there forever and ever.
Sherry, you having a good time?
I'm having a fabulous time. These people are great.
I want to thank you for having this event.
Oh.
It's been a whole bunch of fun. All 4 or 5 days of action.
Yeah, we're going to continue on, too. We're going to keep doing it. You're coming back, and you've done a wonderful job, and
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it so much. Players are awesome. Everybody's having a great time.
Good. Hopefully, we'll be here enough where we can put him to work.
Watch him grow up, play a little pool, maybe.
Yeah. Say hello to the viewers.
Hey, say hello, Luke. Say hello. Hello. Say, I'll be saying hello next time.
All right.
Daniel, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Sherry Glenn.
Get back to work.
If anybody wants to inquire about the future Junior Norris events, check out Sherry Glenn at Yahoo. What's the
Gmail.
At Gmail.
Yeah.
Sherry Glenn at gmail.com. I'll put the link in the chat room.
We'll also be updating juniornorris.com, so don't forget to go there too.
Yes. Yeah. We've been,
Thanks, everybody.
hard at work on that side. Okay. Let's get back to the action. What a beautiful boy.
Can I take it off?
Okay, so Andy wins that game. Sorry about what? Yes, that was Sherry, and Tanya says hi. Sherry. Tanya, Mike's wife, says hello. Tanya was watching. Tanya, Mike's wife, says hi. Okay, we're back to what we were doing. And I'm just adjusting my microphone so you guys can hear me. Boy, I tell you, I got my work cut out for me today. Thank goodness I have Geraldine Thibodeau helping me out with the audio. And it's 3-0, Andy Wyatt. Wow, that cue ball went racing. And look, the 10 found the side pocket and I believe that would have counted. Okay, Geraldine, I think that's better. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's torture. Dale was saying, I really wish Joe didn't get the breakfast as early as he did, because I'd rather play before I eat breakfast. And now he's playing on a full stomach and he can't make a ball. Poor guy. Okay, so Andy is pretty straight on this ball. I don't know. What is it, Dale? Oh. Dale said, you know what's really going on? I had a fight with my wife, and now she's sticking pins in the Cupid doll at home. So you hear that, Mrs. Garrett? Please help a guy out, you know? Uh-oh. Well, looks like Dale might have himself his first game on the board. He needs it. It's 3-0 already. Okay, I'm gonna try something new here because I'm getting some overload in my microphone, some crackling and popping. So please help me out if you keep hearing it. I think that should be. I make a minor adjustment to the audio, so just keep me posted, guys. Yep, that table behind you is Chase Rudder. Former champion of the 10 ball. No, I'm sorry, defending champion of the 10 ball. 9 ball. That's right, there was no 10 ball last year. Okay, called the side pocket. Well, Dale doesn't have a pocket. Does not have a pocket. So he's left a shot. He has left a shot. Well, that's good for Dale. Bad for Andy. Looks like it's, it's taking a little bit of time for him to find his game, Wow. Well, he jumped with his playing cue. Ball in hand, gave it up.
Yeah. You just hate it when it happens to you. Yeah.
Come on, Joe. Joe, come turn it around. Come turn it around. I said, come help him turn it around. It's 5-1. It's 4-1. Joe Bauska back. What's going on?
Oh, not much. I just took a whooping from old Justin Espinoza.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I actually played good.
Yeah.
I missed a couple balls. I missed one safe, and that would have. He broke and run the first one. Then I broke and missed a safe on the second one. He got it, and then he actually missed in the third game. And for me, I did pretty good. I had like a 6-ball run out, got out.
Oh, good.
And that was my only win, but
yeah,
I can say I had fun.
So wait, the final score was 7-1?
Yeah,
7-0?
7-1. 7-1. Yeah, I got one out of it. So, but he plays fast and he makes balls. So
well, Dale's struggling right now. He's down 4-1.
Oh wow.
He's mad at you because you bought him breakfast early.
Well, actually he bought this morning, so it's his fault.
No,
I just took us over.
No, but you said you were hungry.
Oh, I was hungry. So.
And then he said. Well, that's what happens when you get in a fight with your wife. She goes home and sticks pins in the Cupid doll.
Oh yeah, yeah. His wife, she's mean, but we all love her.
Oops.
Hopefully he'll pull it out. I mean, this kid he's playing, I think this kid's from Lawton, Oklahoma.
Yeah, he is. Is it Lawton, Oklahoma?
Lawton, Oklahoma.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was Lawton, Texas.
No, it's actually just north of us here.
Yeah.
Not very far. So
okay.
He may even drive home and sleep every night. So
yeah.
He's not probably 30 minutes from here.
Okay.
So
he's a good player.
Yeah, he plays real solid. He went real deep in the 9-ball yesterday. And so we'll see what's going on here. I mean, he's been shooting real well.
Kiamko's on the 1-loss side on the 9-ball, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think this morning he plays Alex as his first match. No. It might be. I think it's either Alex or Joey, and I think it's Alex he plays today. So.
They're going to play today at 5 p.m. Central. They're going to play the 9-ball.
Yes. Yeah, it was originally, I think, all supposed to be Sunday, but just for time deals, and they have time this evening, they're going to play the 9-ball tonight. The 8-ball is tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me.
After this match, we're gonna actually change the schedule again a little bit. We're gonna have the women's 9-ball matches up here on the stream tables.
That'll be good. I like watching the women play because they can play.
Yes.
Yes. I know. Another good luck I got in this tournament. There was 2 buys on the.
I saw that.
So well, they're coming down to me on my 1-loss side, so I'm getting a buy the next round. So I don't have to play till 2:30 today.
That's good.
So
That's good for you.
I can at least tell everybody back home I've got 2 wins because I did get a buy first round. See, so make it sound better.
Hey, every win helps in this type of field. You know, you got good players here.
Yeah.
Not that you don't want to play them.
No,
but still.
But you know, I don't mind.
It'd be nice to
beat.
come in the money.
Yeah, I really don't mind getting beat by guys that are very good players. What hurts me is whenever I do get somebody about equal as me, and I lose because I make a mistake.
Yeah.
You know, but I do learn from it, but it still kind of upsets me at times.
Well, that frustrates everybody, you know.
Yeah. And looks like Mr. White
the hardest
got
part
out on that one. So
hardest part for me playing pool is when I know that I didn't play up to my skill level.
yes. But anyway, beat yourself up on it, but you want to.
Right. There's a fine line, isn't there, between beating yourself up and being hard on yourself so that you can get better.
Exactly.
Anyway, back to this. Dale needs a win, big time.
Exactly.
Needs a couple of wins. That's not going to get there. It's a shame too, because you know, when I met him and when I met both of you guys the same day, he played so much better than he's playing right now.
Well, he's had a long week, and he's, you know, he's wore out right now. He doesn't play a whole bunch in a sense of long days on his feet like he is, and he's just, you know, he's about like most people that, you know, with some health issues. He's going to be one of those that's going to be a couple days, and then he starts really, you know, suffering, I guess you could say.
I see.
Because he was suffering last
So
time.
the hard thing for him is the stamina then,
Yes. I mean, we're not as young as these other guys anymore, you know. But look here, Andy.
Oh, well.
It's Andy, right?
Andy let him back in.
Yeah.
He's smiling at himself for missing that.
Mm-hmm. He was just trying to hold the cue ball so much right there, which we've all done. But this 10 ball, he should, and call your pocket is kind of the tricky part in this. Dale, he overhit that, but because if he makes this 3 in the corner, if that's the ball he calls, and he makes the what is that, the 8 inside, that's still a bad hit. So
yeah, well, he has to call this
one, and
pocket,
he can only make one of the 2 balls.
Yes, exactly.
So
you just call 1 ball, 1 pocket.
Yeah, and this is almost a twofer, so you got to get kind of lucky if he calls that side not to make the 3.
And by the way, as long as he calls the ball, if he makes the ball he calls, it doesn't matter if he makes anything else after that.
It does, I think. I think it does.
No, it doesn't. As long as he
doesn't?
makes the ball he's calling.
Okay, that's my mistake then. I wish I could say, oh, he did the combo. That was pretty smart.
That's perfect shape.
Yeah. Dale surprises me sometimes the way he does things, but he hits the ball pretty good.
Roll forward a little bit.
Yeah. Him and I actually play league every week. We've been playing league together for the last couple of years, so I kind of understand what he does a lot of times.
You guys go back about 10 years, right?
Yeah. I've lived in Amarillo about 13, and Dale and I's been running for about 10. And see what he does here. He's about think he's going to try to hit that 6 after he makes it. Oh, he's just laying it in there. Ooh. That's the problem with trying to hold it. You undercut it when you try to hold it. So. That's okay. And he's still got a hard shape. He's got to go around the table and get in between those, right about where he's pointing right there. So he's got to hit this ball good, or could be Yahtzee for Dale. He actually come up short, so he's going to have to. Oh, yep, a little short. And, he's either going to have to make a tough shot or lay it up. Okay, he's going for the. He's going to cut it in the corner. He's shooting with some confidence if he's trying. Does he come off a good day yesterday? And that's called Yahtzee.
Yeah, Dale's
he's
frustrated.
Yeah. Dale just needs to let his stroke out, free stroke a little bit, not worry about it. Because right now, I mean, and I hate to say it for Dale, but this alternate break, he's just got to hope for some mistakes and just free stroke, have fun now. That's all he's got to do. So just let him have fun. That's what we're here for this weekend.
That's right. But Andy's on the hill.
Yeah, the race to 7's different, especially coming off yesterday, that race to 9. Your brain's still thinking 9 at times. But
yeah, I mean, also to 10 ball, they do it because 10 ball usually lasts longer, call pocket 10 ball. But there's some times where a set can be just as quick.
Yeah, well, later
10
today,
ball is
I mean,
9 ball.
and I hate to say it with, I shouldn't say low-level players, but the players that aren't of the quality of like the Joey Grays and stuff in the tournament. Now, we do play a little bit faster, really, in some ways. But you get them guys, you're going to see some great safe battles in this 10 ball with these guys. It doesn't sound, I mean, which everybody plays it, everybody understands it. Oh, he got a bad kiss, I mean. But that one ball is a big factor. And plus the break is plumb different. You know, if they can get the break figured out, that usually is what helps the 10 ball. And Dale, you know, you can tell he's pulling straws here. He's going to go for that 10 in the side. So, and he just needs to make the 10 and not worry about everything else. Say like that. I mean, honestly, if he'd have thought more of make the 10 and if you, because you can't think of what I'm going to do when I miss that. Because if you do, then you're not thinking of making it. So.
Yeah, you got to keep your mental game, steady.
Yes, and I have a bad habit of that, just about like what Dale did, thinking, well, if I miss it, now if it's natural, that's fine. Because if you got to stomp the ball to make it, and the stop is the nut safe, then that's wonderful. But if it ain't, you don't do that. And you see the pros do it all the time. And you go, man, if they'd have missed that, well, yeah, but they didn't plan on it. But wow, and Andy actually came with a shot there. If I know Dale, he's going to try to go right past the 4-1 and come in behind it, because that's his game. Because he spins the ball, he spins it pretty good for, you know, somebody that don't really hit all the time. And that's what he's looking at, if he can get by it just enough to spin it. Because right now he's wanting to just spin it, send it to that side rail, and just get some separation with the cue ball. He's going to do what I said. He's going to try to just go down and just spin behind it. And, you know, it's a hit and a prayer, you know, hopefully. Hopefully it works out for him. And he hit it. But he actually, I mean, he left the shot, but he didn't leave an easy one, so. I mean, only luck to Andy is, yeah, the 2 ball looks like it's right out in the middle, but the 3 ball's hanging in the pocket, so. That's kind of the advantage on this. You can almost just turn the cue ball loose a little bit. Oh, he hit it. He hit it good and gentle. I mean, he's got touch and he's hitting it good today. There's a lot of them hitting the ball good today, so. You know, the rules are call pocket or call ball, you know, in this tournament. But, you know, these guys, you know, when they're obvious like that, they don't have to sit there and say, I'm going to make that one there, you know. So you see sometimes shoot and they really didn't call it, but it's obvious. On the obvious, they're really not going to, your opponent's not going to say, oh, you didn't say that, you know. So, you know, and that's just out of respect. Boy, he punched that ball good. I mean, this is what I was saying last night. This is pretty much a red match. Just control that cue ball. I do like when I first time I ever seen Andy. It's been probably 8 years ago, and he's focusing a lot more. He's actually, I think he's here with Joey Gray this weekend, and he may be taking.
They rode together, you think?
Yeah. And I think he may be taking some lessons or something from Joey, or has been, or did, or something, because
it's possible.
His approach, his stance has changed since I originally seen him. But right now, like he's just like Joey. His head is directly over that cue, and he still is on rock when he goes to hit it. See, and that's what Joey does. So I really think he's learned from Joey, and he's playing good. I mean, it's like everything else. You learn from the best, you become the best. You know, or at least your best. You know, because there's some of us like myself. I can play my best pool and it's still not as good as most, but I'm all right.
Yeah.
But then you got some guys that play their worst and it's better than most.
Yes.
So don't ever get flustered. Just always be happy with when you do your best. And your best is going to always get better to a point. And if it keeps growing, then you start playing against the Evan Reyes and the Joey Grays. Mm-hmm. And if it does have that stalemate, just keep playing. Enjoy it. And while we're talking, Andy, he's just
it's good, Andy and Dale.
That was a good match.
Dale shakes his hand.
Yeah.
And Andy makes a little name for himself here.
Yep.
On POV
Plays
Pool.
good.
Good shot.
So
nice out, and it's going to be 7-1 final score.
Yep.
So we're going to have the women's 9-ball next.
Oh, that's good.
Coming up on the live stream. So.
Cool. And on the screen you're watching, that table above, I don't know the gentleman that's shooting right now, but he's actually playing Chase Rudder right now. I think
that's Mike Pratt playing Chase Rudder.
Okay.
Let's see if we can't provide some
a little bit closer table
enhanced viewing of that shot, of that table.
We'll get them women on here in a minute, and then y'all are going to see some women that can hit balls. Because I don't know everybody. I know there's a lady named Gail in it.
Gail Eaton.
Yes, and then there's some other women that are some very, very good players. So
yes, there is a bracket online. You can check it out. And it's the women's 9-ball singles. We had 23 players all together.
Wow, that's good. I didn't know they had that. That's great.
And the following girls have already started their event. It's Brooklyn Kennedy, Melissa Smith, Renee Benson, Nikki Lowry, Leanna Ford, Sophia Lopez, Christy Walker, Julie Comentini, and Kim Hernandez-Pierce is here.
Yeah, I actually seen her over there a few minutes ago.
Kawania Watson, Christy Walker, I'm sorry I mentioned her. Veronica Perez is here. Yeah, Renee Hodges, Gail Eaton, Keely Tatum, Tammy Gregory, Teresa Garland, Elizabeth Spears, Chris Fields, DeReeth, Ted Copper, Ricky Casper, Megan Schaefer. And so you can check out that bracket on CompuSport, and we're going to be right back. You guys enjoy a little bit of this match. It's Mike Pratt versus Chase Rudder. Chase actually has a 9-ball, 10-ball combination.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike Pratt does.
Yeah.
This match in progress here, Mike Pratt versus Chase Rudder. I don't know what the score is.
I don't know either. They actually started the same time I did, but you know that.
And that wasn't called.
No, so it's going to spot. The
Yes,
10
sir.
is the only ball that spots us.
Does it spot right in front of the 9?
If that's the spot, but
It's
actually if he did it and he hooked him, it's Chase's option to make him shoot again.
yes, it is.
As he doesn't just grab ball.
Well, it's not
in
right.
hand.
Yep, it's
So it's only ball in hand if you make an illegal hit on the ball. In other words, if you're shooting at the 1 and you hit the 2 first, or you scratch, then it is ball in hand in this tournament.
yeah. Chase is laughing a little bit there because he.
'Cause he would have been out, if it would have hung up.
Well, no, he's laughing a little bit because he didn't play the perfect safety that he wanted to.
Oh, yeah, it does look like he can probably get by that ball. And
Yeah, he
catch
might
that
be able to
line.
bank it cross corner.
Yeah, just if he can hit it, it's called a hope and a prayer.
But he'll play a safety.
Yeah, he's been playing some good saves. I mean, I was watching Justin shoot quite a bit earlier, so I was kind of looking around the room, and
Yeah.
they were both shooting pretty solid there.
That's my first time seeing Mike Pratt play, so.
I think he's actually come through Amarillo before to
Oh,
a tournament, and I met him there, I think.
Chase missed that ball.
And
So you've seen him in Amarillo.
yes, he come into a tournament there one time. I think he's from down south. I may be wrong. I don't even want to, get proven wrong, but I think he is from down south Texas, down towards the southwest side. And and he kind of put that 10 ball in a pickle accidentally. It's like, I don't think it's froze, but it's real close. But to cut up here, he's going to be awful close to that side. And he just, and I think if he tries to cross bank it, it'll spin the cue in the corner, or in the side, is by the angle that it looks from here, and looking at the table live, that's what it looks like. So I think he's laying up, or he pointed somewhere, and Chase agreed. So he's man. Chase got a lifeline here.
There we go. I think this is going to be a little bit better angle.
Oh yeah.
Although it's a little blurry because we're providing a digital zoom.
Wow.
Cross side.
Wow.
Ooh, just
And
missed it.
Chase is going to just get up and he's going to fire this in that corner. Should have teased Alex right there and said, hey, they're still playing. On this other table, Alex just came over and hit the 10 in. Just for fun, but
Just a crack. Wow. While Chase has a long pressure
it's
shot.
over. And he got it.
Yeah.
And that was it.
And
Chase
that is
won.
going to be the match between Chase Rudder and Mike Pratt. So
I don't
know
know
what the
what
final score.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna get started with the ladies tournament, which is already in progress. There's already now been one round, and they're gonna have a second round on here. Sherry Glenn thought it'd be a good idea to showcase some of these ladies.
Yes.
So on the stream table. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not starting the ladies till 2:00.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm losing track of time because I keep thinking it's late.
Okay.
It's getting later, so
Well, on table 2 over here.
it's like a
Alex,
time cap. It's like a time warp being
Yeah.
in this chair.
To let you know, I didn't know if you was looking over here, but on table 2, Alex Olinger is playing, but his opponent just took a small break. So
Yeah. So
that's
we'll
something- yeah, that right, yeah.
we'll bring
So-
it back to that. Let's
Yeah.
do that.
I mean, they are on a light break right now, but that is just something you can watch here in just a few minutes.
And this table layout right here, this is Alex's table.
Yes.
He's not at the table right now because, just as Joe mentioned, they are on a short break. But as soon as they're back, we'll get to see a little bit more of Alex play Alex Calderon. It's the Alex, the two Alexes.
Alex. This is the Alex show on the table 2 right now.
Yep. So if you guys are all just joining us, we're at the 10-ball portion of the Junior Norris event. You can check out the Junior Norris brackets on CompuSport. Please feel free to follow them, and that'll give you an idea of what's coming up and what to expect on tables 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
And this is Daniel Bush, and I'm sitting here with Joe Bauska from Amarillo, Texas. It makes Joe's custom cues, makes these break cues, break jumps, and you make playing cues too.
I make playing cues, yeah. Just most people know me from the wood, the heavier wood that I use on my jumps and jump breaks. So
yeah,
but yeah, I do make shooting cues. I mean, I'm like
May I ask who did you learn from?
The gentleman that taught me the basics and stuff his name's Earl Clark.
Earl Clark.
And he worked 5 years with the late Burl Horn.
With the late who?
Burl Horn.
Or Earl Horn?
No, Burl.
Burl Horn?
No, Burl with a V.
Burl, okay,
yes.
Burl.
He's out of Marlow, Oklahoma, and
okay.
I mean,
haven't heard of these cue makers.
Well, Burl is, in my opinion, he's probably one of the top 3-4 cue makers that's lived.
I see.
He used a lot of ivories and stuff. And
okay.
Wow.
I guess I need to open up my encyclopedia
again. At one
again.
time, he sponsored people as Alan Hopkins, Buddy Hall.
Yes.
I mean, he makes a great cue, or he made a great cue, and his cues are, I mean, nowadays they're expensive cues. So, okay,
well, sounds like you've learned from the best.
Well, I learned the basics, and then I've got a lot of help from other cue makers. I called them when I started, and if I had any questions, they kind of gave me some answers. So
that's kind of how we do it, you know.
Mm-hmm. And they know that. I mean, honestly, I don't have all the CNC machines and stuff, and there's nothing wrong with them. I just, on 2 reasons, I can't afford them, and it's been a hobby up till about 6-8 months ago, and now that's what I'm trying to do and make a few bucks at.
So it hasn't been long you've been doing it.
Well, I actually started in 06, but it was a hobby.
Okay. And
now I'm doing it, and it's what I'm trying to try
now
to
it's becoming work.
Yes.
It's great.
Yes.
That's great.
So, I'm the inlays and stuff. I mean, I can, do a few little things, but I can't do all the intricate stuff. But well, it's one of them.
Doing
I want to try to grow into it.
You're obviously doing something right because you got Mike Massey
yes.
now as an official dealer for your cues. So
I've been working with Mike now for about 5 years.
Where can we get and see some of your cues online?
Actually,
like if we wanted to order or at least inquire about ordering,
there's a few posts on AZ Billiards, and then it's basically word of mouth. I don't have the Facebook page, or I've got my personal, but I don't have a Joe's Custom Cues deal. Because right now, I mean, honestly, I don't want to tell people. I hated it whenever it's like getting your car worked on, or because I race a car and you take it to the chassis shop and they say ought to be 6 months to do what they're doing, right? And it takes them a year and a half. So I don't ever want to get so busy that I have to tell people something, and I don't want to lie to them.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be paying me what I feel like is good money. They're hard-earned money, and I don't want them to be out the money and not have a cue for longer than it should be.
So you're taking your time, so to speak. And
I build everything from square.
You're sort of not officially launching as a brand.
No, I'm trying to just.
And you're still evolving.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. And I'm hoping, it's like one of them. I work out of my 2-car garage like most people have started. And eventually, I've only just got one lathe, and there's just me by myself. And hopefully we can, I say I can get a facility.
Me, myself, and my lathe.
Yes. Well, and approval from the wife.
Yeah. Yes.
So, to get a facility And
you just missed a nice shot by
I
Alex.
was watching it on the screen here. And
Yeah.
he carried good on that one.
Gonna play a combo now.
Oh yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, and he laid it good.
He did lay it
This
well.
gentleman played late in the 9-ball yesterday too.
He did. I think he was like, what, 9 through
9,
12?
12, something like that. And he took I think I can't remember. I think Mark Demick might have beat him. I can't remember who put him out.
Is that Tom Pletcher warming up on
yes, from
table
Oklahoma,
3?
or actually Jones, Oklahoma, but right there in the Oklahoma City area.
What's that?
He's from either Jones, Oklahoma, or Oklahoma City area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like this. Alex says he's a talented player.
Mhm.
He told me to switch the cameras off because he's playing bad today, but
Oh, okay. But
he was just joking. of
Oh,
course.
okay. But I know he runs with Jason that I just played. So it's there's a group of them. So and they all play pretty strong. So
Well, he got a.
I'd say he's kind of out of that Red Rock area.
Okay.
So
okay. He did not plan this.
no,
His cue ball's on the rail.
but he can see that 3. I don't know if he can cut it, but he might be able. Oh, he's going to. I think he's going.
He's
to,
cutting it in.
He sure is. There's a little more room there than it looks on the screen. And he cut it in very nicely.
He's kind of a hit and hope because
Yeah.
his 4 balls all the way up table.
Yeah.
I think he can cut this 4.
Yeah, I've seen him shoot very well. I think he can cut this in that corner.
The bank looks pretty straightforward too, though.
Yeah, but just on these bar boxes, and I'm not saying they're playing bad, but the banks, I've noticed the greater players, they'd rather cut that ball than bank it unless it's just not there. Because you got to be feeling it to get the banks, because every table's going to bank different.
Yeah.
Unless you just got the talent to hit, 10 balls and then know what it's doing every rail and not be able to forget it, it's hard to do it. And
I don't know what he called.
I think he called it in the upper right-hand corner. That's what he was aiming up at.
Yeah, but he's back up again.
Yeah.
I would. Well, I'm a one pocket player, so I like I like the bank.
Oh, yeah. Like Joey, he's not scared of it.
Joey's the same way.
He's
I
not
think.
scared of it.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't want them, but if they're there, he knows how to find them. He knows how to find them and play good cue ball. I mean, that's, as you said, one pocket. Yeah, he's cutting it back in the right
He's laying
corner.
up. No. Oh,
Oh, and he did overcut it.
5 goes, so
Yeah,
that's going
it
to be
stays down,
option.
and Alex can give option here.
Alex's option, and he may elect to give it to him.
Yeah, because it's almost a ball past the side, and I don't know if he could cut it in and control the cue ball well enough. So he's going to look at this real hard and then make a decision here in a second. I mean, it's one of them you don't want to let the guy back at the table to hit the ball because he could get lucky, but you sometimes have to give it back. There he goes. He gave it back to him. He figured the odds are better for this guy to leave him than him leave him, or whatever. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of hims there, but
Sorry.
I was hemming because I can't say Alex because they're both Alex. So
You could do that.
yeah,
You'll never get their name wrong, that's for sure.
yeah. So we'll see what little Alex does for.
Calderon.
Yeah.
He gave it back to him, huh?
Yeah, he gave it back to him. He figured the odds were better than him trying for Alex Olinger to leave it for. And that was smart there. I can't see. He left a hit, but that was his main goal is lead distance, and he got
Left the bank. Left my bank again.
Yeah, and I seen Alex drill one of these yesterday on that back up in that upper corner. Oh, he's not scared to bank on these tables.
I find it hard. Let's rewind a couple shots back. I just find it hard to believe that Alex Calderon chose to back cut that 4 ball to the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to play a safety, play a safety. It's just like you had said.
Yeah, you got to.
You have faced with a hard shot or a hard safety, play the hard shot.
Yeah, Well, what I've always been told, and it may be wrong, but in my opinion, if the shot is as hard as the safety, shoot the shot. Because if the good Lord wants you to get lucky, he's going to let you make it. He's called this past the 9 ball in this upper corner, banking. That's where he called it, the bottom right-hand corner.
A back bank?
Yeah. Yes, that's where he pointed his cue to call it. So I know, and I know you was looking at the other bank.
I just, yeah. I mean, those banks are kind of natural for me.
See, and that's called Yahtzee.
Oh, but this is a two-way shot.
That's
so.
why he shot what he shot. That's why it was, as we always, or I always say, that's why
That's
I'm
why
sitting
he's
here.
here.
That's why he's over there and I'm here.
That's why his name's on the marquee.
Mm-hmm. This is what I always call, if I ever get set up with this is what I call a punt. I mean, just a hope and a prayer. Just punt at the ball, and hopefully they don't run it back for a field or a touchdown, you know.
So what do you like here? Kick and stick?
Yeah, if he can get around the 9 good, yes, and he's got to spin it to do it. And it leaked out.
It did leak out. Well, he hit the 9. He wasn't trying to hit the 9.
No,
you know?
no. It didn't. He couldn't hit it hard enough to spin it enough to get it to just do that stop that he needed. But I mean, can't fault the guy. The guy that he hit it, he gave it a valiant effort on that. I think Alex is going to upper right-hand corner there. Yeah. And he got, yeah, that one's a Yahtzee. Yeah, he just conceded right there because that was you know, snap, and he knew it. He just like heck with it. Maybe he won't get him completely stroked, you know.
Let me go find out that score.
Sure.
This is actually a pretty good match. Hold on.
Yes, it is. So this is Alex, little Alex, I guess, because I can't even remember her last name. So yeah. Here he goes. He's going to hit him. If he hits him like he was earlier, he's going to hit him real hard. Well, he's about quarter speed. I guess he's learned something on this table since I seen him hitting some earlier. So,
Joe, did you happen to see who moved a coin?
No, I did not.
Okay, because they're using coins, and I see a score of 6-4. The score sheet doesn't have anything on it.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Huh?
We'll look here in a minute. We'll see who moves this.
6-4, Alex.
Alex. Okay. Yeah.
Since they're both called Alex,
You're correct.
it's 6-4,
Yeah.
Alex.
Caught me off guard on that one. But you know the way Alex here is looking at the table, he's kind of looking like he has a little more pressure on his shoulders. So maybe he's the 4, you know, just by his demeanor here at the table. But he is hooked here because he can't get to the 1 ball straight to make it. So he's trying to figure out how to get around him, because the 2 ball is the ball right down there that he's got to get around. And he's got to figure out how to make the 1 and leave the cue down at that end. And just going to that bottom rail is a little tough because the 3 ball. He got a great break, but he got bad luck on the leave. So he's sitting here ciphering and doing math real quick, looking at angles and looking at every option. I always look at it, and I learn by that because they look at everything, and I like it when they walk around the table and kind of point here. Then I can start seeing it, and then maybe at the pool hall tomorrow or something, I can go practice that. Well, what was he looking at if he hit it here? I hit it in all different styles of English where he was pointing to see where it was going. And every once in a while I can remember something, and it helps me.
Yeah, I mean that's what's good about especially when you're in a match with somebody like that.
Yes.
You're watching them a lot more.
Oh, yeah, you're
so you
focusing on
learn shots from them. Even if you walk away out of a match losing and you learn one shot from them, that's
it's worth it.
that's
worth a whole
chunk of
entry
gold
fee to the
right there.
tournament. Because when you're playing your local leagues or something, you might do it and they'll think, holy moly, and it was just something you've seen in a tournament.
Yeah.
So he played a push out. And Alex Olinger gave it back to him. So, because he really, just by looking down at it, I think he's going to go rail first to hit it because he might spin it around. Yeah, he spun it around.
One side pocket.
Wow, and he called that
what he
pocket.
called.
He called that pocket. That was a GOD shot.
Yeah. GOD on POV.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, that's just what I've always called it. Whenever you make a shot that's just a wonderful shot.
Is that one of your sayings?
Yes, I've always said that. Yeah,
shot?
yeah. Just, I mean, it's just, it's wonderful because it makes that player feel so good.
Yeah, yeah.
And so. Let's see, he's going to try to get out here. And if, you know, this is the sixth player, Alex Olinger won't like it, but I think if Alex would have been, Olinger was going to be, if he wasn't the sixth like we were really thinking, I don't think he would have gave that ball back. But since he, you know, was like, well, this guy's got to get two on me, we're fixing to find out.
I mean, this is huge for Calderon.
Yes.
Because
one way or the other.
Was it because it was his dry break, right?
No, he hooked himself on a break.
He hooked himself
and
on
he rolled
the break,
out.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
that should make it 6-5. Olinger.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know which one's ahead.
Well, right now, if it would have been 7, it would have been over if it would have been the other.
Oh,
Alex
you're right.
had
So it is 6-5.
So it has to be 6-5 right now.
Okay.
So.
Check out the big brain on Bauska.
I remember things every once in a while. So, Alex, he's, you know, being this tight, he's going to really make sure that rack's right. And I'll let you, I mean, I'm going to say this. I mean, most people probably know it, but I didn't until this weekend.
Yes.
On this 10-ball rack, if the right here would be looks like the 4 and 9, the back 2 balls right behind the 10 ball. If they're not touching that 10 ball shoots in the corner. And I didn't know that. And I learned it from
I didn't know that either.
Well, like when we played the ring game the other night, I was racking, and guy that was breaking, I racked him, and I thought I had all the balls tight. Well, and in the 10-ball game, 10 ball in any pocket was counting as a win.
Okay.
And he fired, and that 10 ball went right in, and Joey Gray said, Joe, make sure them back 2 balls are touching the 10 ball. So I learned something, as we said earlier. And I kind of felt bad, but hey, you know, he done did it, and I done did it. So we always say, if you done did it, don't do it again, you know. So, I know ever since then when I rack them, because the 10 ball don't count in any pocket in this tournament. So, I mean, it's not going to be to my advantage to try to do it for myself, but, you know, if you're at your little local place and you're playing some for fun or something, and you want to show your buddy you can make that 10 on the break, that's just kind of some help, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
You can impress your friends real easy. So.
Nice breakout on the 2, but he's going to hook on the 7.
He's not going to be very happy on that. Because he hit, as you said, he hit that ball good. But, you know, honestly, the way he's kicking, I mean, you can't count him out. He's kicking the ball very good. Just like that one ball, he kicked that one in the side, and it wasn't an easy kick. Wow, and he played a lock, what I always call a lock-up set, because he stuck that cue ball behind the 5, and now Alex Olinger has a lot of traffic to get around to that 2 ball. So he actually played a very good shot, and he did that on purpose. There was no doubt he didn't.
Yeah, like a side rail kicking stick.
Yeah. He actually kicked the 2, and the 2 just, or the cue slid behind the 5 ball, and the 2 ball took off around table.
It's
I mean, it's
not as easy as it looks, though.
No, because he had to play rail and hit that 2 at the right angle, and Alex is going. I think he's going to try to go 1, 2, 4 rails and come in behind it. He's going to hit this pretty hard. You watch.
No, 1 rail.
Wow.
Yeah, 1 rail reverse.
That is.
Yeah. That's a shot I like to play when I'm in trouble.
Oh, yeah. I'd say I like to do it. But
that's a good one to have in your arsenal.
Yeah, my cue would have probably scratched in that far left-hand corner, though. So, but no, it does.
He left Calder on an open 2, though.
Yeah, 2 ball looks like it does go in the corner. So, he's trying to make it heel.
It's because we have X-ray vision.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking for that heel right now real bad.
Okay, it did go in, for those who are wondering.
Yeah. We'll see what kind of pressure he's used to, because right here for his tournament, or for the W side on the tournament, he's playing tough right now. So we'll really see what kind of pressure he's used to. As I've really never seen the guy play other than a few matches here this weekend. So he may be a clutch pressure player.
I like his game.
Oh yes,
I like his game.
He's steady. He's steady.
You know, at any given day, it seems like you know, some of these higher end players can beat the pros.
Yes. As I said, I mean, I know him and Justin Espinosa are together, or at least they've been talking quite a bit. They was over there talking right before I played Justin Espinosa. So I think they're kind of running buddies, or they see each other all the time at tournaments here in Texas.
We do that a lot in the pool world, you know. Like you've got Dale with you, you know. Joey, maybe with the gentleman from Lofton.
Oh, from Lawton? Yeah. Shoot, I drew a
Andy
blank.
Wyatt.
Yes.
You know, it helps because, you know, it's expensive to travel.
Yes. The guy I used to run with moved to Arkansas. His name's Ryan Robinson.
Ryan
Robinson.
Okay.
And he's top-notch player. He's done 1-2s in the Vegas Nationals, and he's done good at the White Diamond. He got 3rd down there one year. So, you know, that's the kind of guys I've run with before. But, you know, I was usually the driver, and we're just all good friends. So.
I drove here with Max Adams.
Yeah, that's
the Alaskan
that's a good road trip
champ.
Because he plays real good. Man.
So, anyway, back to this.
Yes.
Looks like Alex.
Yeah, I think he's wanting to cut that 4 in the side.
He's got a decision to make here.
Yeah.
He's looking at
he may go to the corner.
The 3-rail shape.
Yes.
Where he might be able to hit that 5 from.
Yeah.
I mean,
but that's a speed shot, and those are so hard for me. Because to do it, you really got to throw the 4 ball more to control the cue ball. He's looking the 6 too. He must not really be worried about getting on.
It's
that
also
5
possible
ball.
to play a bank on the 4.
Yes.
And if you
he's cutting it in the side.
Yeah. So let's not even go there with the bank.
Yeah. He's
side pocket.
Ooh, it caught Titty. Yeah.
Yep. I think he needed a little more speed on that shot, just to
straighten the cue.
But it's so hard because look how small this table is.
Yeah.
You know, the difference between 12 and 18 inches is not much in your stroke.
No.
You know, but sometimes hitting a ball a little thicker or a little thinner can help you make that difference.
Yeah, because the ball speeds up or it slows down. The thinner you hit it, the faster it's going to come off.
Cheating the pocket a little.
Yes. Yes.
So what do you do here, Joe?
I think he cuts that 5 in, and he may go 2, maybe hit that 3rd rail for the 6 to come in behind it and shoot the 6
back
in the
and
same
forth.
pocket. No, cut it and spin the cue around. And he wants to get on the bottom side of the 6 here, down on the foot rail, so he can shoot the 6 in the same pocket.
I think he's just going to go left and right with the cue ball.
And he might just do that, just shoot that combination. Yep, but I don't know if he's gonna like that.
I think
Alex
with Alex Olinger on the hill, I think maybe he should have thought about that a little longer.
Yeah, and Alex is going to cut this in the side right there, I think.
No, actually, something we didn't talk about is that there was a bank on the 5 too.
Yes,
And I've noticed these guys turn down the bank.
Yes, because these tables are actually cut real well. I mean,
so maybe there's something on.
Yes. Now, when you get on some of them tables,
I don't know.
The pockets aren't accepting the balls as well. Then you're going to go for the banks more, you know.
Yeah.
So, because most of the time when you're cutting it slowly, and when it gets that pocket, and if it's just like hanging up so much, then they're going to start firing. He's going to go 3 rails and get on the backside of that 6 here. Oh, he brought it right down in between to get on that 6. I knew that he needed in that area, but I didn't think, boy, he was, I mean, threading a needle on that one just to get there. Yeah, he nudged it a little bit, but whew, that is amazing. He's going to make this one in that side and just run the cue up and back a little bit for the 7 and where he's standing. And he may draw it over him to the 9 too. Yeah, that's what it looks like, what I can see. I'm watching the table. And yes, he did. He threw it over into the
6
9.
went in nicely.
Yeah, once I looked over and seen how he was cueing it, I guess,
I fear the end for Calderon.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is, bada bing, bada boom, and actually he overcut that ball a little bit, and that's why he run up a little high on it, which is still okay. But and he might have planned it that way, but I think he didn't. I don't think he really wanted to overrun it that far, but he did overcut it a hair, which overcut for these guys a hair is like perfect for me. So, and Alex conceded to Alex, so Alex Olinger.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, he coached.
It's over. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Okay, well, Alex Olinger moves forward, and Alex Calderon will work from the backside.
Yeah, he's cutting that. Like he's still looking at cutting that 5 ball, and he just made it the first time. Got exactly what he wanted.
Yeah.
It's just the pressure. So and he went to bank like you said also. So either way, he knows the pressure got him there is what that was.
That's true. All right, looks like we got Tom Pletcher starting his match with, I don't know who that is.
This guy, I haven't seen him in any other tournaments this weekend. So he's either a road player that's come from out of town for just the 10 because he was off on the weekend, or he's a local that just wanted to just play in one tournament.
Well, I'm going to get his name.
Okay.
And I think I'm just going to leave this running because I know we're probably going to have another match on this table very shortly.
You're fine.
So I'm going to give you a little close-up on that table. And I think Joe Bowska and I are going to take a little break.
Yeah.
So we're glad you guys are all tuned in to the Junior Norris. Thanks a lot for watching. Yep. We're going to have something shortly. I'll come back and let you know officially what that match is. Keep loving pool. We'll be back.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Joe.
I'm going to go over here and do a little math. How many cases I want to buy on my list. I'm going to pick them up. Dealer program. Good. I don't know if I want to buy 21 cases, if I want to buy 10. I got to see if it's me to buy 21 and save it 40%. Chilling party. So I got to see which way is going to be the best for me financially. You know what's a good investment? Yeah.
loaded baked potatoes, corn slop, beans, salad. That's going to be ready about right around $38 a plate. Also, don't forget your raffle tickets on that $2,500 Jerry Liberty Grand Review. Beautiful view. Also, got some event shirts left out front there by the door. Event shirts there is also a couple ones from last year that are at a discount rate. So stop up by the door and get your stick raffles and your commemorative shirts. Also stop by all the vendors, sticks, cases. We've got a little bit of everything around here. So stop by and keep it loose.
John Barth, JB Cases. Just want to remind everybody in the room that we are back here by the second bar. So if you've never felt a good case in your life, come on back and fondle ours. We'll be happy to sell you one. Most secure case on the planet. If you really want to know how good one of them is, ask somebody who's got one.
Just a reminder, Child's coming up around 2:30, got a barbecue action going. Got pork butt, we got sausage, we got ham, loaded potatoes, swab, beans, salad, all for $8. That's as they're cooking right outside the back door here. I think you can smell it, but that'll be ready here in about 20 minutes or so.
blind. I've done it before. Anyway, I'm happy. You know what I should do?
Okay, guys, we're getting things started here with the female players in the women's 9-ball tournament. Did you win? Well, then you'll be on TV again.
Well, I'm actually next.
Keep,
I'm on table
keep
two.
winning. Keep winning.
You don't have to put that out there. Sometimes the man just doesn't want it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Are you Ileana? Nice to meet you. My name is Daniel Bush.
Nice to meet you. Okay.
And you play out of where are you from?
Dallas.
Dallas. Okay.
Dallas area,
Okay. Do you have any sponsors or anything?
No,
Or?
I actually don't. Not
Okay.
personally, no.
Anybody you'd like me to shout out for you, or
Oh God.
what's your local room? How about that?
We don't have one actually.
Okay.
We've been bouncing around.
Out of the
I used
basement.
to have one, and then now that he's in the picture,
Okay.
Sully's in the picture. I'm like, we don't have a home room.
Okay, so I'm just flying blind then, and you
Yeah,
are.
just fly blind. It's okay. I'm.
Are you playing over here or over here? You're Brooklyn.
Yeah, she's
Brooklyn,
playing.
nice to meet you. I'm Daniel. And you're also in Texas, correct? Okay, Abilene. And do you have sponsors or anything? And you play at a Skinny Bob's? Where do you usually play out of? Anywhere. Okay. All right. I like it. I know absolutely nothing about these ladies, but so maybe I'll just. Okay, good. All right. You want to commentate with me, Rob? Come on now, help me out, because I don't know these girls. Okay. Okay, we got Brooklyn Kennedy. Oh wait, Kennedy, right? Kennedy. Okay.
Yeah, that's her.
And Ileana Ford are going to be playing
Or you can change my last name.
Race to 7 9-ball. This is the 9-ball women's. Okay.
Okay, good. You want to flip or you want me to?
Okay, welcome back everybody to POV Pool, and we're at the Junior Norris Memorial Shootout in Wichita Falls, Texas. This is the second round of the women's 9-ball open tournament here at the former Denim and Diamonds. We want to thank, oh, that's sweet. They are friendly competitors. Racking the balls right now, playing 9-ball, is Brooklyn Kennedy, and she's playing Ileana Ford. They're playing Race to 7 9-ball. I know very little about these female players, and Ileana's from Euless, and Brooklyn is from Houston. So let's get it on and watch these girls go at it. And I'm going to be joined briefly by Veronica Perez from Austin, which is very helpful because it'd be nice to have somebody here with me to represent these women players who you had a 23-player field, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
All right.
So I was supposed to play it too.
Yes.
Well, Ms. Gail is actually also in the 10-ball tournament.
Oh, the Open 10.
Right, and so her match was at 1.
Okay.
So she's got to go play that one, and this is why I was like, well, I'll just come help Daniel a little bit.
Well, great. I really appreciate it.
I'll do my best.
Well, I think you'll do better than me because I don't even know who,
some of the players
these girls are, and
yeah.
It's always nice to have a little bit of background on them.
Who's playing? That's Julie.
I know who's scheduled on this match is Sophia Lopez and
Julie.
And the winner.
Camatini.
And Julie, I guess, beat Kim Hernandez-Pierce in her last round. So
they must have not. They were not updated or something.
Yeah. Well, I could just refresh it. That might help. There we go.
There you go. So yeah, Julie is from
Camatini.
Dallas.
Yeah.
And Sophia is from San Antonio.
Okay.
That's Brooklyn.
Yeah, and for the time being, we're gonna now Brooklyn's came off with a good break, and she's got a little problem area, 5'6".
5'6".
But the 4-ball goes into the side pocket. Let's see what she does. See how she handles this. Let me ask you. I mean, I know you probably don't have any bias. I'm not going to assume you have bias, but let's start off with who you like in this match. Who do you think?
I know them both really well.
Who do you expect to win?
I think it's going to be really tough. Ileana has stopped playing pool for a little while, but I heard that she's been practicing a lot lately.
Okay.
She's a strong player. I've played her a few times in some tournaments, and she's really, really strong.
Okay.
Brooklyn is, we're on the learning phase, of course. But Brooklyn learns really fast, and she takes her time. We all make mistakes, of course.
Yes.
but I think she's learning fast. She enjoys and loves the game.
Right.
I think she needs to just learn a little bit more about safeties, a little bit more.
Okay.
Where Eliana has that on her side.
Okay. Well, she's kind of relinquished the table to Ileana, so this is the first shot we get to see from Ileana Ford. She plays out of Houston, right?
No, she's from Fort Worth area, Euless.
Fort Worth, Euless. Okay. Texas is a big state, folks.
Oh my gosh, yes it is.
So you guys are in your second round. How'd you do in your first match, Veronica?
I won 7-2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you played?
Her name was Renee. She's from here, I believe.
Okay.
Nice lady.
Okay.
She was struggling a little bit, but I always try to, pump everybody up a little bit. And she did good. There was some, some shots she missed that, cost her the game here and there.
Well, that was a nice slow roll on the 8 ball. She's lined up nice. She looks like I kind of like her demeanor. She takes her time.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a big wingspan. She's probably about 6 foot tall. Yeah.
She's 5'9", I think.
I guess next to these bar tables, everybody looks
tall.
Yeah. So that's going to be 1-0, Ileana. Am I saying her name right?
Ileana.
Ileana.
Yeah.
Did I say it right?
You said it right. You did good. If I butchered it, she'd kill me.
And so let's quickly toggle over because we also have 2 players on table 2.
Right, that's Sophia.
Sophia Lopez
right.
and Julie Comatini's sitting waiting. Right. And so that indicates to me that Sophia is going to be the first break. So that match is at 0-0. That's the first rack. And, let's see how she breaks. I want to see how she breaks. See if we have time to see how she breaks before Ileana breaks. Oh, looks like they're going to be breaking at the same time.
No, she's going to wait, yeah.
That's not a bad break, actually. Little bit of power.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. All right, so back to our feature table. We are going to toggle over and we're going to check out Ileana's break. She's at 1-0. That's not a bad break either. Wide open, the 5 goes in. And I think the 6 went in as well. So 2 balls on the break. So, for those who don't know, Veronica Perez is also. Are you also known as Pistol Perez?
I am known as Pistol Perez, yes.
Okay. Out of Austin, Texas, and she has the. Tell everybody about your tournament.
Oh well, I started off as my weekly tournament, and then I just decided to make it a yearly, and I'm going on my 5th year for 2018.
Okay.
I was doing it in January, but there was just too many tournaments going on, like the Music City and Derby. And then just some random tournaments started coming up. So I'm going to change it to a different month, hopefully for next year. Still up in the air which month.
Okay.
So hopefully, payouts are great. Entries are not expensive at all.
Okay.
So, yeah. All my sponsors are awesome and work with me a lot. It's a fun tournament.
And I see a poster for your 4th annual. Does that mean you have had your 4th annual already?
Yes, it just passed in January.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good tournament. We had a lot of fun. This is probably the most money I've had this year. Was $3,500.
Okay.
Yeah, and I actually did a ladies event this time too, where before I didn't have a ladies, so it was my first time doing a ladies event.
I'll put the link to your website in the chat
yes.
room if anybody wants to check it out, has any questions.
Yes,
can they subscribe or anything?
No, they can go right ahead if they have any questions.
Is there an email list they can get on?
Yes, it's a Pistol Perez 9 ball, the number 9, then ball, at gmail.com. I kind of forgot my email.
There you go, guys. Well, looky here.
Oh.
We have a turnover on this rack as well, and
I think she left herself bad on that 7.
yeah. You think Brooklyn might be able to masse around this ball? Do you think she might have to? She might have a clear shot. Yeah.
She might. Oh, she does?
Yeah,
oh,
she
nice.
had a clear
she did
shot.
a clear shot. I think she just hit it a little wrong. Too far out, maybe?
How do you think these girls are, you know, under the pressure of the cameras and all that? Do you think it's going to make a difference?
Maybe a little bit. I know it does me sometimes. I get a little nervous. I mean, who doesn't? You know, I know a lot of pros that are like, oh, I hate being on the string table.
Oh, yeah, you don't want that. So, Eliana will come to the table with a long 8 ball. She needs to come down a little bit. She used inside.
You like that shot?
Okay.
She kind of shook her head.
Well, I think she got perfect shape.
So did I.
I'm not complaining.
Or maybe she shook her head because she got so close to the pocket.
Yeah.
So right now it's 2, Liana 0.
It is. It's moving fast.
Yeah. Even though she takes her time, she actually plays pretty fast, which is kind of weird. Slow but fast.
Let me ask you, 23 players here. Are there any WPBA besides, I know Gail Eaton is a ranked professional?
Yes, she's actually considered a pro already.
Yep.
She got back into it. We're all, actually, there's a whole bunch of WPBAs here. Sophie's WPBA.
Okay.
I'm WPBA. Kim Pierce, WPBA. Who else? Who else is here? Kiwi Watson. She's WPBA.
All right.
Trying to think who else. WPBA.
Sophia just ran out on Julie, so I think it's 1-0 Sophia over there.
Right. Oh, Ricky Casper is WPBA.
Oh, okay. All right, that was the break from Brooklyn.
Wow,
and
she scratched.
In the drink. So you had did you also have a 135 entry on this tournament?
On this, yes, we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably the most.
There you go.
The most I've ever.
So how
paid
much
for.
did Gail go for in the Calcutta?
The Calcutta? I don't. You know what? I don't even think I heard her go 100, 150.
Yeah.
I don't think she. We didn't. A lot of people didn't go for a lot. There wasn't a lot of
Calcutta
bidders.
wasn't huge.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of people here betting. Or gambling, whatever word we're gonna use. Auctioning, buying auction. Yeah, some of the players, a lot, even the men players didn't go for a lot either. I mean, I got Alex Calderon for $75.
That is a bargain.
That's a steal.
Mark Chernin bought himself for $25.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the highest on the 10 ball was Warren Kiamko for $800.
I think I left after that. I was pretty tired.
Okay.
I had just driven in from yeah, she was struggling early in her match, her first match also.
You know, it's like you said, she was away from the game for a bit.
No, Ileana was.
Oh, Ileana was.
But she got on the tables, been getting on the tables and practicing a lot from what I heard. I think she told me when I saw her at the big time tournament in Houston. And she's like, I've been practicing, and she's been, wow. I think she rushed herself on that one. But look.
I thought maybe she thought she could cheat the pocket. You know, maybe, you know, when you have a half a pocket, you shoot for that half, you know. But, so Brooklyn will be happy to be here.
Yeah, but also Brooklyn's been taking lessons. Her mentor is actually here and playing as well. He must be in a match because normally he sits right by and watches her play.
Okay, that was Rick. No, who was that?
Oh, Jesus.
It's just here.
No, not him. Oh my God, we're on the camera. I didn't even know we were on there. Don't scare me like that.
What? No, well, We're not actually on
Okay,
camera.
good. I was like,
it's
yeah.
there. I
Okay.
mean, I can do this and hit record, you know. Here we go. Now, what you
hey.
see here is what you're going to see
Oh, my
out
God.
there in Streamland. You know. But the lights are low.
Yes, good, good. I need that. Oh my God.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Hi, Mom.
No, I don't want to give these players a glare. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go back to the action. We're having fun.
Of course, it's what it's about. It's having fun.
Okay, tough shot here.
Just gonna try to cut it. Nice shot.
That was very well
nice.
done. Well, let's see you do it again.
Right?
Boy, from tough to tougher. I don't know if I
Yeah.
don't know.
I always tell myself, why do I make things so hard for me?
I'm probably 2 or 3 out of 10 on this shot. So we also have this chat room going on, and if anybody knows Veronica,
Say hi.
yeah, if any family members are watching Ileana or Brooklyn, you know, feel free to say hi. We'll give you a shout out. I asked them both, you know, got any sponsors or shout outs? No. Where do you play out?
I'll bring the list to you
I don't
later.
play out of anywhere anymore.
Yeah, Eliana travels. She actually helps out with the side pocket tournament in Louisiana with her boyfriend Jeff Sullivan. Sully.
See, that's the stuff I needed to know.
Next time, just ask me. I know everything about everybody.
Okay, so
She left herself that shot, that 8 ball.
yeah. Now, did Ileana attempt to make that ball, or was that an intentional save?
We were
looking at ourselves.
Yeah. Admiring ourselves.
Yeah.
Maybe some of the viewers can tell us what happened. But like I said,
It's usually how it happens.
right? Like I said, she does know how to play some safeties. I was watching a match earlier on Eliana. She was playing Renee from San Antonio, and Renee played her a safe, and Eliana returned the safe right in the same spot the cue ball was, where Miss Renee left her. There's 2 Renees in the tournament, by the way.
Well, that's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Makes things nice and confusing.
Makes it difficult, confusing.
That's okay.
Oh,
she's taking her time.
He said
on
that
this.
she overcut it.
She overcut it. Okay. Well, you know, that's hitting it on the pro side, I guess.
Yeah. He said it got pro roll.
Yeah.
She's gonna jack up on the 8 to get around it.
She's massing. Oh, she
that was
didn't
close.
dig in enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Didn't get enough on that.
She did not look happy.
Okay, so a 2 ball out for Liana. She'll probably draw back, like so. Very good speed. She's got a pretty impressive stroke.
Mm-hmm.
I know that on a bar table, you know, drawing a ball like that, I have a tendency to overdraw and you know, leave myself tough on a ball like that. But she pulled it off nicely. I'll take the 7.
Right. Well, see, all I play is on 9-footers.
Yeah, same here. See, that affects me too, because I'm always you know, looking for the right distance.
Yeah, I'm horrible at draws. I can't draw to save my life.
So meanwhile, Julie Comatini is sort of strafing this table here, looking for her next. Seems like she's executing a fairly easy pattern here. She's got the 4 and the 5 up table. Not sure what the score is on this match, but
I'm not sure either.
I think it's maybe 2-0 Julie.
Julie.
Good shot. Ooh,
I've known Julie for a few years. She's a sweet lady, really, and she's good at. She can play, that's for sure.
So we're gonna get back now to.
Nice cut.
Yeah, very nice cut. Well, I tell you what. Let's see if she runs this out. You guys can see on the left-hand side of your screen, there is Ileana breaking. So you know, if you're in full screen, you'll probably get a much better view. And we will toggle back to that, but I just want to see how Julie handles this
I
situation
don't know, she's
here.
trying to cut it, I think. Make a corner pocket.
I think that's what you call
Oh,
undercut.
she undercut.
She said, wow. Maybe she said, wow. Maybe she got a kick, like a bad kick off the.
Something. Not
So
really sure.
Sofia Lopez
Oh.
comes to the table. And Ileana, she made a ball on the break, but she missed the one. Let's go back to that match and see how Brooklyn
Does she have a lead on the one?
settles into this match. She doesn't really have one.
No.
I think the one goes. My
Looks like she
preview
might have
monitor
to-
just went on the fritz this
Oh
morning,
no.
so
She might have to. Looks like she might have to mass that. You broke it. Whoa.
what
nice
a shot and shape.
Wow. Just gotta go over the 4-ball a little bit.
Well, she doesn't have a very hard
No.
shot, so position is everything, though.
Uh-oh. A little too hard. That was a nice shot on that one ball.
Yeah, it was. I think she's banking. Wow, she's
Wait
hitting
for
these
it.
balls
Wait
quick.
for it. And that is how it happens.
She's hitting these balls fast.
Yeah.
Okay, she's looks like she's bearing down a little bit. She's gonna draw, put it in the side. No, look at the 8-ball.
I think she was trying to play safe and it backfired on her.
Well, she saved herself now because the 2 balls covered by the 9.
Yep.
It's interesting. She could, if she'd like, she could take that Acurac off the table.
I think some players kind of forget about it when they're in a zone. I know that sometimes I'll leave it there, or I'll try to take it off right after the break when I go get my cue if I can. That way, no distractions, I don't have to worry about it later. Just kind of depends who you're playing, I guess.
Yeah.
And this will get Ileana back on the table. She missed it. She went around the world.
Well, Ileana says get that Acurac off the table.
Yeah.
So you're still on the winner's side.
Yes.
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 And-
And like I said, I
Now
was...
you technically have a bye.
Well, not really.
No, reschedule.
Yeah, because like I said, Gail is also playing the 10 ball.
Yeah.
And her match was at 1. But
Okay.
because her other match carried over longer, I have to wait. She's got to play that match first.
That's right.
So then, after that's done, we'll play.
Well, lucky you and lucky us.
No. I don't know, I got to play Gail Eaton. I don't know how lucky that is.
Hey, get the hard ones out of the way first.
Right?
you
That's
know?
right. That's what I say. Get them out of the way.
Yeah. 3-rail shape here. Ooh,
Ooh.
she overcut the ball. So here comes Brooklyn. With
This
a
would get her.
chance-
This would get her. On the board.
Get her on the board.
Yeah,
And I believe she breaks next as well.
I believe so.
So if she can,
Oh.
hold court, if she could just make this 9 and hold court on the next break.
I think she shot it too fast.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing. Sometimes it's good to have these matches recorded. Gives you the opportunity to go back, take a look at, and maybe see, if you're really one of those people that wants to get better and wants to play.
Right, and that's what I like doing. I like watching my
compete.
matches. Yeah, I like watching my matches and see where I messed up or how I hit a ball and why I missed a ball.
Yes.
It does teach you a lot.
It sure does.
So,
All right, so let's take another. Well, they're just. But no,
Nope.
Julie Comatini is.
she's got ball in hand.
Yep, playing with ball in hand. Let's take a look.
It's a hot little mess on the bottom.
Yeah, a little bit of a cluster, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But with ball in hand, I guess that's kind of a luxury.
I think she's trying to figure out how she wants to get back on that 3.
So what
after
is
the one.
that? Is that the 2-3-6? 2-3-6, I think. No, the 3.
3, 8, and 6.
3-8-6.
Yeah.
3-8-6.
Yeah.
So really, she needs to bump the 8 up table, but she also needs to make sure she gets shape on the 5 ball. Might be worth playing another safety.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Well, this time I think she made a ball in, and she didn't scratch.
Brooklyn
Yeah.
broke, and she made a ball. So you guys can see that on the left of your screen while we check out also Julie's match and see how she handles this situation.
What would you do here?
I would do just what I said. I think I would play it safe. Maybe take the cue ball and maybe play on the left side of the 3 and knock the 3 in the vicinity of the 9 ball and try to set up a 9-3 combo and make it hard for Sophia to get a hit, leave the cue ball behind those 2 balls. You know, that's a little strategy.
Yeah.
That's kind of a playing to win shot, you know.
I think she's looking at that shot that you're talking about. Kind of. Well, I think she's about to do something.
You just play the 3, bank it underneath the 9 so
yeah.
that it comes around in front of the 3. Like, no, wait,
no.
that's the 1, not the 9. Oh my gosh,
You need your glasses.
I just can't see from here. Yeah, I need new glasses.
I knew what you were saying though.
Never mind. I'm out of my mind.
I think she was trying to break it out. Maybe that is the 4 and the 8.
You
No,
know,
4 and the 6.
I haven't had this much trouble seeing the balls, the color of the balls here under this. I think it has to do with this type of lighting.
I think so too. But I think that's the 4 and the 6. I can't tell. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh no, it's 6 and 8. It's so hard to tell.
It is the 6-8.
Yeah.
That much is true.
I think she was trying to break it out when she hit the 3, but it didn't work out that way.
But for some reason, I didn't see the 9 on the table. I thought that was the 9 by the side rail, and it was the 1.
Oh, nice save. I kind of want to see how she's going to get on that 6 ball.
Yeah.
Liana jumped over the 9 ball, made the 9 ball, hit the 2 ball, and then made the 9 ball by accident out of turn. Ball in hand for Brooklyn.
Well,
I gotta constantly tell Brooklyn to breathe. She forgets to breathe. I think that's a lot of players, right?
yeah, I think it's important to
Breathe.
maybe, even as an exercise, breathing exercises, they help because they remind you to breathe when you're in competition.
Wow.
Wow. So, Brooklyn has blocked the 3 underneath the 6 and the 7.
Well, I think she can come a long way, hit it from behind.
Yeah,
See?
that's what she does. And now it's
But
an
she's
open table.
Yeah, an open table. So is this your second time doing the Junior Norris?
The Norris, no.
Last year was somebody else.
Was,
Somebody else.
was Zach, So, doesn't matter.
So how'd you get this gig? Got lucky?
No, I'm not Zach.
I am not saying anything about that.
That's how I got this gig.
Got it.
Anyway, that's all right. He's talked enough crap about me in my career.
Oh my God.
So, actually, Frank Nordman, Play the Game Clothing. I give him a little bit of credit because he called and he said, hey, I don't know if you'd be interested, but the Junior Norris is looking for a live streamer to do their event. The Sherry Glenn over at the Junior Norris. I didn't know Sherry at the time. So I, been talking to her now for a few months.
Oh, nice.
And it's been, it's gone through changes in the few months that we were coordinating and stuff. But that's to be expected sometimes.
Right.
She's been really working hard to try to get this event to grow.
Yeah.
And
I know I missed it last year, and she came and played in my tournament, the 2014, I think 15. I don't remember anymore. She came to one of them, and she's like, "You're coming, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I couldn't make it. Something happened. Came back home.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, "I'm not missing the next one." And here I am.
Well, that's good of you to keep your promise.
I try to. I really, really try to always, when I say something, I try to keep my word. It's one of those things about me. I don't try to commit just right away, but when family thing happens, there's nothing to do about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, something that is sort of learned anyway, is, learning not to overwhelm yourself with so many promises, commitments and stuff. Especially pool, because pool is more of a passion, a labor of love than it is, a living.
Yeah. Well, I do get asked to go to a lot of events, so I've got to pick and choose where I go sometimes. Yeah. So I just decided to do a bucket list.
That's cool. That's really cool. Well, then hopefully one of these years you come out to the West Coast Swing.
Yeah, I've got.
I don't know if you've heard of that, but
but there's a list on my Facebook. I did it, so I just nice
what
shot.
A bank.
Nice
the
shot.
Banks are open, and it's Saturday, guys.
Yeah. Well, till 1 o'clock. Oh yeah, they're closed now.
not here at the Junior Norris.
Not the Junior Norris, they're not.
So, if I'm not mistaken, it's 4-0.
I believe so.
I was just looking over at Julie.
No,
she
correction. It's 5-0.
Is it 5-0?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just looking over at Julie. She was using the telescopic bridge. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I saw it. I can't use that.
A bridge in general, or
just that one. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, I have issues with certain equipment that I just can't use.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it just kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Like there's a new shaft that was made recently. I'm not going to mention the brand name, but it's dark colored.
I think I've seen it.
Okay. And it's made of like carbon fiber.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's the only hints I'm going to give you.
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
I love the way it hits, but I can't play with it because it's dark. It changes my whole way of looking at the shot. I have to strain my eyes, and as you guys can already see, I'm blind. I can't even see that.
Don't feel bad. I'm right blind.
I think a 9 ball's a 1 ball, or the other way around.
Oh no!
Ooh. Cue ball went airborne.
And what a great! It was a great break.
Yeah, there was a lot of power. She had a lot of power.
And Kamatini gets that one.
So, do you have any mentors or anybody that you've learned the game from?
Actually, his name is John Palmore. He is from Round Rock, and I asked him one time if he would help me, and he started teaching me some, the basics and stuff, and then kind of stopped going with him. But he helps me still every once in a while. But as I've been going, of course now with Hillbilly and Heather as my sponsors, he gives me a lot of pointers and points out a lot of stuff. And I have a lot of pro friends who give me a lot of pointers. I've had Josh Roberts helped me, give me pointers. I've had some of those guys, great friends of mine, all point out and help if I have any questions. Roberto Gomez, great friend of mine too. And if I ask for help, do not hesitate. They're like, here, or they'll watch a match and they're like, you should have done this. Let me show you.
Sounds like you seek the knowledge too, apparently.
Yes, I love it. I love the game. I'm not great, but I do my best. I'm more, like I said, I think more just a promoter, advertiser, tournament director. I think that's more my thing. But I love the game and I'll play it.
Okay.
So. my sponsors know I'm not that great, but they didn't pick me up because of my game. So, because I know a lot of people, like you know that.
Yeah. You know, from what I know of Charlie, I only met him at this event, and I think I'll have to say, I think you're in good hands. By the way, I just want to say that Veronica she's oddly enough sponsored by Jerry Olivier, Bryant Billiards, JB Casey's, who are all here at this event and sponsoring this event. So
yeah,
I think that's great.
Yeah, I love it. I love seeing them here, especially because you don't normally get to see a lot of your sponsors together at one event. And it just, I didn't even know John was coming, which is weird. I knew they were coming, obviously. But when I walked in, I was like, "Whoa, you're here!" And he goes, "Whoa, you're here!" And I'm like,
"Great."
Yeah, I'm like, "I've been posting it on the company." He's like, "I didn't even see it." So,
meanwhile, Ileana is
on a roll.
She's playing well. I think she's playing well.
She told me, he's like, "I've been practicing, Veronica." I said, "Good."
She's got, I think, I like her patterns, and she executes well. I think she has very good mechanics. And,
that makes it 6-0.
Yeah, now she's at 6-0. And then another thing, too, is that I think every time Brooklyn misses, it's just going to build Ileana's confidence.
Yeah.
So you can see the confidence that she's playing with right now because she feels as though she may be overpowering Brooklyn. So, that's something I'm working on right now. Because even when I'm losing, try not to give power to my opponent.
Yeah.
Even when I'm missing, or if you show any emotion,
right, and that's what
it pushes power to your opponent.
Right, and that's what all of most of, like I said, these guys that I hang out with, like Robert and Josh and Joey and Chip and of course Charlie, or even some of the the people back home, Bastrop and all some strong players there. They're like, never show emotion, no matter if you're down, because the minute they see that you're upset, they got you. If you miss a ball, don't slam the chalk down. Just walk away.
Yeah.
No emotion.
I'm going to cut right back, actually, because we got Dwayne involved in a call here.
I think she's trying to hit the 4-ball. And she hit it.
It's a good hit.
Wow.
Julie pulled it off.
Nice shot.
But let's take a look now. See if Brooklyn can make something happen. This is sort of crucial for her.
Yeah.
At least as far as this match is concerned. This is a winner side match, so no matter who wins this match, they're both still in the event.
Oh, she just missed the ball completely.
Lord. She is struggling. I think this is one of those cases where maybe the cameras are making her a little nervous.
I think so too.
She's rushing herself a little, which.
Yes, she's not too happy at all. So my bucket list. So I took off the Super Billiard Expo off my bucket list.
Oh, you went there this year?
I went. Yeah.
Wow.
It was amazing.
I was there in New Jersey when I was in New Jersey 3 years ago.
Oh my God!
My first time.
It was so much fun.
Yeah, I had a good time there.
Definitely.
Well, this year was a good year to go too.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it was fun.
And you know something funny? I did a little inventory of all their vendors there. There were 12 vendors there from California.
Really?
12.
Wow.
Including a solar company or an energy company from Orange County. They were there, and I don't think they were very prominent there, but they just were kind of testing the waters.
See if pool players like that stuff.
Well, billiard rooms and stuff, and lighting is definitely an issue these days.
Yes, that's true.
It's expensive these days for electricity.
There was a lot of vendors. I mean, it was crazy. It was like being in Vegas.
Yeah. Derby and U.S. Open. That's on my list.
Derby's on my list. I think I actually added the U.S. Open. Oh, it looked like she liked that shot. That lead.
Used to be I wanted to play the U.S. Open, but now I don't feel so good anymore. So I'd be happy just to go.
Hey man, I wasn't expecting to play it at the expo, and I ended up playing. I was like, oh my God. I'll tell you what, that's one expensive pool lesson in my life.
Oh, the U.S. Open.
No, the Expo.
Sorry, the
Expo, yeah.
Did you see Jameson there this year
Where?
at the Expo?
Yeah. I didn't talk to him, but I saw his, there were so many booths.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't know anything about that new location. This is in Philadelphia, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It was huge.
Philadelphia Convention Center or Expo Center.
Huge. Commentating looks like she was about to bank the shot. She nailed it with a leave on
Oh,
7.
nailed it, but I don't have
it's okay.
camera on there.
Oh, you don't?
Table.
Well, it looks
No,
like
because I have faith in Brooklyn.
That's what do I.
I wanted to. I'm rooting for her.
Oh, slow down. Okay, keep going.
That's how pool is, right?
Yeah.
You needed to slow down, but sometimes you needed to speed back up.
Yeah. I don't think she likes
In this case,
shot.
I think she would have preferred either one.
Yeah. Well, if she had kept going further, she could have made the middle pocket.
She can make this.
Oh, no.
Wow.
She needed this.
Yeah.
To kind of boost her up a little bit.
For a minute there, I got the feeling she wanted to concede, but I'm glad she didn't, because I don't think...
She's right on the rail on this one.
Yeah. This shot is easier than it looks.
Yeah.
Because you just gotta slow roll this and just aim for the rail.
She got it. And Liana wins 7-0.
She does. And that's not the end of Brooklyn Kennedy. She's going to
The one lost side.
play for the one lost side and
Bring it back.
Yeah. And if it encourages her at all, I'm just going to say that I won a tournament that I got knocked on the one loss side first round earlier this week. So good luck to Kennedy. And in a minute, when I have an opportunity, I'm going to get up and look at the score of this match between Julie and Sophia. It'll be Julie breaking. She's racking the balls. Okay, I'm back, she says.
Sorry, I was
Okay.
trying to give her some little motivation speech there.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I always, every people do it to me, and I would try to pay it forward and do the same thing, and just say, hey, just don't give up. You can't. There's nothing you can do about this match. Shake it off. Go have a Coke. Go smoke. Whatever you like to do to cool you off, and you know what mistakes you did. Go practice and see, and see if you can redo them.
It's not, it's more than once in my life I've blanked in a tournament and blanked in a match.
Yeah, so she's like, I'm like, and don't forget to breathe. I said, the minute you stop breathing, you're done.
So in just a second, I'm going to get up and I'm actually going to look at their score sheet and I'm going to find out what the score is.
Let me ask. Do me a favor. What's the score for them?
So that we can cover the action here.
Let's see. It's tied 2-2. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Looks like Gail is still playing on table 12. Who's going to be on this table?
Let's take a look. Maybe we could just move your match here.
Maybe. Oh, that's great. Make me nervous. I don't care.
No.
Whatever you want.
I'm going to find out. It's
because Ricky Casper is already playing, I think.
You know what?
What?
It's winner of your match plays on table 1.
Where are they
after
gonna?
this.
Where
So
are they
there's-
throwing me?
There's really nothing going on this table.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't they just put me and Gail on there?
We could change it. We could make that happen.
I'm like, I might as well.
Okay, so I'm going to take a walk and talk to Gary Benson.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
so-
actually,
so-
I'm gonna go take a break too.
Okay,
That
so
cool?
you're okay to do that. You don't mind playing on the stream table?
No, I'm gonna get my ass. I mean, my butt handed to me. But hey, it's a lesson. I'll take it as a lesson.
Okay.
I'm not a bad sport.
The sponge.
I am a sponge. I have learned so much from watching Gail play.
Yeah.
She's just a smooth stroker.
You mean watching her play like other players, or watching her play while you're in the chair?
Right, that's it. It's exactly what I meant. Well,
right.
I'm sitting there looking pretty because I do that well.
Pistol Perez. She's
Thanks
gonna
for
take a
having
break.
me.
I'm going to
I
take a
am.
break, and thanks for joining me in the commentary.
Thanks for having me, guys.
interested in some 9-ball minis, $10 entries. If you want mini tournaments back, my team was 39, so if you want to play some minis, 10-ball, 9-ball, or 9-ball, 9.
Final 8. Huh? I'm in a Final 8 on the winning side.
Are you really?
Not for long. Alex. Over here. He's playing pretty good. This whole week has been a fucking joke, though. The worst rolls you can. I mean, I don't play that great, but when the rolls get you too.
Hey, I'm a 394. I moved up.
Tom, are you playing here?
I'm playing on 2.
Okay, so Veronica and Gail playing here.
Yep. She told me to get the fuck off the table. So, that's fine. I'll move.
Damn, that's harsh. But I told her to fuck off. Daniel, because Eric wants to commentate while I play. Eric wants to commentate while I play. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, he's in a racket. Really?
I'm just gonna blast it.
Of course you are. Y'all both make the 9 ball into. Get the really? That's just wrong. See if I can do this. Yes! Missed it! This? That is a foul, sir. It's like it missed me up. Right? Oh, everywhere. I don't need to sweat in here. I can't stand it.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Can you hear me now? Why is the... Hello? Okay, we're good. All right. All right, this is Daniel, POV Pool. You're at the Junior Norris. And you're watching the young Eric Roberts warming up with Veronica Perez. She is about to play... She is about to play Gail Eaton. So Gail Eaton is actually in the open 10-ball event as well.
Yes.
Are you still doing it?
So her
It was in January, but I'm going to have to change
match
for the next one.
is running a little long, and we're just kind of waiting for that match to be finished, and then we're going to get into this match between Gail and Veronica Lopez.
I'm just going to mention it on
So please share, and if there are any Gail Eaton fans out there or Veronica Pistol Perez fans out there, please share, and let's get some people watching this. Your commentators for this match are going to be JB, John Barton of JB Cases, and Eric Roberts. So I hope you guys enjoy. I know some of you have already listened to Eric before, and we had John join us yesterday in the commentary booth, so we're happy he's still here. We're going to get as much mileage out of him as we can. He's going to be here for about another hour, so probably by the time this match is over, he'll be back on the road. So kickback, I think the match will probably start in, I don't know, probably 10-15 minutes. So enjoy the warm-up.
Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so
Okay, that's weird.
I told them they could shoot that. Do I play 10 ball? No, I take 9 ball. I can already play 9 ball. Leave me alone.
Four o'clock cable change. Belton and Sullivan, you guys are going to be on 19. That's a 4 o'clock match. Belton and Sullivan, you're going to be on cable 19, cable change.
It was even separate. It wasn't even near the ground.
All right. So, Eric, you remember how to use all this?
Yeah.
So I'll put you in the driver's seat, and you can hang with John. Still warm up a little bit. I'll hang out with John for a little bit. Hey, John, welcome back, man.
Hi, Daniel.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just had some great Texas barbecue.
Yes, wasn't that tasty?
Yeah, it sure is. I tell you what, there's one thing they can do down here in Texas is they can barbecue up some meat.
Yeah. I mean, there was a little bit of everything here, and you know what? I went and had seconds of that loaded mashed potatoes. That's what I like.
They were real good.
Yep. So we are just waiting on Gail Eaton. She played a match. I don't know how she did, but she won 7-3, and that's the Open 10-ball event. And so now she's kind of double booked. She's playing the women's event as well, but that's because
Stays in stroke.
Yeah, but that's because Gary Benson and High Country Promotions are rescheduling things around when they see fit, when they think that it can be run a little bit more efficiently. Quickly make some changes, and some of the players find themselves kind of leapfrogging from match to match that way. But it makes for some fun. Let's see how.
Kind of unavoidable in a tournament that has multiple events going on.
Yes.
But for some players, they can thrive on that.
Yes, exactly. And I would imagine Gail's one of those women one of those people who can do that. So actually, I'm going to leave you with.
No, I got it.
Do you need anything? Hey, Eric, do you need anything to drink? What do you want? I'll get you one. Sit down. So, unless you need to use the restroom.
So, warming up back there on the table number 3. Back there is Thomas Pletcher from Oklahoma City. He's been working on his game quite a bit. He's in the top 8 of the winner's side of the 9-ball, I believe.
On the 9-ball or the 10-ball?
Or the 10-ball.
We're doing 10-ball today.
Is it 10-ball today?
10-ball men or open, and 9-ball women's today.
They must be, yeah. They must be. That's Thomas is a real good testament to a player, middle speed player who buckles down and tries to improve, and he's not afraid of getting in these open tournaments. And I rib him a little bit up in Oklahoma City.
Do you?
But he's working on his game a lot, and he's coming along.
So he's your pick for most improved of the year kind of thing?
I don't know where he used to be in his speed. He really started back playing again a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say from the time I've met him until now, most improved for sure. So what I'm trying to say with that is that don't be afraid of getting in these open tournaments. If you're, I think he's like a 550 Fargo.
Oh, wow.
And he's top 8 right now in the winner side,
yeah,
I think. So
that's good.
I checked the bracket. I can't be sure, but I think that's what he said.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys will get to see a little bit of that match as it unfolds. You're also going to have...
He's going to be on table 2.
He's going to be on table 2 as soon as that match between Julie and Sophia is over. I thought that match was over, and that's.
I think they just started.
No, they were playing earlier.
Oh, were they? Was she just practicing earlier? Okay.
Yeah, no, I think she went. One of them went to the restroom, took a break. So I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Eric Roberts. He has been hanging out with us here on POV Pool for the last couple days, and hope you guys get acquainted with each other and have fun.
Awesome. Thank you, Daniel.
Cool. Thank you, guys. While he's sitting.
Okay, so lagging right now, we have Gail Eaton in the blue top and Veronica Perez in the black. For those of you who frequent Facebook, you'll remember Veronica. She's Pistol Perez, and she runs a tournament, a yearly annual event that where the proceeds go to the St. Jude's Hospital, Children's Hospital. And, so Gail and Veronica are going to get it on, and Gail also just won a match in the Open 10-ball, and from what I understand, she dominated that match pretty good. So Gail's a pretty good player. Veronica is up and coming. She loves the game quite a bit, so it's going to be quite a fight. So we'll see what happens. Hello, Eric.
Hi, John.
Nice to meet you
Nice to
again.
meet you too.
Speaking of loving the game, it looks like you you love the game a lot too, huh?
Yes.
That's awesome.
My favorite game of all time. Thank you, Joe. Means a lot.
So Veronica opens up. She makes a ball, and but unfortunately comes up with no shot on the one. So we're probably going to see a push here. Maybe she might try to thin it if she can barely see a side of it, but I don't think she can.
She might kick it here or something. She looks like she's going to thin it.
Man, hard to see from these angles. Oh, she could see a lot more of it than I thought.
Beautiful shot. Looks like she's behind the 6 ball.
Vape Vixen 586, thank you very much for the compliment.
Looks like Gail hooked Veronica behind the 4 ball. So she's going to have to kick it the bottom rail.
Well, this is one of those games that starts out, it's going to be hard for anybody to get in stride here.
Yeah. She's going to kick at it. Hopefully try to make the 6 ball, looks like. Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
Got robbed on that one.
Yeah, she did.
It happens a lot. You know, the ball comes in like that. It's just a dead hit, and it just the weight of the ball carries it on into the pocket.
Yeah.
The ball. Notice they didn't take the rack off the table. That's a little bit difficult, I think, to shoot over the rack.
Yeah. Very good friends with Sky Woodward, so known him for like 7 years now. So
that was a good attempt by Veronica to I think she was trying to sneak the cue ball in behind the 8 there.
Yeah.
And that would have turned out really good. Well, I don't know. Maybe Gail's got a shot at it here. No, she can't make it, but she can definitely hit it. But if it had gotten behind that 8, that would have been in jail with no bail, as we say.
Yep.
Sydney B, what brake tip do I use? I saw a little bit of the conversation earlier. I do actually use the Hammerhead brake tip by Outsville.
Same thing I use. It's a great tip.
I think it's a great tip. I mean, it's a brake tip, it's a brake and jump tip that I can actually masse with.
Yeah. I think it's the best brake tip on the market.
Yeah, I haven't tried them all, so I can't give an opinion on that.
Yeah.
I will say this, that having sold jump cues before, the bungee jumper brand, I feel like that the Hammerhead brake tip can improve just about any jump cue that it's put on, or any brake cue. So Gail pretty much comes up with the first real open shot here, I think. I didn't see what Veronica's last shot was. It looks pretty academic from here.
She'll probably draw back just barely.
That or kind of punch it a little bit like a stop shot maybe.
Yeah. Just rolled up on the row. Looks like Gail takes the first game.
There's a good question, though. Did you already answer that about what pros do you love the most?
Yeah, I said Sky.
Sky's a pretty good role model there.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good person, and he also plays a pretty mean game of pool.
Yeah, I've known him since 2010, and we've just been good friends ever since.
That's real good, yeah. He's somebody that's probably good to talk to too, because he's been playing since he was a young age too.
Yeah.
Sky's mom put up a picture the other day. I think it was his mom that of Sky and Shane when Sky was about 10 years old or 11 or something like that, and now they're playing together as partners in the World Cup, where they just played.
Yeah.
So I think that's a pretty cool story.
And Sky's last 2 years in the Junior Nationals were my first 2 years.
Excellent. Yeah, good overlap.
Yep. If you come to the United States, I'll play you snooker. This guy plays okay? What? Plays way better than okay.
Who said that?
Sydney B.
Sydney likes to stir it up a little. What kid, Chris? Do you have a nickname yet, Eric?
Last word.
The last word?
Yes.
That ought to be my nickname. Don't you think so, chat?
I got it from Dr. Q 2010 or 11.
Okay, well tell us the history of your nickname.
Oh. What happened was me and Dr. Q were doing a lagging competition that he always holds each year at the Junior Nationals. And I won it. Well, I didn't win it, but I won it one time. But we were like going back and forth doing like horse and pool, and I said I was going to beat him in it, and I beat him, and he was like, well, you always get the last word.
Okay.
And I'm going to start calling you the last word now. And it just stayed ever since.
Well, there you go. It's better than my nickname. 1-0. I think my unofficial nickname in pool is ATM. That's where they always send me. Does Gail run the Omega Tour?
I really don't know.
Not sure.
Not sure either. I live in Tennessee. They don't really run that many tours through there.
Okay. Yeah, Oklahoma and Texas seems to have a lot going on with pool these days. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of good people are putting it out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Gail got a lucky roll there with a 7.
Yep, that's disappointing. I think she jumped a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, just barely popped up. Oh, wow. They should call me a little smooth. No, I'm going to keep the last word. Well, it looks like Yale just needs to bring it up for the 8. Just have angle on the 8, bring it back down for the 9 ball.
This one she got a little bit straight here. She's gonna have to put a little bit of a stroke on here to get back to the 9. No problem. Easy to cheat the pocket just a little bit.
No problem. Thank you, Sydney B. Appreciate the comment. And Yale takes game number 2.
Yeah, sometimes like black suckers, if you try to spin it at all, it's rare.
So this tournament here has been going on for several years. It started out as a birthday celebration for Junior Norris, and Mr. Norris unfortunately passed a couple years ago, I think, so this has turned into a memorial.
Those are real muddy.
But as I mentioned earlier, we just got done eating some barbecue.
Yes.
So that was the annual thing with the Junior Norris birthday celebration, was they had a birthday barbecue.
Yes.
So it's a tradition here now. And I hope that this tournament turns into a real destination and gets full up with people from all over the country in years to come, because people should enjoy Texas hospitality.
Yes.
And have a chance to go home with some money.
Yeah. Do I know much pool history? I know a little bit. I get informed by a lot of old pool players around the country.
Eric's going to be making pool history.
Hopefully I will.
Oh, thank you. Veronica just keeps getting bad rolls there.
Yeah.
I think sometimes they should call this game frustration.
Yes.
That's what it produces.
Yes. A lot of frustration.
The tournament has to start up again back on table 36. $10 minis. Got back table 36. We're not getting any payment in. One place of minis, table 36. And you're still serving that barbecue over there, delicious.
Thank you, Joe, for a great comment.
And beans, pork, sausage.
Yes, Sydney's putting you in the Moscone Cup in 2025.
I'm planning on being there.
That's right. That's well. You got goals.
Yep.
Solid goals to work for.
Yes. You got to create goals to make them.
That's right. You're in a good spot right now as far as pool goes too, because we've never had a situation where young and upcoming players have so much access to good pool information. Not only do you have like streams like this that are recorded and archived,
yeah,
but you've got lots and lots of players of all levels who are knowledgeable, who can point you in the right direction. You've got lots of good competition.
That's how pretty much I got taught playing pool. Again, from a lot of older players just helping me out over time.
What's your favorite game?
9 ball.
9 ball?
9 ball and 10 ball, yeah.
Have you played any one pocket?
Yes. Great game. Just need to practice it more.
I think it's good to play all games because there's shots that come up in different games. Like there's a lot of shots that you can learn in one pocket that will help you when you play 9-ball or 10-ball.
Yes.
And vice versa.
It's like with Chip Compton. He plays a lot of one pocket, I heard, and he wins a lot of rotation game pool tournaments, and because he plays one pocket, and some of those one pocket shots come in his games, and that's how he wins.
Yeah, there's definitely things that he can do with the cue ball, ways that aren't obvious to someone who only plays rotation games.
Yeah.
But you know, the rotation games you need those too, because you've got to learn how to make the shots when they come up. You've really got only a few options.
Yeah.
So Veronica gets on the board here after missing the 9-ball, and then Gail missed the 9-ball right behind it. So now we have a 2-1 score line. Yeah, Joe, unfortunately, 15-ball rotation. See, you're calling it Filipino 15-ball rotation. It actually used to just be called rotation. Comes from America. You got to get 61 points to win. There's 120 points on the board. Each ball is worth the amount that is on the face of the ball. And the American GIs brought it over to the Philippines in the 50s and 60s. And the Filipinos really took to it, mastered the game. And now, unfortunately, in America, people don't even know the game anymore.
Yeah.
And but yes, 15-ball rotation, as proven by the Filipinos, is an excellent game to develop your skills in pool.
Didn't Willie Mosconi and all them old players play that game?
No, Willie Mosconi was a 14-1 straight pool specialist.
Straight pool.
And he may have played, from time to time, played rotation or 9-ball. He did play 9-ball once in a while, but mostly he stuck to 14-1. I think rotation was mostly the game from more of a gambler's game, more from the 40s through the 60s, and then 9-ball kind of took over as more of the game that people were playing, because they can get a lot more games in for an hour's worth of pool time in 9-ball, and nobody has to worry about keeping score.
Does anybody remember Luther Lassiter?
Lots of people.
Yeah, because I don't really hear anybody talking about him anymore.
Well, the thing with Luther Lassiter is that his prime really was from the 50s to the 60s, and so if you meet anybody who's older who was around during that time, they know who Luther Lassiter was.
Yes. Didn't he play a lot of 9-ball? More 9-ball?
Yeah, Luther was a 9-ball specialist, but he also won 14-1 tournaments. I mean, he could play all games for sure.
I just don't hear anybody talking about Luther anymore.
Well, it's because people just don't know, and the further you get away from his accomplishments, the less people are going to talk about it. Like me, I'm 49 years old, so my heroes were like Keith McCready, Buddy Hall, Johnny Archer, Kim Davenport, all these guys like that.
Nick Barner.
Nick Barner, for example.
Mike Siegel.
Exactly. Although that group of players is who I remember reading about most in the magazines. When I was coming up, when I was your age, we just had magazines to go on. And so when you pick up the magazine every month and you read, that's who you're reading about. And once in a while, there might be a historical story about somebody like Luther Lassiter, but the current events back then were Buddy Hall, Mike Siegel, and so on. So now when you're my age, right, Luther Lassiter is just a footnote, and when you recall the great players of your era, you talk about Buddy and Mike and everything.
Yeah.
So it takes somebody to be, 10, 15, 20 years older than me to fondly remember Luther Lassiter and Joe Balsas, Belias? No, I don't know. Let me think. Lou Botera, those guys. That was
Mike Massey probably.
Mike could tell you. Like Luther Lassiter, for example, would have been a generation before Mike Massey.
Generation.
I think. You can ask him, but I'm sure he's got lots of stories. He probably played against Luther a lot of times.
Probably.
Was that overlap?
Yeah.
But all the players back then had tremendous amount of respect for Luther Lassiter, you know, just like people have respect for Shane Van Boening now.
Looks like she didn't have a real easy shot right there. Doesn't look like, well, maybe Gail could probably cut the 7 ball on the side. It's really hard to see from right here.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little too high from where I'm sitting over here too. But we'll see. We've been fooled before.
Yes.
I think she's looking for the back. Oh, she did it.
Oh, wow.
That is so tough to hold the ball.
Yes, it is.
When it's a little high like that.
Yeah.
Shots like that, you really got to dig and kind of bend it. You know, you got to.
Yes.
It takes a lot of effort to bend it just a little bit enough away from the pocket to avoid the scratch.
Yeah. And try to get shape at the same time with it. Looks like Veronica has a hard shot right here. Ooh.
Oh, and she comes up fortunate there on that shot.
Looks like Gail might have a hard shot here too.
Yeah, I think Gail's gonna definitely be looking at the bank on this one.
Probably. Well, most likely, yeah. And she made it. Great shot. Gail Eaton goes 3-1 on Veronica Perez. Wasn't in the Hustler, whenever they just only took a shot of the hand, wasn't it Willie Mosconi's hand?
In the Hustler, yeah, a lot of the shots, most of the shots, I think, were done by Willie Mosconi. Yeah, whenever they show the shot of the hand, it could be Paul Newman's hand or whatever making the bridge, but when the actual shot was made, it was generally Willie Mosconi was making the shots.
Yeah. It's a bright break cue.
You'll not lose that one.
Yep. Good break right there.
You know, so thinking about the old-time players, you know, you think, well, as you said, you know, we don't talk about Luther Lasker much. I mean, think about it. We don't even have any footage of him, you know, just a little bit.
Yeah.
That we have. There may be more like in the archives at CBS, ABC, and those places like that, but we don't have access to it. But all the greatest players, even from the 80s and 90s, there's a lot of footage on YouTube now, so people can go back and see how they played back then, check out the technique, see what's different now.
I know there's a couple of videos of Willie Mosconi whenever he was like 80 years old, whenever he was about passed away.
Veronica, look at that. You missed that one. She made the ball and came across and got a lucky 9, cut it right in. Yeah, and that's what I mean. You know, like we don't really have any footage of like Willie Mosconi in his prime. You know, at the time that he was beating everybody fairly easily, 15 world championships in a row. Now keep in mind, back then, a world championship, it was considered a world championship if you won like the world tournament or the national tournament, and then anybody challenge you within a year, you had to take the challenge or forfeit the championship. So a lot of the championships that he's credited with were actually challenges that he accepted and then won. But I mean, even at that, he was beating all the best players, and he would often finish these round robin tournaments.
That's
that took
still
2
a great
weeks.
accomplishment. Right
Absolutely.
There.
yeah, I don't have any doubt that if Willie Mosconi were alive today and, you know, in his 30s and 40s, you know, he'd be dominating at the games that we play today on the equipment that we use today.
Yes.
He'd be right up there, you know, he'd be up there with Shane and all the other top players.
In my opinion, yeah, I think he would be the best.
Well, you know, it's hard to ever say that.
Yeah, it's hard because it's all the way back then, different tables, different kind of balls that they used, different cloth.
It's hard to compare eras, but it's a nice thought exercise to do it.
Yeah.
And it's a good way to spend some time arguing with people when you're comparing eras because you've got so many different variables that you can argue about.
Yeah.
I think Steve Davis put it the best way. There was an interview one time. Do you know who Steve Davis is?
Yes, he's a world-class snooker player.
That's right. He's a former world champion snooker player.
Isn't he 6-time?
I think so. I'm not sure.
6-time, and Ronnie Oslo was 5-time.
And but they gave an interview with him in England, and part of the interview was asking him about various pool players and what he thought of their skills in pool versus snooker. And he said, a champion is a champion is a champion. So he said if Efren had grown up, for example, immersed in snooker, Efren being Efren would have become a snooker champion. And I think that's a very good answer from a champion's perspective.
Yes.
So as predicted, this is pretty much of a dogfight here. The rolls are being a little bit funny on both sides. Some fortunate, some unfortunate.
Yes. She's gonna have to kick at this one.
Actually, Joe, Mosconi actually was known for being able to bring the power when it was needed. So he had a very nice, delicate touch, but he played fast and loose, and he was known for being able to power the cue ball around whenever that was what was called for.
Looks like she might have a shot on the floor ball in the side pocket.
And I think right here is probably looking more towards the safety. Unless she's going for it. Oh, there we went. Okay. You were right. It was dead in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Good call.
Thank you. It's hard to look at the screen, then look at the pool table.
Yeah. Kind of trying to keep an eye on both. I mean, you guys would have to think that whatever made Mosconi great, you know, the drive, the willpower, that would have just exactly translated to 9-ball and 10-ball and whatever's played today. I mean, there's...
Wasn't there like 7-ball or what was it, 7-ball or 6-ball?
Well, 7-ball and 6-ball were kind of games that were invented for TV.
Yeah.
7-ball at least was. That was a game that somebody invented for ESPN, and I personally am glad that it died out and never really took off. That is correct, Joe. 14-1 used to be a power game as well because the cloth in the 50s and 60s was a lot slower. So occasionally the players would have to let out a stroke to develop the ball.
Watch this?
I'll come and watch it.
Yeah, okay, you might prepare?
John Barton, JV Cases is going to watch this shot.
Oh, do you want the referee?
He's going to watch the shot for them.
I'll just watch.
Not that it's any good.
It's a good hit though, but Gail just said it was not any good anyways. 7 ball is a joke, totally TV game. Yeah, it was.
That's what it was, yeah. So.
Yeah.
And the funny thing about that, Rackmaster Corey Duell figured it out, and I think he won one of the tournaments, dominated it because he figured out the rack before everybody else.
Yeah, I just saw a couple clips from like Urban Crane playing it, and I was like, wait, I gotta try that just once, just play it. It was
Yeah,
just
that was,
messed
you
up
know,
game.
to me it was kind of a travesty that they took these great players like Urban Crane and I'm not, did Luther Lasker play in that too, and Cowboy Jimmy Moore and these guys? And
too.
yeah, they took these guys and they made them play this rinky-dink game, you know, just to put them on TV, you know, and that's one of the things I think that one of the things where, you know, it was great that pool was on TV in some form, but it was a travesty to me that our greatest players, you know, were reduced to kind of playing more or less what is a carnival game.
Yes.
Well, this match so far has been definitely a match where the roles have been really funny.
Yes.
Let's see what Gail's going to do with this. Ooh,
Oh,
so close.
Wow. So
close. I think there was a little separation there too, which made throwing it even harder right there.
Yeah. Veronica Perez
Pulled
takes it.
3-3. Okay.
Yes.
Well, Joe, don't love on me too much because I also like jump cues. I'm a big jump cue advocate, and so that tends to get the real purist riled up. So.
Okay, we're gonna go take a break.
All right. Well, the ladies are going to take a break.
Okay.
So while we're looking at that, let's take a look at what we got going on the other side over here. We got 10 ball on table 2.
Alex.
That's Alex Ollinger and Thomas Pletcher. And Thomas is a local player from Oklahoma City, and he is. You guys can look it up, but I think he's. I want to say he's around a 550 Fargo rating, and Alex, I believe, is a 730-ish. Last time I looked. So on paper, Alex is almost 200 points higher. Yet Thomas is in the final 8 of the winner's side. In the 10 ball. So let's see if he can keep it up here and put up a real good fight. I know one thing, if this tournament gets reported to Fargo and Thomas beats Alex, I'm going to be finally getting some weight from Thomas. Alex has got such a smooth stroke.
Yes, he does.
He's a very good player, and he's been working on taking the weight off too. Which I know that he feels better. A couple of years ago, I did a lot of walking, took some weight off. Yeah, 730, so 734.
Yep.
And so I know if he keeps going with that, he's gonna feel a lot better physically, you know, which is only going to help him with his game, I believe. All right, let's see what's going on with the chat here. Okay, so we got jump cue. We got the jump cue argument going. Well, speaking of jump cues, you see Alex jump that ball right there. So he grabbed his break cue.
I can't use it
to do that. Well, at this tournament, there's no short jump cues allowed, which I disagree with. But you know,
I disagree with too.
It's the rules.
Yep.
But you're allowed to grab your break cue, or basically any full length cue, and jump with it. So if you have a break cue with a hard tip, like a break or jump tip on there, then you can use that, like a hammerhead. And so Alex just showed us, for those that were watching the stream, that you can jump with a full length cue with a jump cue tip on it, full table length with high precision.
Yes. It's hard to keep it on these tables with 7 foot.
That's the thing, you know. So it's people say that jumping, you know, is not a skill if you use a jump cue, or you know, if you want to say use a full length break cue with a jump tip on it. But Alex just showed us right there that it takes a tremendous amount of skill.
Yes.
He had to jump a long way into a small target, and he has to know the speed and spin and angle to be able to do that.
Well, actually, how I got my sponsor by P Shower is by using their jump cue, jumping 40 balls in a row.
Really?
And they called me called my dad the next week, and sponsored me.
Excellent. Yeah, they're, you know, the Peach Hours are good. They've been around a long time. They build solid cues, and they're good sponsors of pool.
Yes.
They're good people up there.
They sponsor a lot of young people.
They do, and it's good. It's good that way.
Because they're wanting to see the future of the pool, and they want to sponsor the future, bring them, help them get there and
absolutely
get up there with the pros and that. Yeah, I can get enough leverage to jump and accurate. Yes.
For those of you in chat who don't know, I want to dispel a little myth here. Earl Strickland had a jump cue. Now, this is the situation. He had a Q-Tech that was about 54 inches long, and it was exactly the same as a playing cue, except for being 54 inches long. So often what would happen is Earl would see that he needed a jump shot. He'd be hooked, so it'd be his turn. He'd grab that cue and go to the table.
Okay.
He would go to the table, and with his 54-inch cue that looked just like his regular playing cue, and nobody would know the difference. But that extra 4 inches, that extra 4 inches shorter, you know, I'm not saying it right, made a big difference in how easy it was to jump the balls. You know, and Earl already has a powerful stroke, and with a regular full cue, he could already, you know, he's well known that he could jump balls real well. But even Earl knew that having a shorter cue helped a lot and widened the range of shots that could be jumped with precision. So, as far as I'm concerned, Earl Strickland played with a jump cue for most of his career through the 90s and 2000s. As far as I know, he still owns a jump cue today, so a regular jump cue.
So was that a myth or true?
Well, the myth is that Earl always jumped with his full-length playing cue, and that is not true. Earl jumped a lot with his shorter cue that he only used for jumping.
So he pretty much used it in like big events like the Derby and that.
Well, he would use it in every event, really.
Every event.
You know. I mean, I'm sure over the years there were people who noticed, you know, that he'd switch cues for a jump shot. But if you're watching him on TV and you don't really see it, it would be real hard for somebody to notice that the cue he was using for jumping was 4 inches shorter than the cue he was using for playing, because they both looked exactly the same.
I never knew that. That's crazy.
Goldie 987 kicking and jumping are two aspects of the game. So people should learn how to do both.
Yes.
Anybody who gets a jump cue and uses it as a crutch, thinking that they're not going to need to learn how to kick, is dooming themselves to staying at a low level as a player.
At the same level.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is, because even in tournaments that allow jump cues, there's a lot of times when the jump is not the right shot. You know, the kick is the right shot. And if the player doesn't know that, and they don't know how to kick, then they've effectively cut themselves off from one of the pillars of the game. Well, Chris, I mean, whatever the reason, you see, the point is that he had a special cue that he used for jumping, because that cue facilitated the jump shot and made it easier to perform. Now, of course, the actual shot itself had to still be made by the player. You know, that doesn't mean that I could pick up Earl's cue and be able to jump as well as him. There's no way. Oh, Veronica just misses that kick.
Barely missed it. She would have hit it, she would have made it right there.
Well, the score is still 3-3, right? Yep.
Yes.
Okay. We came back from the break, and ladies were warned by the head referee, Dwayne Payne, that they need to speed it up and no more breaks. Right.
They only took one break. Huh.
Joe, I agree. Earl is definitely a savant when it comes to pool. Now, having said that, you know, I mean, he started out when he was 10 years old, and he got a pretty good pool education up until he was 19, and he finally kind of broke out on the scene. And he definitely is one of those people that has the competitive drive that won't let him rest, you know, or I believe wouldn't let him rest until he dominated the game. And we all got to witness it as genius played out on the table.
Exactly what you were saying, pretty much.
Yeah, NH, you know, and that's clear. That's clear. Earl did roll out to jump shots. But the thing with that is that, you know, Earl, again, as we know, is one of those people who developed the skill to jump, to be able to do it. You know, there were other people back then who could also jump, but Earl was one of the first ones to use it offensively in that manner in the two-foul tournament. But I can guarantee you that Earl did not roll out to shots where he would have to jump it with his full cue, that he didn't roll out to the same types of shots or the same distance from the blocking ball as he would have been able to in later years with his shorter jump cue, if that makes sense to y'all. So basically what I'm trying to say is that the amount of jump shots that could be made with a full cue were limited even for Earl Strickland. But because he had spent the time to develop that skill, he was able to use the jump shot as an offensive weapon and make people afraid to give him the shot back when he rolled out to a jump shot. Here's the thing y'all need to think about, right? So if you're somebody who can jump a full ball with the full cue, and there's a distance. Say, let's just say, for example, it's 18 inches. That's the minimum distance where you can jump with a full ball, full cue, consistently, where you don't really have to worry about it being a chance shot. Then, obviously, there's only a certain amount of shots that you can do with that, right? But if you use a jump cue, now suddenly that distance changes down to as little as a half an inch. So now you've increased the amount of possible shots that can be made, but if you hand a jump cue to somebody like Earl Strickland, who's already so good, world class with a full cue, how good is he going to be when now suddenly he's got another 50, 60, 100 shots in his arsenal that are possible? But he's already so precise with a regular cue, then he's going to be that much better with a jump cue.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Kristen. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sinezio Miranda. Yeah, you know, one of the things that I am fortunate to be able to say is through this business, I've been able to travel around the world, and I've played some of the 5-pin billiards. One of the things that's awesome about billiards and pool and billiards is there's so many variations of it around the world. You know, it's kind of one of those things where it hurts us a little bit that there's so many different games and so many different variations. Really hard for us to get any cohesiveness. But
same game.
Yeah, but the other thing is that it's also fascinating because you can go anywhere in the world almost and find some variation. Oh, that was almost so great. Sorry to get back to the match real quick. Not sorry, but I mean, you know, for those of you that are paying attention to the match, you know, that was a pretty sporty try right there. But I've been to so many places in the world, and almost every place that I've been, they have pool tables or billiard tables or both, and they have lots of different games and lots of ways to play. So that's amazing.
Good shot right there by Veronica.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good shot to get down there.
Yeah.
See what she does with it, though. I don't think she can make it here. That's probably from where she was at the best way to go.
Yeah.
I think I'd be trying to just play safe here and just. I think that's what she tried to do, but.
Yeah. It's hard to do when there's a pocket like right there.
Yeah, well, that's a little squeeze shot.
Yeah.
So you have to be able to put just enough kind of draw on it to more or less pop the ball to the rail and back out, and keep it behind the 9.
Yeah. I know that feeling whenever there's like a scratch shot that you know that it could possibly go in, and you just panic and just shoot and just mess up on a shot.
Well, there's a way to avoid that, and you know, people talk about tangent lines, and I think players they kind of forget that. You know, they start to get good, a little bit good, and then there's a point, I think, where a lot of players just stop looking at the actual tangent line. But if you never stop looking at the actual tangent line, and you always pay attention to it, then that will tell you exactly whether you're on a scratch angle or not. And then if you know what to do to bend the cue ball, you'll know how to avoid it. What, 5? 5 what? Oh, thank you, Heather. Thank you. So we want to welcome Heather Bryant back to the JB Cases dealer family here. She lost her way for a little bit, but we brought her back. And so for those of you out there on the tournament trail, you know, that are fortunate enough to have Charlie and Heather setting up a booth at your event, you will now be able to get some JB Cases from the Bryants. So I'm happy to be able to say that. And anyway, back to the tangent line, Eric. You know, I've been playing for 30 years, and even I had to be, you know, brought back to earth on this. The importance of actually looking at that line and understanding it, because once you do really see it, then it becomes actually way, way, way easier to see what you need to do to avoid the scratch.
Yes.
And it allows you to actually have a lot more shots in your arsenal that you don't feel any apprehension about, you know, but they're powerful.
Yeah. That's how most of these players, you don't, how much of these pro pool players, you don't see them scratch.
That's true.
Because they use that, what was you called?
The tangent line.
Tangent line, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of science in the game. You know, people talk about, you know, you need feel, which is true. There's a lot of feel in knowing what your stroke at any given stroke is going to produce. There's a lot of combinations of speed and spin that you can use to make the cue ball move where it needs to move. And you know, I like to say that the game is pretty easy to learn, but it takes a lifetime to master.
Yes.
And I found in my lifetime that when I do sit down and have you know, somewhat deeper conversations with pro players about pool, a lot of times we don't even talk about pool because, you know, it's their job, and they don't really want to talk about what they do for work. You know, it'd be like going out and me talking about only cases all the time.
Yeah.
But, you know, once in a while I've been fortunate enough to sit down and actually, you know, from a fan to a pro perspective, have a pool conversation. And a lot of these guys are, even now, they're just students of the game still. They're still inquisitive. They still want to learn. They actually get together in groups and show each other different things that they've discovered or learned and picked up, even after they're at the top levels.
Yes. I try to go around to like all these other pro pool players and all these older pool players, and I try to learn as much as I can so I can get as much knowledge as I can so I can be right up there with the pros
Know what you need to do?
at a young age.
Everybody you walk up to, just walk up to and say, "Show me something I don't know." Believe me, people don't even have to know you, and they'll start showing you something because they'll show you something they know. They don't even know if you know it or not, but they're going to show it to you anyway.
Yeah.
Because they want to. You know, they want to share their knowledge.
Yeah.
And the best thing you can do is never tell them that you know it if you knew it before they started showing it to you. Just say thanks, show them something, start a conversation, and you know, best thing that can happen is both of you can learn something out of it.
Yep. Do you actually make a special pouch for cue ball?
Oh, we make anything. Well, I mean, if you're saying like a special pouch that is separate from the cue case, separate from the case, we don't make any of those for general sale. But if someone asks us to make one, we can, and we have. Yeah, we make a special pouch. We make an insert that goes in the lid to hold the cue ball. We also have a simpler version. We just make a piece of elastic that has Velcro on two sides, and you just stick it inside the lid or inside the pocket, and then the cue ball just can be held in with tension that way. So yeah, we you know, as far as case making goes, you know, we try to listen to the players, and if they tell us what they need, if it's technically possible for us to build it, we build it.
That's pretty much how your case brand grew because you listen to players. That's players. They want something, you give it to them, you do it for them, and that's pretty much how your case brand grew, isn't it?
Pretty much. I mean, no, that was a nice long shot from Gail there.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I just built what I wanted at first. You know because I figured, well, if I'm going to build a case, I'm going to put in the things that I want. And then as I started making cases for other people, I just listened to them, tell me what they want, and then tried to build it. So yeah, that's pretty much how it is.
That's pretty
Now
cool.
that was a good shot right there.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
It's very smooth. She came right in between the 9 and 7 there. So. That was a good little punch right there. See, that was more like a stop shot right there, just to kind of let it pop up.
Yes.
And the Gale wins. Sorry, I cut you off. Yep.
It's okay. Great
See,
match
this is what you
between
never
them
see
two.
with the guys. You never see them hug it out after a match.
Yeah, they're like all serious tonight and just shaking hands and just walk away.
I tell you what, talking about shaking hands, you know, the thing that bothers me the most is the limp handshake. Just reach out your hand and shake somebody's hand, you know, firmly and say, you know, good match.
You mean
Win or
like
lose.
players I like get mad at?
Yeah, they give you like a limp fish handshake or something, you know, and
Yeah. That happened to me a couple of times with a couple players that got mad at me.
That's the best I've ever
you
done.
know, so is that the best you've ever done?
Yes. Ever. Normally she just runs me out. I never get on the table. So I'm gonna take that as a
You know, I like Veronica so much, so I'm going to ask her a question real quick. Veronica, you love pool? Then why don't you learn to play? I know, I mess with her. She said she's not a pool player, which is actually good. She plays pretty good for somebody who doesn't actually play that much.
I'm a promoter, advertiser, and tournament director, and that's, you know.
Okay, everybody. So Veronica said I'm a promoter, advertiser, tournament director. So is that like 16 words to say loudmouth?
Yeah, just say loud.
We love Veronica. She's awesome. She's out there. We sponsor her. Yeah, I sponsor her, you know, so there you go. That ought to tell you something. Got her Pistol Perez case going on. So anyway, Veronica moves over to the
Hopefully
one-loss
it's
side.
not 2 losses.
And the tournament's going to continue on. So
You're welcome.
we'll see you in a little bit.
Okay. See what match is up next.
I don't know what match is up next. How about we switch over to Alex on table 2 and we see a little bit of Alex and Tom.
John equals encyclopedia.
I might be. I've devoured a lot of books on pool and stuff. You know, I'm your typical eager pool fan. You know, when you ran down the roads in the 90s and the early 2000s, you know, before the internet really got going and there wasn't any wireless or anything, then most of what I did was read pool books. So I've got a lot of that knowledge running around in my head. Thanks, Sean. Oh, AC Henry, that's a little brutal. We're not going to go there.
AC Henry.
Right. He said the limp shake has changed names. It's the Dennis shake now.
From who?
I think he's talking about Dennis Orcoyo. Some guys, you know, they don't give it. They don't even give a good handshake even when they win. So it's for them. It's not about like being angry or upset when they lost, and you get the limp handshake.
Yeah.
It's just what they do for some reason. You know, they've never learned to just, you know, give a firm handshake. For some players, you know, it might even be psychologically a protective move. You know, maybe they don't want anybody to pump their hand so hard that they actually stress it out or hurt their hand. You know, because there are unfortunately people in the world who think that a good handshake means you got to be bone crushing.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what the score is on Alex and Tom over here.
Next match on this TV table right here.
Well, Joey Gray's walking over here, so I'm not sure where he's going. Well, we found out the score. It is 7 to something. Alex wins.
Alex wins.
Yeah, and I think that match went pretty quick. So I would venture to say that Tom probably didn't get a lot of games there, which is predictable when there's almost a 200-point gap in Fargo. The greatest player I've ever seen play in person. Well, that would definitely have to be Efren, or Earl. You know, I would say 9-ball. It's definitely Earl Strickland. Even though Earl came back and beat him, or even though Efren came back and beat him in the Color of Money match in Hong Kong, with a 17-game deficit. I believe it was like 17 games. I would still put Earl as the greatest 9-ball player that I've ever seen in person and played against. But as far as overall pool goes, I'm going to pick Efren every time as the greatest living player that I've ever seen play in person.
Greatest player I have ever seen was it's hard for me to say anything because the only place I saw really good players at was Derby, and so I would say Skylar.
Well, you know, I mean,
because I haven't seen all those old players play when they were in their prime because I wasn't around then.
And that's a fair assessment. You know, everybody needs to go with whatever their experiences are. And, you know, that's been your experience and your influence. And so, like Earl was for me when I was your age.
Yeah.
And the good thing about that, you know, if you want to talk about that a little bit more, is you're fortunate enough now that you have a close relationship with one of the best players that has ever lived. You know, Skylar Woodward is clearly up there with the upper echelon of players, and you've got those influences now. So for me, when I was your age and I was interested in pool, I was a little bit older when I started getting into it, but there was no pool on TV, really. You know, once in a while there was ABC Wide World of Sports, but mostly it was just reading about them. You know, there wasn't a lot of opportunity for me to go and hang out with them and pick their brains and play pool with them and see what they're doing. So now it's not only the greatest living player that you've seen, Eric, it's the greatest living player that you're playing with. You know, which I'm kind of jealous of. You know, a lot of guys my age, you know, who play halfway decent, you know, we've always dreamed about being up there with the pro level, you know, and we always think, oh, well, you know, if only we'd have dedicated ourselves more, you know, if only we could have, would have, should have, right? And, but there is a little bit too, having the opportunity to be mentored by world-class players, you know, which is kind of where you're at right now.
I'm just fortunate that I started out really young to the point that this generation I have more access to a lot of things.
Absolutely, you do.
And I'm wanting to work my way up to pro. And
absolutely.
From my understanding of the way I'm shooting, I think I'll get there quick, in my opinion, because how much access I got.
Absolutely.
And from all the mentors I got around the country that will help me out, I think that I'll be up there soon enough.
Absolutely. You got to put in the time too. You know,
yes.
You got to make sure that because you can have all the good influences and you can have all the examples in front of you, but if you don't convert that to your own knowledge on the pool table, it's not going to do you much good.
Yes. Yeah, I'm 14. Yeah, we got it pretty good now. I kind of feel bad for you guys that I didn't have that much access to it all.
Well, that's all right. You know, it's part of the history of how things go. I mean, if you can look in just about any other sport and it's the same way. You know, football 40 years ago, the young players coming up that were going to play football 40 years ago didn't have the same amount of access to information and training that they do now.
Yes. Same with basketball.
Exactly.
Everything.
It doesn't
Every
matter what
sport.
sport it is. That's right. Joey. And nowadays you don't have to do what Joey Gray did either.
What did he do?
Joey Gray was the master of the Greyhound bus.
Greyhound bus.
That's right. When he was a kid, when he was I think 15, from 15 on up, he would take a Greyhound bus, and he would go to different cities, and he would spend all weekend there playing pool, and a lot of times he would get busted.
Yeah, from yesterday.
But he'd have his round trip ticket, so he'd be able to get home, and he'd come home, and he'd practice everything he learned that they'd use to beat him, and then he'd go back again. So he went out there, and he had to do a lot of it on his own to get that experience, you know, that same type of experience that you've got more access to without having to do that nowadays.
Yeah.
Joey told me that there was a time when he went for months where he would go to Tulsa every weekend, and he would just get beat on in Tulsa. However much money he could put together during the week, that's what he took with him. And he would leave Tulsa with no money, but a ton more experience. And then things started to turn around where he was the one who started winning, and he could go to different places. And he would leave with more money than he came with, and sometimes a lot more money.
That's good.
Now, that's one way. That's what I call being, you know, forged by fire, so to speak.
Yeah.
But the fortunate thing is that the young players now don't have to go through all that. They don't have to do that to get to that good level.
Here, hold on.
Alrighty, so our next matchup here, I'll let Eric introduce that for you.
Is Michael Bergevin? Bergevin,
okay. Bergevin? Okay.
And Gail Eaton.
Michael Bergevin, and we're going to see Gail Eaton again on the table, and this is a 10-ball match. Gail's not hardly getting a break here, so this is, I think, going to be her third, as far as I can tell, her third match in a row in two different games. She laid down a pretty damn good 10-ball break there.
That's impressive that she's playing with all these men out here and is still beating up on all these women and still beating up on these men at the same time.
I think it's time that we came to understand that people are just pool players, you know, and not to think of in terms of women and men. That's another hot button topic that we could get into, and everybody, of course, has got their own opinion. But the one thing I try to stay away from saying is I try to stay away from the phrase she plays pretty good for a woman.
Yeah.
You know, I just say, you know, she plays good, he plays good, and just try
She plays great.
She plays great. I try to think of whoever I'm watching as a person.
Yes.
So the impressive thing to me, when I think of a women's tournament, like why we still have them, excuse me, I think of it as more like it's obvious that as a class, the overall skill level of women, on average, is lower than the overall skill level of men, and there's several reasons for that. So the reason we still have women's tournaments is for the same reason that we have rated tournaments, like, you know, only B players or only A players or only D players, because people at that level need a group to play in to figure out who's the best of that group so that they can move on and move up.
Yes.
So to me, what's impressive, you know, is to see Gail playing in 2 events, like you said, and staying with it, staying in stroke, and being able to focus on that.
Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not in the tournament anymore. I'm out of every single event. I just wasn't playing good this morning. Almost ran a little bit late.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just slept a little bit too late. Had to rush here.
That'll do it if you're under the gun before you get here. So there's some good questions on the chat right now. So Joe asks, how can we grow pool? Chris says we need to open pool studios the way they have karate studios. Chris, I am in 100% agreement with you on that. The thing is, the pool culture that we have in America is more of a gunslinger kind of, you know, the Wild West type of deal.
Yes.
Where people don't want to cooperate a lot. There are several people out there that are trying to open up like pool schools. There's a couple people out there that have got pool into the high school programs in their areas.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that the I know the guy. He actually wanted me to come up to him one of the governors, go up there with him.
I forgot the gentleman's name who's doing it out in California right now.
Well, this guy's doing it up in Vermont and up in the Northeast, and he wanted me to come up there to introduce myself to the governor.
Yeah, well, that's what we need to, you know, we need to be more informed about that and have that knowledge ready. So, yes. For example, as much as I know about the history of pool, I'm severely deficient in the current affairs of who's doing what positive things to grow pool, and that's something, for example, a shortcoming that I can work on, you know. And yes. But how can we grow pool? Yeah, I mean, yeah, more schools, more pool schools, of course. That would be great. I honestly think that we need to put pool in malls. We need to put pool at county fairs, state fairs. Pool needs to be at art festivals. Anywhere where there's a large gathering of the public, pool needs to be there to be introduced to them. You know, the beauty of the game, the artistry, the depth, and the fun need to be presented directly to the public. At places where you can engage with them personally, physically, and impress the normal public with how good pool is, what a great game and what a great sport it is. That's what I think we need to do to grow pool. I think pool needs to get way down to the grassroots, and everybody in their area, pool rooms could get together and buy a booth at art festivals. You know, they can buy a booth at the state fairs.
Yes.
Pool can work it out with mall owners. Love this kind of stuff. You know, when you come out there, anything that could be seen by them as an attraction to bring more people into the mall, they love that stuff. So you could have a pool kiosk.
Yes.
At a mall where you've got information on all the local leagues, you've got information on all the local pool rooms, you've got information on all the tournaments, who's giving lessons. You can give lessons out there. So, and the stuff that I'm talking about is honestly, it doesn't cost a lot of money. You know, it's just time. But think about it, if in every city, every area, we got people to volunteer. And the thing with pool that's so cool is that even a guy my level can play pool well enough to impress people who don't play pool at all. So if we didn't have any actual pro level players available to volunteer, or, you know, if necessary, pay them a little bit to come out and do these events, at the very least we can have passionate players that are of decent enough caliber to engage with the public and to try to get more people to start playing pool.
We honestly need more pool halls around, in pretty much in each major city and
sure,
each local town, to bring in the game more, so more people will get introduced to it, like you were saying.
Absolutely. Well, let's look at it this way. So this tournament right now is happening in a building that is surrounded by, let's see, we're in a mall here with the Planet Fitness right next door, and I don't know what other stores are in here, but all the regular chain stores are around here. So Home Depot, Walmart, Office Depot. I mean, all the big chain stores and chain restaurants are like right here within, say, a half a mile as you walk out the door.
Yes.
So that literally means that while this tournament is happening right now, there's probably going to be, I don't know, if I just had to guess, I'd say at least 500,000 people a day are going to drive by this venue right now, driving, you know, into one of these parking lots right around here. So just imagine, right, if leading up to this event we would have had some way to engage with all of these people and bring them in the door, you know, as
yes.
What are we going to do on Saturday? Oh, well, hey, there's that pool thing going on over at the thing. You know, we've never been to one of them. Let's go to that.
Yeah.
And they walk in the door and there's a couple tables set up and people say, hey, how you doing? You guys play pool? No, we don't. Teach them a little bit, get them interested. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay, you know. Eric was telling me that they're charging at the door here, and that might be a bad thing. But if you think about that for a second, think about it like this, Eric, right? A lot of times people don't value what they get for free, right?
Yeah.
So you can always give away the entry. So if it's a $5 or $10 entry, you can go out and hand out coupons and say, hey, normally $5 to get in, but it's free for you, you know, free today. Like they do at the circus, right? When the circus comes to town, they always got a certain amount of tickets they give away to schools and things like that. And that then brings more people, more paying customers in. But the point is, it doesn't matter if it's $5 or if it's free if nobody knows about it. If none of the regular public knows that this is going on, then it's not going to be something that they plan on coming to see.
Yeah.
They're not going to be interested in it at all. And that's, in my opinion, the very root of what we need to do to grow pool. So sorry, folks, I haven't been following the chat here. Pool is the #1 participation sport in the country. Chris, I'm going to have to disagree with you on that. You see, there's metrics out there. You know, there's these statistics that 30 million people play pool. But the way that that question is phrased is they go out and they poll a couple thousand people. And the question is have you played pool at least once within the last year? And given that pool, of course, is such a varied game that it's you know, there's a pool table in most bars. A lot of people have a pool table in their house, or you know, they have a friend who has a pool table. That question is going to get answered a lot more often by people who really don't care about pool, but they did play pool at least once a year, you know? So
they need to make sure it's on, like, people that play at least once a week.
Right, they need to have deeper questions.
Yes.
So the have you played pool once a year really only tells us how many people had contact with pool.
Yeah.
But I would say that most of those people who answer that question don't even know that that pro pool is a thing. So they need to go deeper with the questions. You know, they say, okay, are you on a league? You know, Do you play more than? Do you play at least once a week? Do you own your own cue? That sort of thing. See, and then Pool and Billiard Magazine has gone deeper with that, but they only pull their own readers. So
yeah,
naturally,
that's pretty hard to see how many people are like actually playing the game whenever they're just pulling certain people.
Right. How many people are playing the game as a sport or as a serious hobby?
Yeah.
Competitively.
Yeah.
And
league.
Exactly, and that's what we really don't know at this point. The only data that we have on that really is the size of the leagues.
Yes, like APA.
Exactly.
BCA, USAPL, NAPA.
And even that, we don't even know what the real numbers are. We know the numbers they tell us.
Pool is growing outside America, it seems. Look at top pro pool players now in China, Taiwan, Japan, Europe, all at the top.
It feels that way, I think, sometimes, and a lot of times the reality of what's really happening on the ground doesn't actually match up to the image that people are getting, through these snapshots.
Hey, Gail. What is the score? 2-0. 2-0. It's 2-0.
All right. So while we've been sitting here talking about how to grow pool, Gail is growing her lead.
Yes.
And this race is to what here? What are they racing to?
7.
Okay.
I guess they were racing the 7 and 9 ball for women's too.
Right.
Just like the 10 ball and the men's.
So let me try to catch up on the chat here. Let's see.
How many fans have raced a car? It's kind of like that too.
Well, there's a little bit of a difference there, right? Because car racing is what we would call a voyeur sport, which means that the fans who watch it imagine themselves racing.
Yeah.
They like the excitement. They like to see the crashes. They like, they like to see
how could you
the
like
drama
the
that plays out. Well, because it's controlled, I mean, very rarely do people actually get hurt there.
But the point is, why would you like to see someone hurt? Well, about close to getting hurt.
I think it's that's a good question, really.
Yeah.
And I think that you've kind of touched on a sociological thing there, where people are basically bloodthirsty.
Yes.
It goes back to the days when they had gladiators fighting in the pits.
Yes.
But I don't think that a lot of fans who watch racing are hoping that someone gets seriously hurt or killed. I think they understand that as much as crashes happen, because the way they build the cars the way they do now, that it's rare that someone actually gets seriously hurt.
Yes. I'm gonna go take a little break. Be right back.
Okay. All right, folks. Now you're stuck with me. How do you like that? So I don't know about you guys, but I think we're looking at a little bit different Gail Eaton here as she plays 10 ball. There's a little bit of a phenomena that happens, I think, sometimes, that you play to the level of your opponent. And I think that Gail was easing up on Veronica a little bit, maybe unintentionally. And it looks now that she's a lot more focused and her stroke is a lot more sure when she's playing position here in 10 ball. Commentators curse, and got a fortunate roll there. She got perfect on the 7. Neil, can you hear me when I'm commenting? I'm trying to keep it low. So Mike tried a long rail kick there, and he came up about a ball short. You know, going back to the argument earlier about kick shots and jump cues, you know, there's a good example right there of the 6 ball is really a big ball in that situation, and there are any number of kicking systems available, freely available to players that had Mike known any of those, rather than just trying to kick it by pure feel. That would have pretty much been an easy shot to do right there where the 6 ball is sitting. Gail hit a really nice shot right there. And it looks like she is going to go. I don't want to jinx her right here. She solidly puts a 10 ball in to take a 3-0 lead on Michael Bergevin. So yeah, guys, you guys in the chat are putting in a lot of good suggestions here. Let me ask you this: I'm going to throw out a challenge to everybody in the chat. You guys are here a lot. We see you on these chats all the time, and a lot of you we're known to each other. So here's the challenge, right? Why don't you go out in the next 1 or 2 weeks and do something personally that you can report back to the community to grow pool in some way? I'm gonna brag a little bit and say that in my local community, I donated a bar table to the Senior Citizen Center, and so we got those guys playing and bragging on it, and that's at least one little thing we were able to do. So let's go make some of these suggestions reality, you know, and put the rubber to the road. Tom Sen says there are no pool leagues here in Wichita Falls other than bar leagues. We would love to have BCA. Well, Tom, do you know that there's no barrier to entry for BCA? You don't have to pay any money. You can start up your own BCA league, and the BCA provides software to keep track of everything.
Isn't BCA part of Fargo?
Well, the BCA is using the Fargo ratings now, which is another good thing. But yes, that's one thing that BCA is doing, is using the Fargo ratings to make sure that everybody gets rated fairly and accurately. And Joe says, there you go, Joe. So there we go. You know, and if everybody does that and they report back, Oklahoma City has a thing. You guys can look it up. It's called OKC Best of Billiards. And it's basically an ongoing challenge match, ladder challenge. There's no real prize for being in first place or anything, but it's just it's basically a 9-ball and 8-ball challenge. You have 3 sets, you have 2 sets, and if you split the sets, you play a 3rd set to see who determines the winner of the match. But that has resulted in thousands of games, hundreds of matches being played, in many of the pool rooms, you know, across maybe 5 or 6 pool rooms. And it's basically 3 guys who started it, and they continue to promote it and push it, and it's a grassroots thing. You know, there's all kinds of things that people can do to get more people playing and keep people playing. So yeah, Joe, congratulations for doing what you can to get people playing 14-1. Oh, Tony, I'm sorry. It looked like Tom from here. I was kind of looking at the monitor sideways. I apologize. Well, Jay Leggett, you know, junior league just for teens. You can't get anyone behind the idea. Well, here's something you could do, man. Find a way to put a table somewhere, and go to the local schools, and you know, or look up the guy in California who did the. He's doing the pool in high school. If you look on American Billiards Radio. Mr. Bond is the guy who does that, American Billiards Radio. There was a recent episode on the gentleman in California who has turned pool into an activity during school. They have he started it out at lunchtime pool, and I believe that he has it as an after-school activity now. It's endorsed by the school, and he's actually got people going to the junior nationals.
Junior nationals where I'm playing at?
I believe so. Yeah, he's people that have they played like a round robin tournament, and
cool. For the California state champion, junior state championship.
No, they're going to go to the. I believe they're actually going to the junior nationals, the same one you play at, Eric. So
I guess they were paying like $80 for each. That's how they're supposed to go and do it.
I don't know how it's going, but I mean the point of it is he takes these kids that have never played pool before, introduces them to an activity by putting pool tables in the school, and he is effectively the pool teacher there now, and they have it as an organized activity where they're learning to play pool properly. And one or two of the students, I believe, now is actually going to go to the junior nationals.
Wonder whose name is that?
Well, we'll have to find out. I'll have to look that up on the episode of American Billiards Radio. I'm sure Daniel knows about it. When he comes back, we can ask him who it is. But,
I'll probably play him. Get to play him. Junior nationals.
Yeah.
Never know. The way I get into the junior nationals, I am playing in the state championships, and I get my way there. That's how I've been doing it ever since I started playing in junior nationals.
And that's great. Yeah, I mean you earn your way to the championship.
Yes.
Joe says, what about standardization? Okay, so Michael takes a game there, so now it's 3-1. He's got on the board. That's a score. That's right.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, I gave Gail her game last time.
Okay.
And standardization. Well, in terms of skill and actual rankings, that's what Fargo is doing right now. So, Joe, if you're not familiar with Fargo ratings, you can look them up at fargorate.com. And what Fargo Rate is attempting to do is basically rate every player according to give them a 3-digit number which rates their skill in comparison to every other player in the world. And the way that they do it is every player is literally connected to every other player in the world. So if you have any established Fargo rated player, you can say their name, and within like 3 to 6 degrees of separation, they can be linked to the highest rated professional player in the world. So, so you have there a way to compare skill levels between players, which results in a fairly accurate rating. And you can know how good somebody actually is with a number. So Andrew V, okay, you're a sanctioned member of the BCA, but you don't play in a league because leagues here are picky. Well, guess what, man? You can start your own. That's the beauty of the BCA, you know. You can just you can start your own league, and nobody can stop you. It's free to start a BCA league. They give you everything that you need to do it, and if you don't like somebody else's league, you just start your own and grow it as much as you can.
Right, well, way to kill someone's action.
What?
Guy, Alpha 9 Billiards said a great way to kill someone's action.
Well, you're talking about Fargo rating, right, Alpha 9? Yeah, I mean, that's if you want to look at Fargo rating as an action killer, you can do that. But you know, the topic that prompted all of this conversation was how do we grow pool? We don't grow pool by keeping it in the dark and keeping it as a hustler's game. You know, where some players are preying on other players, and it's not in a good player's self-interest, a good action player's self-interest, to teach anyone else how to become a good player. So in that sense, you know, yeah, Fargo Raid is going to kill action when you're talking about people who want to steal from other people by hiding their true speed. Now, like I said earlier, we have this culture of pool of being like a Wild West gunslinger mentality. And, you know, there's a certain romanticism to that. You know, there's a certain romanticism to the cat and mouse game of the hustler, you know, trying to hustle the sucker thinking he's the hustler, and so on.
Ooh, nice try back, Gil. Close.
So...
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I mean, you know, I grew up steeped in that as well. You know, I mean, we all grew up with all the action stories. We grew up about all the stories about guys who outran the nuts and, you know, the big action, the money. And those are all exciting stories, you know. They're exciting to imagine watching it. They're exciting to imagine us in that position. And you know, at every level of pool, we've all had our outrun the nut stories. We've all had our stories where we've had to face the pressure. You know, we've all had those stories where our paycheck's on the line. And I'm not going to deny that there's a certain adrenaline rush. There's a certain amount of dopamine that goes through your brain, you know, and gives you that really good feeling if you win. It's basically a high you can't buy. But if we really love this game and we really love it as a sport, we just can't keep it where it's a hustler's game. You know, we should want to have 20 world-class players in every pool room. You know? Right now, I believe there's 2 players in the world who are over 800 in Fargo. Wouldn't it be great if in, you know, 5 or 10 years that the average level of a pool player was 700 instead of 450? No, Joe, I don't think you need to be sorry for bringing this subject up. It's an important subject, and it's great that we can all be here together and discuss this while we're watching great pool. Now, I got to admit, you know, I'm sitting here kind of getting on a soapbox about some of these topics and not really commentating on the match. But, you know, all of you guys have seen a lot of great pool, and you've been fortunate enough to be treated to a lot of great knowledgeable commentators. So there's not a lot I can say about how to play the game on this match or any match that I commentate on that hasn't been said before. But what I can talk about from a standpoint of being a veteran in the industry and a pool fan are things that I think we need to be thinking about a little bit deeper as a community to truly grow this game and grow the sport. And what's cool is I've got the next generation sitting beside me here, soaking it all up so he can take this information and maybe run with it in ways that we can't.
Yep. That's why I'm here. So
Okay, so there-
in Fox, so if I come over to your local pool hall, will I be a real competitor against a guy?
Well, Eric, if I know you're Fargo and I know that guy's Fargo, I can tell you.
Oh, I haven't been playing in what was it?
Well, get yourself rated.
USAPL. I'm like a 520 right now.
Okay, are you established? Do you have 200 games in?
I haven't played in it. I don't play in the league.
Well, look yourself up and see what you got.
I was like a 4 something on the thing. I played a long time ago. It was a while back.
Well, see what it says. Maybe you need to find some tournaments that are reporting to Fargo and get in them so you can get rated. And that'll give you a real good indication of where you stand against any other player.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not always going to be exact, and you know, there's always going to be outliers. But it's definitely going to give you something to start
See,
with.
that was my old one.
Okay, your old
That's
one?
my
Oh,
old
so you got 2 profiles in here. Okay,
Yeah.
so you need to get that cleared up first of all.
Because I haven't played in a while.
Right. So you got no robustness there, so that accounts pretty much nothing. This one says 417, and you got 186 robustness. So this is the one right here where we
Yes.
you need to get a hold of Fargo. Mike Page is on Facebook, that's his name.
Okay.
And tell him that he needs to delete this account right there that has no games in it, and only use this account, and make sure you need 14 more games to be established, and that would tell you where you sit compared to all the other players in the world right now, and then you'll know kind of.
So how do I get my Fargo rating up?
You need to play in tournaments that let Mike Page know that are public, where the data from the tournament is publicly available.
Okay.
In terms of exactly how the sets went, what the scores were, so that he can put that when he inputs that information, all the sets that you played, all those games that you played will go in, and you only need 14 more games to be established.
Okay.
And established means basically that if you get 200 games in, they feel that pretty much is enough games to have a fairly accurate rating for you. A lot of us feel like maybe there should be more games, but that's a topic for debate. But I think everyone pretty much agrees that the higher the game count, the more accurate the rating is going to be. So.
Okay. Hopefully my dad can start a BCA league at my pool hall.
Absolutely.
Our pool hall well, it's not our pool hall. Well, hopefully.
It's right there, Gail. Right there.
My dad can ask the owner and start a BCA league.
You can start a BCA league. You can just run tournaments and make sure that the scores are public, and then just.
Oh, so it's like if I can like convince the owner to send in all the results to.
Absolutely. Yeah.
To the Fargo rating.
All you have to do is, the best way to do this.
What if it's like a handicap tournament? Because that's all they do.
It doesn't matter as long as the actual scores are on there.
So like if I win 8-1, he can send it up to Fargo.
Right, but you need to make sure they do it where the handicap part of it's not reported. So if you, for example, if you have to go to 9 and your opponent has to go to 6.
Yes.
And you win the set 9-5, for example.
Yeah.
So hill. It shouldn't be reported as 9-8 with that handicap included. It should just be reported as the actual number of games that you played, which would be 9-5.
Okay. So could I just report the games up to?
No, you can't do your own individual thing like that. It has to be actual tournaments that are publicly reported. So as Mike Page says, in the sunshine, so that it's out in the open for everybody to see.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to like convince the owner of the pool to do that. So how does he do that?
Well, most people these days they will go to an online tournament bracket software. I'm trying to think of what that's called now. It's
CompuSport?
No. It's doggone it. Somebody out there tell me what that tournament bracket is online. But anyway, it's like a little weird spelling of something, but I'll remember it in a minute. Anyway, they use an online tournament bracket where the names of the people and the scores, the match results can be reported, kept, a record of it kept there, and then they give Mike Page the link to that tournament bracket so that he can go in and then import the scores. Okay. Now, some people are taking it a step further, and they will actually put those scores into a spreadsheet format that makes it easy for Mike Page to import it into the Fargo system. So either way would work.
Okay. I'll ask him if he could do it. Fargo rating is just for fun, right?
Well, no, not really.
No.
Fargo rating allows for people to match up more fairly, for one thing. If people do want to match up and have some action, but more importantly, it sets challenge. That's it, challenge. Thank you, Sinizio. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and William Larson also put up their league pool stats. So, yeah, Andrew V, getting a Fargo rating up is not easy if there's not a lot of people in your local area who are running the tournaments in the open and reporting them to Fargo. Basically when I say report to Fargo, that means, letting Mike know that tournament exists or the brackets exist. But no, Eric, to answer your question, the end goal here for Fargo, I think, is to basically be able to build on the data so that you could have tournaments at every level where you don't have to worry about people coming in to rob the tournament. You don't have a constant stream of energy and time wasted on trying to figure out who belongs at that level and who doesn't.
Yeah.
And it allows players at any given level to see where they need to go to get to the next level.
Okay.
So, for example, Shane Van Boning is an 830. Sky Woodward, I believe, is a 780 or 790 or something.
I think it is 777.
Seven's a good number. I bet he wants to stay right there for that lucky number. But you know Sky really well, right?
Yeah.
So right now you have a 186 game robustness, which puts you, and you're a 440. What does it say on your thing?
417.
You're 417.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely not right.
Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's probably not. You said it's based on older data.
Yeah, it's based on like 2012 data.
Right, and so one thing Fargo is good at is giving you a snapshot of where you were at based on the data that it has. So it can't exactly tell you where you are right now. So for example, 779, okay. So Skylar's 779. But let's say, for example, that, let's say you're a 550 or a 600 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
If you know, for example, what level that really is, like the players around you who are that level.
Yeah.
And you know that Skylar's a 779, and you know how he plays, then you have a very, very accurate picture of where you need to go, what you need to do to get to Skylar's level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas,
so I pretty much just need to get more games in.
Yeah, more current games.
more current games.
Right. So for example, right now, let's say for example that you're 550, 600 speed player, just for the sake of conversation. But you don't have any recent games in that show that. So right now you're, what was it, a 414?
417.
417. So you're a 417. Let's say that you get 50 or 60 games in where you show good results against 600 speed players. So 550, 600, you're either losing to them where it's hill-hill, or you're beating them hill-hill. That's going to make your Fargo rating go up very quickly because it's going to readjust to the new reality of where you are.
Okay.
And that's basically the way it is. It all comes out in the wash eventually. Alrighty. So anyway, let's get back to watching a little bit of pool here. This is going to be my last match commentating. My little girl's with me here at the tournament, and she's been a really good trooper, hanging out with me, hanging out with Daddy at the pool tournament today. So I got to get her home and get her back to her life.
Didn't you get a hotel here for tonight?
Last night we did.
Last night?
Yeah. Gail hit that shot really good. This is just a touch tricky right here, but I think she'll be just fine.
Yeah.
She basically needs to hit this with a draw with just a tiny touch of low left. There you go. Oops. Kind of caught it a little thin there. Sydney, if my daughter played pool, she would definitely endorse CTE. That's a good one. Goldie says, if you have a 550 Fargo and you play a 400, for instance, what does that equate to in handicap and a raise to 7? It would be a lot. So basically, Fargo has two methods of figuring out the handicap between players. They have one button that says find a fair match, and when you put in two players' ratings, it'll come back with a match chart. Race to 13. Michael takes that game right there, so that makes it 4-2 for Gail. She's still maintaining a 2-game lead. So the fair match part of it would be, let's say it's a chart with a race to 13, and it gives what is the expectation of how the match should go based on Fargo's predictions, which essentially gives you the handicap. So for example, hey sweetie, I'll be right back. Ready to go? Okay, I'm almost done, okay? All right. Yeah, you can watch. You want to sit down? There's a chair right there. Okay, Goldie, so I'm sorry. The little girl I was speaking of, my beautiful daughter Jessie, just came to tell me that I've gone over my time that I promised her to get on the road going home. So anyway, like I said, so the race chart would be, they've got 3 different categories: mild, medium, and hot, which are different percentages. And so for a 400 versus a 550, the expectation may be that the race should probably be something like like 7-3 or 7-2 or something like that. That by the time that the 550 gets to 7, the 400 would have 2 games. So that there would be your handicap right there. You need to give up 4 or 5 games to make it an even race. The other way that you can do that on Fargo is you can choose the button that says look up match percentages. And yeah, that's an idea. JV Backpacks. So match percentages, you can type in the length of the race and the player's Fargo rating, and it will give you the expected win percentage. So for example, if you typed in a race to 7 and you had a 550 versus a 400, the win percentage for the 550 is going to be at like 99%. So basically the 400 has no chance. So to figure out where the 400 would have an equal chance to win, you would have to adjust the game count. So, you know, I'm just guessing here, but if you got down to like say 7-3 race, then the win percentage would probably be right around 50% for either player. Yes, Joe, we ship to Hong Kong.
Don't you have like a Chinese-looking case over there?
We do, yeah.
I saw like Chinese symbols on it.
I'm recording that match, so recording it on the other camera.
This one? Okay, everybody. So just to let you know, on table 2, we have
Charlie Bryant,
and Warren Kiamko. It's a great match. Both players have been playing great.
But we're going to stay on this one because we're going to watch.
You can switch over a little bit, right? So like between racks. Yeah. And but Daniel Bush is going to get us a score real quick on this match, and we'll give you an update on that. So let me see if I can get that score real quick. Okay, it's 4-1, but Daniel doesn't know who's ahead. So we'll get an accurate update on that score soon. So yeah, go look at Fargo. I think you guys, once you really get into it and you read all about it, I think you guys, a lot of you guys might change your minds if you're on the fence about it. And if you don't know anything about it, I think you'll be impressed. But for me personally, I find it to be an excellent system for accurately rating the players and knowing where you stand. And also as a goal setter, you know.
I think Skylar Woodward has a little bit higher Fargo rating because I searched up Warren Kiamko, and his was like 780 something. And I was like, I think Skylar's a little bit better than.
Well, see, now now this is a good debate because it is something where a lot of people, they go on Skylar. Emotion and familiarity, right?
Yeah.
So you know Skylar pretty well, right? Yeah. So you've seen him play a lot. You've seen him winning a lot.
Yep.
And so in your mind, right, Skylar, if people ask you, you know, you'd definitely put Skylar above Warren, even if it's by a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing with Fargo is that it doesn't care about anybody's opinion, you know. It knows, or it doesn't know anything, but basically people are influenced by the knowledge that's around them immediately, most of all.
Yeah.
You know, so for everything you know about Skylar and how much you follow him and how much you pay attention to whatever he's doing,
yes,
you don't pay attention to whatever Warren's doing.
Yeah.
You know? So if you think about it,
Warren's robustness is like 5,000,
right.
So that's probably why.
Well, that's part of it. I mean, the more robustness someone has, the more actual data that's in there, the more accurate the rating is going to be. You know, it's like slicing something finer and finer and finer, right? If you took an orange, for example, right, and you cut it into 4 pieces,
yeah,
you're not really going to be able to see a lot of structure of that orange, right? But if you sliced it into like 100 slices, real thin,
yeah,
then you'd be able to see every little thing that made that orange up.
Yep.
And that's basically what we're looking at here.
Wonder what Charlie Bryant says.
Look him up and see. See, one good thing about this is that you can play around with this. You can look up these matches. So it's 10 ball. It's a race to 9 or 7. It's a race to 7.
Yep.
And you can see what is the prediction. Okay, so Gail just won this game over here, so it's 5-2.
Charlie's is 747.
Okay, a 747. Now let's play with something here. Let me show you something that we can do here. So let's go home on here, and let's go to find match odds. Okay. So now we're going to put in, what's Warren? 787.
Yes.
And Charlie's a 747. Okay. We're going to put them both in as a race to 7, right?
Yes.
And it's a little tricky right there. You got to kind of, there we go. You got to kind of get in there and grab that calculator right there. There you go. You get it? You got to move your thumb right there on that one. Hold it there. You're going to try it.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Here, try this. Let me see. Turn your phone around.
Okay.
There we go. Now we can get it. All right, so let's calculate that. Now, what it's going to tell us right here is what it thinks the percentages are. So according to Fargo, right, the percentages are 69% chance for Warren to win, 30% chance for Charlie to win, based on their relative skill levels here, right? Now, something to keep in mind, though, is that the percentages change. So we could go through this match. I don't know what the score is right now. I don't know who's at 4, who's at 1. But as they change, it effectively becomes a new race. You know, so if Charlie wins the first game, now he's only got to go to 6. Let's take a look at that and see what that would be. So it really gets interesting when certain things happen. So now let's see what it would be, for example. See how it changes?
Yeah.
So Charlie's win percentage chances go up, Warren's go down. So now it's a lot closer, 58 to 42. If Charlie wins the first game, now he only has to go to 6, Warren still has to go to 7.
Yep. So if I'm like, I know my Fargo rating is not what it used to be. Oh, that's my dad.
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
So, like, right now, I would probably be...
This is 9 ball? No. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So the game is actually 9 ball, and Charlie is up 4-2.
Okay. But so if like I'm a...
I agree,
like,
Goldie 987.
Yeah, but I know my Fargo rating's not that low since like a couple years back, and I know I gotten better in that. So
all right, well let's do it this way. Pick a player around here that you know. Look up his Fargo and think about how you would play that player. Is there anybody around here that you know that you feel like you're pretty even with as a player? And then see if they have a Fargo, and that'll kind of give you an idea of maybe where you should be.
Let's see. I really don't know.
Or just pick a player that you know from back home. See if he's got a Fargo, and then you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, that's what I did a couple years ago when I first heard about this Fargo.
I'm around 536 with this guy. I know I can play pretty much even with him.
Okay, and he's a 530, 536? Yeah. Okay, so there you go. That's a good starting point. So use that.
Yeah.
And then you can calculate, you know, you can put in against other people and see where you should be. Or basically what the system kind of predicts.
So like if I'm going against Joey Gray, just want to see what it did.
And what is Joey, about a 730?
Yeah, 747.
Okay.
We're going to 8.
Yeah, the percentage there is going to be pretty much 0 chance for you to win.
Probably.
Go ahead and hit the calculate button again. Oh, there you go. So you've got a 0.3 chance to win. And he's got 99.
So what if I'm up like 5, we'll race to 3.
Right, there you go. Now it's going to look a lot better. See that?
Wow.
And there you go. Now, if you wanted to figure out where does it need to be to where we both have about an equal chance to win, you'll need to adjust it until you get to find that percentage.
I need to race to 1. Okay, so it's like 81 something. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll be using that quite a bit.
And then one other important thing to remember about Fargo, just to kind of the last point I want to make about this, is that in any given single set that you play against someone, well, Charlie just came with a fantastic shot. Sorry you guys couldn't see that over there, but I think that puts him up 5-2 right now in the race to 9 and 9 ball. In any given set, either player can play above or below their speed. So it only takes a few mistakes for them to play, you know, if a guy's a 750, it only takes a few mistakes for him to play actually at like a 710 level or something, right?
Yeah.
And by the same token, he could be fully concentrated, and he could play like he's a 750, he could play like a 780 for 7 games.
Yeah.
You know? So Fargo does its best to try to say, well, based on everything we know from the data, if 2 players match up with these speeds, this is what's likely to happen. But it absolutely cannot predict what is going to happen, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, you know, you have to pay attention to how the odds change. If you come out of the gate as the weaker player, but, you know, for some reason you got your head together, the balls lay right, and you come out and you get a 3-0 lead.
Yeah.
Now the odds change, you know, obviously better in your favor if you can hold on to it, you know?
Oh, well, I guess it was over. I guess we missed 1 game.
We missed a game?
Yeah, but Gail Eaton went 7-2.
Did a 10 ball just go in somewhere? Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna switch over to table 2 and let's look at that match now.
Watch Warren.
So Warren's the better player on paper, right? But he's behind right now, and significantly behind in a race to 9. And I believe it's alternate breaks too, so it makes it that much tougher. Alrighty, well, Eric, I am gonna take off. I'm gonna get my little girl home.
It's great talking to you.
So it was really great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Keep up with your game.
I will.
And you know, I hope to be watching and seeing a lot more of you in the future.
Yep.
So just remember, keep an open mind and keep hitting the balls.
Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot.
You guys be safe.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I don't know the score on this one, but that so.
Want to start a new file? Did you already do that?
No. Just hit it again.
Yeah, just hit it again. And then choose.
Okay, so
The match.
this is a match in progress against Warren Kiamko versus Charlie Bryant, Charlie the Hillbilly Bryant. Sometimes I play straight pool, but not that much. Now we'll go find the score out for y'all.
Are you Ricky?
So it is 5-3 Charlie Bryant. Bunch of YouTube hot shots. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, it's 9-ball.
Chase, can you try to take off forward, Chase?
Yeah, it's 5-3.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. Yeah.
Well, Charlie Bryant's getting the best of Warren Kiamco, it seems. It's 6-3.
Yep.
Race to 9.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did you have fun with John Barton in there?
Oh, yeah. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's good. He's got a lot of ideas, a lot of opinions about the industry, and, you know, he's got a lot of experience to back it up, so.
You good friends with him?
We're becoming better friends, yeah. I've known him for about 4 years, but we're becoming much better friends.
It's good.
Yeah. No, I've known him actually around 6 years. Who won the 8-ball? The 8-ball finals have not been played out yet.
They play all on Sunday.
Yep. Check the brackets, guys, because the brackets are up to date.
CompuSport.com.
Yeah. .ca.
.ca.
And they're all up to date thanks to Gary Benson and his High Country Promotions crew.
Yeah, Barton was awesome. Yeah, he was. He told us some unbelievable stories I didn't know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
This is a feather in Bryant's cap if he can win this match. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, Warren Kiamco's a world force to be reckoned with.
Yes.
So he's hooked on this one ball.
He's going to have to probably kick it.
Well, the hard part is he could easily play a 3-rail kick, you know, off the side rail if that 7 wasn't there. But he
I think the
could-
5 is just a little too much out.
Well,
for him
he
to do
could
that.
he could come from behind the one on this bottom rail.
Yeah.
But maybe the only way he could do that is to kick in between the 7 and the 5, and I think that's what he's doing, kicking in between the 7 and the 5. Oh no, it's a push.
Oh yeah, forgot.
Okay, that's off the break.
Didn't even know that.
Well, I didn't. I'm just sitting down, guys. I didn't even know it was the break. So.
Do not get 14.
Do I not get 14-1? Do we not play straight pool, you mean?
Do you do straight pool?
I love straight pool. Straight pool is one of my favorite games, but I don't nearly have the opportunity to stream it.
Yeah, last time I
that
played
much.
straight pool, I beat this guy 100 to what, 65.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about starting something up. A little straight pool.
That's
Kind of like a...
Oh, I was saying, whenever I go to Las Vegas, after the Junior Nationals, I'll probably come to California to Santa Maria.
Oh, good.
Where my dad was.
Santa Maria, over by Shumash.
Yeah, where my dad was raised, and I
Oh.
was wondering if we could probably meet up.
Well, maybe. It's still
Yeah.
about 120 miles from you, 130 miles from you.
Yeah, where is it at?
I'm in Los Angeles proper.
Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tony, yes, I have your flash drive, and you can come by tonight or tomorrow. I'm really sorry, but I got caught up and busy, and I forgot to give it back to you while it was after it was loading. So come on down. I'll give you your flash drive. I have it already loaded up for you with Roger's matches and Curtis's matches, or Curtis's match. So, yeah, come on in, Tony. Well, Warren needs this game, but Charlie would like to. Wow, that is close quarters, man. I did not expect Warren to hit the ball that hard. He's fine, though. Welcome back, AC Henry, Goldie, BMA 9 ball, Statchen, Marita. So that's 6-4. I'm sure you're rooting for Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charlie's taught you a few things in the past.
Yep.
About the game.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here and try
Are
to
ya?
play some pool.
Okay.
Okay.
When are you going to Santa Maria? Hey, there's a mini. Are you gonna go play that mini?
I don't know yet.
It might have already started.
It probably already started, but I don't know yet. I'll probably just hit a few balls around.
Go hit some balls. Go play the Ghost.
Yeah.
All right, Eric Roberts. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Yep. See you, man. Don't forget your water. Oh, Charlie is. It's going to be under the scrutiny of Dwayne, our official Norris referee. Good hit. Right now it's 6-4. Charlie Bryant, Hillbilly.
Table 9, Randy Wyatt, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
You can use that duct tape if you want.
Can I?
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, I'm sweating this match right now. This is a good match, Joe.
The Hillbilly Bryant. And Warren, do you know what the score is right now?
Yeah, Hillbilly's ahead 6-4.
Oh, wow.
About to be 7. Look.
Wow.
Race to 9.
Yeah. Have they missed? Has there been some balls missed or?
Oh yeah, it's been some balls missed. I mean, this is going back and forth, but
yeah.
I haven't, been able to. I just jumped in 2 games ago.
Oh, okay.
And it's looking pretty tense. There's.
Yeah. So this is going to put him. You say 7 or 8 here. This is going to put him on the hill, or well, this will make him 7-4 if he gets
race
out
to
here.
9.
Yeah.
Race to 9.
So Warren's basically like the other night. He's got to hope for some couple mistakes here.
Well, yeah, this is a 1-loss match.
Yes.
Did you get him in this?
I got Warren.
Did you get Warren? You got Warren the other one too.
No, I just got him here in the 9 ball. That's all I got him in.
Okay.
So if he goes out, I'm out. So, yeah. It's not good for me. It doesn't look like right here because Hillbilly looks like he's hitting straight. A few balls I've seen here.
Yeah, well, I think this was Hillbilly's break, so Warren will have the break.
Yeah, but he's got to hope Hillbilly. If Hillbilly's breaking like this, it ain't gonna be long. He won't catch up. He's got to get the mistakes. See what happens. Yeah, he conceded.
Warren gives it up. Okay, so 7-4.
Oh man. Yeah. That kind of burst my bubble a little bit, but nothing I can do about it.
No, of course not. But anything's possible. Anything's possible. I mean.
Oh yeah.
You got to give it to Charlie too. I mean.
Oh no, I'm not knocking. Oh no. If he's shooting to get 7-4 on Warren, he's playing great, and that's good. That's just the way it is. It's no big deal because there's always more times, and really for Charlie's demeanor, he needs it.
Yeah.
Being out of the hospital and with his surgery you said he had, and we just I don't know. I hadn't been watching.
He dropped out of the 10 ball though, didn't he? He's not going to play.
Oh, I don't know. Did he?
Well, because he said because of his hernia surgery, he didn't think he could handle yet another tournament.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay, Hillbilly. Okay, I didn't realize that. So yeah.
Because of his hernia surgery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he played 8 hours yesterday.
Yeah, and here he is right now playing like kind of clutch matches, and there's also the 8 ball tomorrow.
Yes, he's still in the.
Is he still in the 8 ball?
Yeah, he's either won the hot seat or got second.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he's either waiting or he's out in the hot seat. I can't. Remember.
This event's been moving so fast. It's hard to remember.
Yes.
But the brackets are online. And,
yes. Yes.
Take a look right now. See.
Warren, he's just shooting them in.
Well, he had a good break there, so
yeah.
It'll give him a game. Oh, Warren's in the hot seat for the 8 ball.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, so, he played Charlie for the deal, so for the hot seat, I think. So
right.
Charlie's waiting on the other 2.
Yeah, Charlie lost the hot seat match. So.
Yes.
So who bought Warren in the
8 ball?
8 ball Calcutta.
Honestly, I think Alex Olinger did.
Oh, really?
Correctly.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think he bought Charlie too. I think Alex Olinger got both of them. If I'm correct, I really think I am.
Yeah.
Because right after the ring game the other night, I mentioned to Alex about I thought Warren and Charlie was going to be the best picks in the 8 ball.
Okay.
And he goes, I don't know. You got me and Joey and stuff. I said, yeah, but these guys dissect racks, and that's what 8 ball is.
Sure.
So the Calcutta comes up, and he gets, I think, first and second pick, and he takes both of them. I was like, doggone, Alex, but, Alex is no dummy.
No,
yeah.
No, he knows as a player and a spectator.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
And, these guys got to make money any way they can.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Warren's shooting a little strange today.
He's not, I can't say following through, but he's not.
It seems like something focuses his.
Yeah.
He took it down, though. He broke and ran.
Yep.
So
we do have
7-5.
We do have a couple ladies fixing to play. I don't know who they are right off.
That's I believe it's Julie. Oh my gosh, Carmelita.
Okay.
And Ileana Ford.
Okay.
Ileana Ford is sitting down next to you.
Okay.
Feel free to say hello.
Yeah, yeah. Did she finish her match earlier? I mean, did she win that match she played here a while ago?
Yes, she did.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
I'm sorry, it's not Julie Comalita. It's Julie Comtini. Comtini. Yes. I don't know her, so
I don't know either.
Please, if there are any,
I think she was actually
Julie fans out there, please forgive me for missing her name. I'm not that smart.
Hey, that's my line. I've been using that all weekend.
I'm stealing it.
Right now, Warren, on that table we're watching, Warren needs a mistake and then needs a break and run, and he'll be right back in it. But Charlie will still be on the break, so he's going to need 2 mistakes by Charlie. So if he doesn't get 2 mistakes and dominate on them, I mean, that's pressure, but it's nothing he hasn't been in before. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Is Charlie breaking them real hard today, or because last night
he's breaking kind of hard.
Okay. Because yesterday he was about what I would call hair over half.
No, I saw him last break. He broke kind of hard. Okay. He hooked himself kind of behind the 8. So that's like kind of I mean,
that's medium.
He took a little off of his break there.
And dude, he's got a great spread for Charlie.
You broke a doozy here.
Mm-hmm. And he's trying to go on the heel right here, so.
And is that the 2 ball?
Yeah,
the 9?
Yeah, it's the 2 ball down low, 3 in the middle, 5, 6, 8. Oh man,
this is straightforward.
Yeah,
he's up and down 1 time, and then
this right here, I think, is the hardest leave on the whole table, and it's not hard.
Yeah, well, that's up to him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to be his hardest leave. Depends on which side of the 9 he wants to bring it on, but I think he'll follow through and go 2 rails back out in the middle of the table. Because the way he plays, middle of the table's safe.
I get the feeling he doesn't want to play for the 3 in the corner. I get the feeling he wants to play for the 3 in the side because the distance of his shot right now.
Yeah.
And cutting the ball.
Well, if he does try to play to the middle, he could get on the wrong side of the 5. Just to make, or the 3 to make it harder to get on that 5, and he'd almost have to pull it up short, and then he'll have to spin it a little more, which makes it harder to make that 2 ball. Yep, he's going to draw that ball. No, he's following through.
No, he's just going to drag it down.
Yep.
But this is a touchy shot. I think you can overcut.
He'll go 2 rails with it, I think, and try to bring it up short. Oh, he's not going to like that.
Ooh.
Yep.
That's not at all what he wanted to do.
No. So now his road map, just got a couple curves in it.
Yes, you're right.
I'm like you. I think he wanted to drag it, and he hit it a little too hard. He wanted to, Yep. And he's just going to have to pull it. He's going to have to quit beating himself up right now and just refocus for Charlie.
Yeah, he's got a hard shot right now. That's basically just bear down. But now the 6 might be in the way for him if he cuts it.
Yes. Yeah, because if he cuts it, he could come 1 rail quick to 6 and scratch. If he doesn't try to control the cue ball a lot.
And if he wants to avoid the 6, come above it, that means he has to shoot with inside.
Yes.
And that makes that a harder shot.
And it puts the 8 ball in the thing because he could go over and get behind the 8. And if he tries
if he overhits it or speed.
Well, he just overhit that one, so
let's see what
maybe
happens
his speed isn't working with him right, or didn't on that 1 shot. So.
Maybe he'll just no.
Oh. He's playing a safe right now, and he missed it. He missed that save.
Warren can see a piece of this, but I don't.
These dudes got. I say that most of the Filipinos, they have such cue ball movement, placement. Warren, if he's understanding the speed of the table, I see him putting the cue ball where he wants.
I don't see this as a very. If he's playing safe, it's not an easy.
No, there ain't nothing easy about it.
And Warren's been a little off this game so far as I can tell, this match.
Wow.
Look at this. Watch this.
He's going to be on that 6.
No, he's not.
Well, you was right.
He's been a little bit off.
Mm-hmm. He tried to get behind that 6.
Charlie is probably ecstatic right now.
Oh yeah, Charlie, he doesn't know what to do.
He just doesn't know what to do.
Yep.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
That or your break stick. I've been jumping with my break stick.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
The girls are they're being good sports with each other. They're just kind of like
no jump cues.
Getting familiar with the rules and making sure that they're on the same page. That nobody wants to be accused of cheating or anything.
Or they're just making sure everybody understands the rules.
Yeah, because as you know, rules change from room to room.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Well,
I mean, I think it's okay.
Yeah, and it changes the game. It doesn't make, it kind of helps. It takes the domination out of some that are just, wow. Now, Warren's heavy.
Wow, that was a golden opportunity.
Yeah, and Charlie cuts the ball so well. He's going to be looking at the stars again right there on that one.
You think that this is a mental part of it where he just says, okay, I got another chance, but I'm playing Warren. Do you think that's what's hitting him?
Oh, yeah, nerves is killing him.
I could be beating him. I could beat him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think that happens to the best of us?
It does. That does. I don't care who you are.
Look at Warren.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. That table slowed down on it. I thought that ball was going further. But, wow. And he's over a ball, but it shouldn't affect him. But who would have thought it wasn't already even? He overhit that one. No, it slowed down again.
I think this table's rolling fast.
It's rolling fast, but the center seems like it's slowing down, right in the middle of the table. And it is humid here in Wichita, and it rained last night.
It did rain,
and it outside right now. It's a little humid. I just came in from outside.
I had to take off my second T-shirt today because
wow.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sexy.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even looking. So I'm glad you did it in the privates of somewhere else. So
who says I did?
I wasn't looking. That's the main thing. So
you were over there busy buying John Barton's cases.
Actually,
now his rack looks almost empty.
Yeah, well, I had to order some too. I just became a dealer for him. So
excellent. Yes. Dude, I'm so happy for you, bro.
Yes.
I'm so happy, man.
So,
matter of fact, since JB is you're doing a smart thing because we're about to do the West Coast swing. We're pushing JP a lot for the next month.
Well,
we're pushing them hard.
He's getting ready. He's fixing it. I'm
going to mention you as a dealer on our live stream.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, I am. I'm actually a dealer for him now, and he's the captain over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's got some of that. I had never really looked at him, and that's really not proper English, but that's the way I talk.
Which is to say what?
But hadn't never.
Hadn't never.
Yeah, but his quality's second to none. So, and I'd never really looked at him, but I knew everybody on AZ and through other things said his is the best out, and hands down they are.
He knows what he's doing.
Not that others are bad.
Bottom line, he knows what he's doing.
Yes.
So anyway, back to this match.
Yes.
Congratulations to you, but back to this match here.
Yes, Warren got Warren down on the break.
This is a clutch game for him.
Yeah, he needs
7-6.
And if he does this, he's really putting the pressure on Charlie. And Charlie can deal with it, but he just needs to stop, slow down, and focus. And he's very capable. It's not his first time he's been in this situation.
No, it's not.
So hopefully he can. And yes, I did buy Warren in the Calcutta, but I'm rooting for a winner. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, it's all about the enjoyment, and because I'm not doing this to make money, I'm doing it to enjoy it. So if Charlie wins, I'll shake his hand, say heck of a shot and good play, and if Warren wins, I'll say all right, let's go win this thing now, So, but that last miss he did on that cut, Full cue jumps only. Yeah, Warren, when he missed that cut, sorry folks, I had a player asking a ruling, so I was letting them know. So, back to this. When Charlie missed that one ball, I think mentally it helped Warren a bunch. I really do. Because he's mentally going, man, this, because of the way it looked, Charlie was shooting pretty flawless against him. And now he sees a weakness, and he's going to try to dominate on it. So, and honestly, I think he might have rolled a little further than he wanted there, because now he's got to go 2 to 3 rails to come around. But he's been one of them. He'll do it. He'll lay it and take that long shot. But no, he must be able to draw it out. It looks, no, he's following 3 rails. And he does. He wants. Yeah, he wanted it to stop.
Little angle.
Yeah,
little
he
angle.
wanted that to stop. He didn't want it to roll up, because then it just make it harder. Now it's just wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You know, there it is. And see, when Charlie missed that one, he's not going to concede here because he knew that pocket didn't accept his ball. So he's actually hoping for the same thing.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Because Charlie, that tells me right there, when he shot that 5 ball, Charlie thought he hit it good. You know what I mean? And it just didn't accept it.
So you saw the look in his face? You saw like a...
Oh, yeah. He had the grimace in his jaws. And then Charlie, he doesn't really get mad. Like when he missed it, he looks at the stars. I mean, he looked up like, holy moly, you know, so. And that's the way he punishes himself. And then he can drop it and get back at it, so. Let's see what's happening. Looks like Charlie's taking a break for a few minutes.
Well, I would too.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Can we go over to this ladies match while Charlie's
We sure
on break?
can. We sure can.
We can watch a little bit of these ladies play.
Yes. Julie Kamlita and Ileana Ford. She's shooting now. Not sure what their score is. Joe's just going over to look at their score sheet.
Right now it's 1-0 Julie.
1-0 Julie.
Yes.
So Ileana's at the table.
She's actually waiting on this gentleman to shoot on the next table.
Waiting on Steve Moore, yeah.
Patiently. So.
Saying, take your time, hurry up.
Yes, yes. And it's kind of different, but over here to the right behind where Charlie and them are playing, you see Chase Rudder, but he's playing Gail. People don't, she's in our 10-ball tournament also. So it's kind of different. You got women playing women, men playing men, and a woman playing a man. Mm-hmm. You know, all in 3 tables here, so that's kind of cool. You can come and get all kind of action, or kind of watching if you want to be a rail bird. It's kind of neat. You know, you haven't seen men do what she just did, you know. Somebody lost a hair on the table here. So she was pulling the hair up off the table. So, but she made a good shot. Now she's on that 3 ball. She'll probably go 1 rail back across for the 4, which is, she actually, I think she, well, I don't think she quite wanted that angle, but I bet she knows how to deal with it. She's just trying to bring the cue ball about back where her hand is, or a little bit further. Yeah, and it takes bounce out.
Yeah, I watched Ileana play her first match on this table today, and I admire her game. I like her mechanics, and she plays good patterns, actually.
Exactly. Oh, it kind of almost sounded like a little miscue on that, but it may not have been.
Of course, that's just how I do it. I like to commentate, jinx people.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Well, we don't want you to say nothing bad about Charlie, though.
So I don't know about that. What
I've got Warren.
Has that happened?
I don't know, but
yeah, don't say anything good about Warren, right? That's what you mean.
Yeah.
Don't say anything good about Warren because I just might jinx him.
Yeah.
He's playing perfect pool.
This lady here doesn't look like she's very much of a slouch either. She made a good shot there, and I'm sure she's not. I think she's just going to follow through this ball. Oh, she draws it. She must have more control of that. I think she's going to be careful there not to draw it too far down this way. See, that's what I didn't like about drawing it. You can just punch that, get on it, and it would have come more back towards the other side, but you could have controlled it. But I think she's okay. Well, the way she shoots, because she's steady as a rock too. Oh, this lady shoots very, very well too. Say, I've never seen this lady play. I've never seen either one of them play, but that Julie, I did watch her play some of her first match on this table. I was actually over there. I just, took one of my damages, and I was kind of beating my own sorrow, so I figured I'd watch some pretty ladies play. But I got this lady here. I can't remember names. I've already forgot their names. So.
In the pink?
Yes.
Julie.
That is Julie. Okay. Okay. So she's 2. Okay. I was thinking this other one's Julie, but that's okay. I'm married. I don't have to remember these ladies' names, see? So.
And what's the other part? They better not know yours?
No, they can know my name, because the way I always feel, just like I always said, if people don't say my name right, that's okay, as long as they want to spend some money.
Charlie and Warren are still taking a break. Charlie will be back shortly. Yeah. I think he's trying to cool Warren down a little bit.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Excuse me for 1 second.
What happened? He missed me. No, there is no break in that 10 ball. They said if it's a bad break, and did he have a good hit? Yeah, he skimmed one ball, but not had a ball got a rail. Yeah, one ball had a rail. Okay. It's not a call for shot. Make a check with him. The way I understand, it's your opponent's option. He had the bad break, so it's my option. Yeah, but you make check with the rail. But I think that's what they. There is not a re-rack in the 10 ball.
All right, folks, I'm sorry, but I'm back. I did put that volume about where you had it, didn't I?
It sounds right to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I made some adjustments.
I know.
To the mix this morning.
Yeah, and I didn't want to turn it up too loud. So.
Okay, so Charlie Hillbilly's back.
Yeah.
And it's his break, so he's got control of the table, and that's what you need in 9-ball.
Yes. Yep.
So
he's always say when I say he's on the break, that means his break is to win. So if they go break out or break and run, then Charlie has the last break to win.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's how everybody else calls it, but that's when I always say they're on the break. So Charlie's going to get this rack right. He's kind of got stuff like that figured out. So
Chase Rudder's on table 4 playing Gail Eaton.
Yes.
You guys can see that in the background. There's Gail down on the shot on the 5-ball.
She's going to try to punish him on his error. And
I think she missed.
Yeah, but she left very nice.
Look at that.
She kind of played it too, for she might
actually,
have
I think she played
that
on purpose.
Yeah, so
that looks a very
all right. Here's
intentional
Charlie. Let's
safety.
see how he hits him this time.
All right, medium, hard again.
I think he's going to be a hair over half. Oh, he raised his head there. Sorry, but he got back down and he's steady now. He stayed down.
4-ball.
Yeah, but
a shot on the 1.
Yeah, he doesn't really like
7-8-5 combo.
No. He's got to hit 5 first.
I'm sorry. I mean,
sorry, Dad. You are tired, sir.
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
He's the 7-5 or the 7-8 isn't too bad because he does have the 5 to hit that ball and still get on that 6. So it depends on where the 7-8 goes. Let's see what he does here. Let's debate. He's debating on whether he wants to skim him now, I think. Or he's debating on to make sure he doesn't skim him. Because he's got to get on that 2 ball. And he's going to And it's hard for me. It's hard to make this ball if I'm shooting a lot of follow on it to make sure I don't hit that 7 ball. But he does cut the ball very well. But the 6 is a little bit of hindrance on cueing it, but I still think he can see the whole cue ball. It's just going to be in his eyesight while he's looking at the cue ball. And yeah, he can see the whole cue ball. He's going to try to force up to the rail and come back up for the 2 ball.
Yeah, we can't necessarily see this shot, but hopefully he'll get up after the 1 ball goes in.
Yes.
That way he'll know it goes.
Well, he did decide to hit him, and I don't think he likes that. Because he
just locked up the 6.
Well,
not locked it up, but
made it to where it's going to be a hard cut. Unless he can get lucky, or I can't say lucky, unless he can hit that 5.
Problem is position to the 6 after the 5.
Now it's real bad. Because he's going to either have to get right almost on the 7 or just a hair in front of it to make it easy. Because it's hard to tell in that camera, but there's actually about a diamond width in between that 6 and 7 right now. On the TV screen, it looks like they're a lot closer.
Yes. And
so he can get right up on that 7, and it's a pretty, I can't say simple shot, but it makes it a little easy.
He might be trying to break it out now.
He may go back over there right now and try to hit that 7, but man, and
he's got a plan.
Excuse me, folks.
I don't know if that 6 is there a little space between the rail and the 6, or is it frozen?
I don't think it's frozen. If it was frozen, I think he'd have tried to move it.
Yeah, because
yeah,
shooting a frozen ball down the rail past the side pocket is no easy task.
No, and on these
it can't
tables,
be done. I'm not saying it can't be done.
Yeah, and on these tables, it's
maybe setting up for a bank. No,
he's trying to just come out by that 8 ball, so he can still cue it, but just past that 8 ball, I think.
No, he could just bump the 8.
Well, if he bumps it, you take a chance on the cue ball stopping short.
That's true.
So I think he's going to try to come out just past the 8 ball so he can cue the full cue ball and get a cut on that 6 ball. We'll see what he's doing here. As you said, he went around it. He did roll a little further than he wanted, but he's not hooked, and he can see the ball. And he can cut a ball very, very well. So let's see, he'll go back and forth because I don't think he's going to try to draw into that 7, but I think he'll go back and forth. And he,
oh no,
no, not in the drink.
Oh no.
He's looking at the stars again. Man. I feel bad for a guy because the man plays lights out.
He does, and he's working so hard.
Man. Oh, he worked so hard yesterday. He's working so hard today. But he's still on man. And right now, if Warren gets out here, he's going to be on the break. So, because it'll put him on the heel. He hit that too hard. Because he was even shaking his cue like, slow down, cue ball. He didn't get flat on it, but he got a little straighter than he wanted. Even though he's got to flirt with that side pocket. That's why he didn't want it at that angle, because that side pocket comes into play. Because what you had told me and the difficulty of Charlie or Warren right there is he's not on, I mean, he's better than most, but he's the hard shots. He doesn't want those right now. He wants the confident shot, and you can see when he hit that, I ain't gonna lie to you, he didn't show any emotion, but in his brain, he was worried about that doggone side pocket. And while he's racking, I'll just let y'all know these ladies, I forget, Julie is at 3 now, and the other lady's still at 0. So, but the other lady's shooting, and she just made a very nice shot on the 2 ball. She's got a good table. She just needs to place the cue ball, stay down, and she'll be just fine. She overhit it a little bit on that, but it's actually kind of good. That'll let her roll through the ball a little more than have to try to draw it, take a chance. So, but okay, here's Warren. Warren's on the hill, breaking, because it's a race to 9 in the 9 ball. And let's see how he hits it. He had a break and run his last one, didn't he?
Yeah, he's had 2 break and runs in a row.
Okay. Yeah, a ball went down, and he's begging for a shot. Well, not really begging, but I would have been, but he's going, but he does have a bank on this. He can cross bank it in that corner where he's standing. And just let the cue ball roll a little bit, because the 2 ball's the ball out in the middle of the table. So he's really not got to fight to get on it. Just kind of let the cue ball roll.
He hit the 5, but he's playing safe all day. Uh-oh.
No, he banked it in the side.
He hooked himself. He played safe.
Well,
he was playing safe.
And it fell. Yes, he was, and it fell.
This is definitely a lifeline for Charlie.
Yes, it is. Warren can kick real good, so he's kicking for life right here, to be honest. And
oh man, he did all right though.
Oh, that was I couldn't have done much better.
Charlie's gonna put the handcuffs on him right now.
Charlie, and I don't think he'll put the 2 ball there. I think he's hoping to have the angle to put the cue ball back behind that 9 ball and 7 ball. Because if you put the 2 ball, then if you get ball in hand, I mean, what good is it? And plus, if you put the 2 ball and he can kick and touch that 2, he's moving the 9 ball. And Charlie got right where he needed.
Yeah, like I said, this is exactly what I expected.
Mm-hmm.
He's forcing Warren to play a very difficult one-rail kick.
Yes.
And he's got to play this in such a way that he can make it. But the hard part of this kick is that if he does miss it, he could very well sell it out.
Yes.
Anyway, let's see how he does.
This lady says it's 7-6.
It's 8-6. It's 8-7. It's 8-7. Yeah.
And we had a lady asking us on the score, but
I feel like she's telling me what the
I know,
score
that's what
is,
I thought
being
she
kind
was
of
doing.
rude about it, you know.
I know,
but she's really just asking
looks
me.
like Warren did have a good hit, but he did leave the 2 ball out in the table there. The main thing with Warren is he didn't want to get ball in hand here, and he didn't, or Charlie would already be holding the cue ball, because the 7-9 is off angle, and he's going to have to create a shot to get that breakout. And the 3-4 is pretty much a roadmap for that, but then he's got to have one of them other balls to.
Oh, the 7-9.
7 out. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Another one. And he did not get oh wow. And I think that ball's cuttable. I think he can get around that.
You think he can get around it?
I think he can.
No, he raised his hand saying sorry because he hooked him. He hooked him.
I still don't think
Warren's hooked.
Wow.
He raised his hand.
Yeah. But sometimes I've been watching him play, and you think he's dead hooked, and he'll squirt that ball right in. But he's kicking at it. You're right. And this is actually going to be tough, because he's going to have to get on that ball that's just the other side of the cue ball. If he hits it soft, he could hook himself behind the 4 ball. And he missed it.
Missed 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this rack is nowhere near. I mean,
no, this is
nowhere near over.
No,
because
that 7-9 is off angle.
No, 7-9 is off angle, but the saving grace here is the 5 ball where it is. If you get a right angle on that 5, you can really.
He may go for the breakout right here.
Really?
Yeah, slide it past the 4 and come down and hit the 7, and the 3's in the corner.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but
he better do it controlled, slow.
Well, he just wants to get a little separation. Well, he had to hit the 4.
What has he done?
Well, that was actually smart. Now he can, he's got another ball. He can make the 3 and maybe force through it, go 2 rails over into the 7-9.
You know,
he's got to look at all that.
There's an old saying in a situation like this: the first one to make the 5 loses. You know?
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it didn't happen on any of my matches. They all got to 5 before me and won, so I didn't like it. You don't know what to say there, do you?
No, because when the next ball after the 5 is tied up,
I thought you meant
that's what
5
that
games.
that's what that means. When the ball after the 5 is tied up, the first one to make the 5 loses.
In the corner. He's cutting this in the corner with inside English, I think.
No. Oh, in the corner, yes.
And he got the breakout.
Hello. Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
He didn't mean to do that.
Sorry. Okay. Julie's being a good sport. I'm sitting here.
Julie's up 4-0 right now. So.
Julie's up 4-0?
Yes.
Good work. What's the score there? Charlie's on the hill. 8.
8-7.
It's 8-8.
Oh, yes, it is.
It's hill.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a match.
Or action, as you say. You always say, we got action.
We got action, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, wait. I might have to pay a copyright on that. Did you know that he had that?
But you didn't rumble.
He had that.
You said let's. Or is that what he says?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Apparently, he gets paid $10,000 every time he says that.
Wow.
That was like 8 years ago. I don't know. Maybe he got a raise.
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
I forget either, but.
Charlie breaking, but I tell you what, Charlie's been struggling on the break. What it is he's making balls, but he's getting hooked. It's happened to him like twice already.
And when he didn't get hooked, he didn't leave an easy shot. He could hit it, but
well, he didn't get hooked on the last break. He ended up in that 7-6 situation, and But then there was a rack before that. He was hooked on the 1. He hit a kick. He made 2 balls.
You know, yesterday evening when he played his last match he had that happen.
Yesterday?
Yes, in the 9-ball. It might have been his last match, but the one before. But I watched him on this table here, and he had that same thing was biting him in the koozies.
What, that's when he lost to Chase Rudder, right? In the hot seat match?
No. Chase Rudder, yes. No, he didn't play Chase in the hot. But anyway, here we go.
The hot seat match.
Here we go.
3 down. And
1 ball's not easy.
4 balls not easy.
No. And the 5 ball, it's not really hard, but it got behind the 8 down there. 2 balls right here in the corner. So
he'd like to have a stop shot or something on the 1, but he's not going to have that.
He's just got like 3 balls on the rails pretty much. And getting on the 4 ball is a hard spot. Although the 2 is in this corner, but he's got to get to where he can make the 1 and hit the 2.
That is the 2, right? That's not the
2's
8.
in this corner. No, the 8's down there by the 5 ball.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is the 2.
So it has,
He can come on. He can cut this, and he'll break the 7 off the rail and have a.
But he's had bad
No, he won't have a shot.
He's had a hard time on the last few cuts, so it's kind of making it's a mental thing right now.
He touched the 5 ball a little bit. Warren asked him to move it back. I guess it's his choice. Whatever.
Yes,
I don't know.
Yes, that's the way they're doing it.
He seems pretty determined to. He knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, he knows. He
knows what he needs to do.
He wouldn't be down.
I think he's going to play with the 7 here.
He may bank this too.
No, I don't think he's going to bank
I
it.
don't either, but he could.
No,
He actually.
Oh, he just hooked himself.
He may not have. I think he.
No,
may
he
have.
didn't. You're right.
I think he could spin it in, but this is.
He is hooked.
Wow, he might.
He's
be.
going to have to kick this.
I don't know. It's hard to tell from this angle, but by the TV angle, if he can just see the edge of that ball, because you can hit a little extreme inside, catch a little rail first. He's looking at the bank.
He didn't sign up for that, that's for sure.
No.
He's looking at the kick. You see the return angle?
That's what I was saying. He's looking at the kick. So
right here, this is the key shot of the whole match.
Yeah. But the thing is after he makes it, he's got to get the cue back around the 7th somehow to get on that 4 now. It's close to the side, but if he gets bad angle,
I'll tell you what, he's happy
around
just to even see the 4 probably after this shot.
Yeah.
He'll hit this with some speed.
Oh, yeah.
So that if he comes rail first, he'll come off the top of the 2.
Yes.
And the cue ball will come up table somehow, maybe touch the 7.
Well, he
or
really
maybe
can't
just
come
leave him
off-
in the 4 on the
I don't know if he
side.
can come off the top of it because the 2's not hanging. He comes off top, I don't think it'll fall. He'll have to hit almost the rail right before the 2.
Well, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Not a 1 rail kick, 2 rail kick.
Yes,
come
I
off the
understand
top
you.
of the 2.
Yes.
Send the cue ball up table. He might even bump the 4 up close to the corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, this is the hard shot.
Yeah, just
Charlie's having fun right
just
now
make
with
the
Miss Julie.
With Julie, yeah.
Yes. And that's good for him. It takes pressure off of him. Just having fun.
Yeah.
And so when he does, he can refocus.
She's over there shooting a 6 ball. She's trying to run out right now. 6, 8, 9.
Look at her. She's steady as a rock. Boy, she's pretty. Wow.
She is steady.
Yes, she was. She hit that ball good.
Is it still 4-0 over there?
Yes, sir.
Still 4-0.
Yep.
I'll let you know if she wins. Now, let's go back to Charlie. Here's.
Yeah, because he's sitting there.
I think that's the shot. I mean,
Yeah.
he may choose to do something kind of woo-wee.
Because he's almost going to have to
bring out the GOD. But
yeah, he's almost going to have to come to the rail first. Because if he goes straight at the 2 ball, the 9 ball's in the way. You know. So he's almost going to have to go rail first.
So I think Charlie's going to take a little more time because Dwayne is also here now, helping to remove the Acurac
for the ladies
off the ladies' table.
Charlie, yeah. See, and if he hits this too hard, it's going to come off that second rail and miss the whole 2 ball. And look at him. He's wanting that inside English catch rail and then clip the 2 ball in.
I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna go with Charlie on this shot because I think he can do it.
Oh yeah,
he
knows the system.
He got so many systems, even systems of his own that he.
Man, he's awesome.
See, I think what he's watching out for is he doesn't want to hit this 9 ball, so he's got to kind of stiff this bank.
Yes,
he's got to stiff this bank.
Because he's actually banking toward the cue. If he hit it normal speed, the cue ball will hit around that middle diamond. And as you said, when it stiffens it, it straightens it up. It bends it, is what I've always heard. Call it bends the cue ball around the 9 ball.
Yes, it can.
Yes.
So.
And if he
but as you can see, he's taking his time. I think he's got this shot.
Well, here he goes. Let's see. Wow.
Oh my gosh, I did not expect him to hit it that hard.
No, I didn't either. And Warren is a happy man.
He hit that ball so hard. That reminds me of that shot that Joey Gray hit yesterday.
Yes.
Remember how hard?
Yes. Joey. I played Justin Espinoza earlier. Well, I'll tell you in a minute. A shot he hit so hard. But he made the ball and got nut or dead shape on it. So, but let's watch Warren here. That's what everybody cares about. Is he going to cut this ball in, or you think he'll try to play safe? There's a save. And he really did.
Whoa.
No, Charlie's out.
He gave Charlie a masse, a two.
No, it's straight in.
Oh, no.
It's straight in. He missed shape. He's beating himself on the head right
Oh.
there. Yeah, he hit that ball bad.
He
hit that
just
ball
straight
bad.
donkeyed it, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he hit it real bad.
And what is
Charlie,
Charlie doing?
Charlie hit it just as bad. These guys have so much pressure on them right now.
That's what it is.
That's.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing what pressure does to top-notch players.
Yes, that's the only excuse you could use, and by gosh, use it, because they have pressure on their shoulders. There is no doubt. And Warren is sitting over there and going, how did he do that? Just like when Warren made his shot, Charlie goes, how did he do that?
Yeah.
They're
Well, Warren played a safety that requires a little more focus than that shot.
Yeah, because he just went down and hit it. He did not really.
That was adrenaline all the way, and pressure, like you said.
Yeah,
you know,
it's because of the pressure.
You know, pressure does a lot of weird things to you. It tells you to relax. When you know what I mean? Your mind tells you to relax.
Here's Charlie. He's going to hit this ball. Let's see if he goes for the bank or if he's going to try to play a safe. He's going for the safe behind the blue, and he missed it. Holy
He did
moly.
miss it, didn't he?
Yeah, and he made the 5 ball a little easier. Because now he just has to hit the 4 and get out in the middle of the table if he has to.
Well, he's going to be jacked up on this 5.
Yeah.
I saw Warren, if anybody, he's about as good as this shot as anybody is, but I saw Warren miss a shot like this yesterday. You and I were together.
The bad luck he could do is hit the 6, hit the 9, and go behind the 7. He may not, but he could. Oh, he hit it firm enough to make sure it come off the 9 and got out in the table. So now he can.
Warren's smiling.
Yeah.
You know why?
Because he's going to have to slide it to the rail and then make it 2 rails to get back up. Because I think it's looking at the table. It's not straight in, folks. So he can't draw back out to the 5.
And he can't cut this ball past the 7
No.
for 2 rail shape up table.
No. I mean, I've seen him do it where they can draw the ball to the side rail, but Warren just missed 2, I can't say easy saves, but easier saves than, a hard one. And now he's going, I don't have cue ball, exact where he wants it. So now he's just got to worry, he's got to rely on his ball-making abilities.
He could barely get around. Well, that's still hard. What's he gonna do? Get around the 9?
Oh,
no. He's just gonna accept the difficult shot. This is frozen to the rail, I think.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. He's just got to right now rely on his ball-making ability.
Well, right here, if he ends up underneath the 7 where he's looking at the 7-8 combo, he's not gonna be happy.
Well, the 7 will cut in the side.
But if he's on the back side of it, back cutting it,
he won't like it.
He won't like that at all. Oh my goodness. What's happening? Wow.
But he can do a safe. But the thing is, if he tries to save here, the 7's going to at least have to go to the rail. And so we don't. He could cut this in the corner. But then you take a chance of coming off the 9 and scratching. So
I think he's going up table for a corner pocket.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you got to take a chance here, coming off the 9 and scratching.
Do you want to get someone to watch the hit? I'm going to hit it pretty firm.
Are you going to try to cut it?
Yes.
So these ladies are so nice.
I know.
So nice.
Compared to some other female players I've seen play each other.
Most guys. Okay, here goes Warren. Let's see what he does here.
Oh,
Sorry,
Charlie,
folks.
move your head. Get your head out of the way, Charlie.
Wants to see as much as we do.
He doesn't want us to see it though.
Well, no, because he's going to hit it hard enough. It's going to bounce out if you.
No,
he's. Oh yeah, he is.
It's in.
It went down.
Wow.
And I promise you, Charlie is not happy.
He's going to be gutted.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is going to be gutted.
He's going to go.
He was up 4-2 in this match.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then 6-4.
Wow, that's even.
Then 7-5, and then now 8-8.
Wow. Well, here goes Warren. And I'll tell you what I want to say now, but I'm not going to say it. And holy moly.
What the?
I don't know, but I was hoping for not a miscue. So, well, he didn't miscue, but wow.
This is no gimme.
I mean, no.
Even for Warren, he knows it.
I don't care who you are.
He's going to cut this in, but this is no gimme.
No.
Oh, no, he's back cutting.
No.
He is. He's going to back cut this.
Holy. But watch your cue ball. Charlie.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Wow, what
That
a match. I
was-
can't believe it.
Wow.
The perils of pressure on a match.
Yeah.
Charlie Bryant is probably gutted. I'm so sorry for him right now.
Bag open.
Man.
And I feel bad for the man. I feel bad for the man.
Well, there you have it, guys.
But you will see
Charlie
him
Bryant
back tomorrow in the 8 ball. Sorry to step on you there, but
yeah, you will. You'll see him tomorrow in the 8 ball. He's out of the tournament, I believe, 5th, 6th place of the 9 ball. I don't think we're going to do the finals of the 9 ball today, but we're just trying to get through the final few matches because tomorrow is going to be a day full of finals. So what we'll do is end up playing a little more of the women's events and a little bit more of the 10 ball today. So thanks a lot, guys, for watching this. This has been Charlie Bryant versus Warren Kiamko. Please share this match when it comes on YouTube. And I want to thank Joe Bauska for watching.
And thank you, everybody.
A new JBK dealer in Amarillo, Texas.
Yep.
Look him up in Amarillo if you are looking for a good case.
Yeah, they told me
Joe
if I don't have it in stock, I can order it and have them ship it right to you.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Yes.
Exactly, and custom too.
Yes.
All right.
Oh.
We'll be back with you guys. Actually, we're going to go right over to this ladies match. All right. Take 5-1.
5-1 to Julie right now.
Okay. All right, it's 5-1. Julie is in the lead.
And that's Julie at the table right now. So if people don't know who they are, that's Julie at the table. She's down. I mean, her head ain't moving. I mean, she's got the pendulum on her arm, and she hits the ball very, very good. Look at that. She played that to play that, and so, man, she hit good speed there. So.
About to be 6-1, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, 6-1. All right, so we bring you this match in progress. Julie Comatini and Ileana Ford. Julie is currently on the hill. It's a race to 7, and it's alternate break. This is Daniel. I'm here with Joe Bauska. And we just got through a hell of a match, didn't we?
That was.
Warren Kiamko versus Charlie Bryant
and
playing 9 ball.
I hate to say it. It was mistake after mistake in that last rack.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
Warren got lucky to be shooting off of the last mistake. I mean, that's the way that boils down to. There wasn't a better or worse on that one. Warren just was there at the right time at the end.
Yeah, that match had a little bit of everything. Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, they one shot as well as the other. Either one could have won that, and everybody would have said, "Hey, man, he played great."
Yeah.
Excuse me, folks, but yeah, he played awesome.
But it was just that pressure, that pressure,
yeah.
and it did it to both of them.
Oh yeah,
did it to both of them.
Oh yeah, Warren shot. I mean, he did mistakes that you normally don't see out of Warren. And Charlie did. I mean, Charlie don't usually have mistakes, but all right, we're back to this lady here. Let's watch her snap him.
Yes, Ileana Ford. Oh, that's not going to help her. She's down 6-1 against Julie. And I feel like she's She's turning me into a liar because I was telling you how she had good mechanics and a good
she does
stroke
have
and
good
all that, and I liked her patterns.
The thing is, she does.
But
As I
Julie
say-
Comatini's a good player.
Oh man, this Julie, when she goes down, she's like a rock. I mean, she is focusing.
She's
right
got
now.
fundamentals.
Yeah,
she's got fundamentals.
She is focusing, paying attention, and she's really, from what I've seen, she's not turning that cue ball loose very much, which is smart. Especially on a bar box, because there is so much traffic jamming in a bar box. So she actually has a little equipment problem there. She's going to fix real quick on a neck scarf or something.
We don't have that problem, do we, Joe?
No.
Because we don't have hair.
No. The good Lord took it.
Let me fix my hair piece.
Yeah. What's the difference is my son, his hair's probably about down to his belt.
Okay.
And so, yeah, it always says it skips a generation, and I believe it. So, because my grandpa was like me, and my dad, up to about 5 years ago, had a hair down about the middle of his back, or not quite that long, and my dad's 74 now, so.
They say a lot of things, skip a generation, even like heart problems, cancer, and diabetes, and all that stuff,
Yes.
I'll tell you what, I don't know what to believe, though, because
life's going to give you what it is, and you're just going to take it.
Yeah.
So,
anyway, moving on. Let's look at this
lady here.
Let's look at Julie's play here. You were saying, she's got all the chops. I believe
look at
you.
her. Look
I
at
mean,
her. Her head ain't moving.
No.
Oh, she's just has the tension on her back. Her elbow ain't going up and down.
She lifted her head a little there, but that might be the way she shoots.
Yeah, she had to hit that ball with a little authority.
Yeah.
So, and I think to hit it,
there was a little movement there.
She had to her head come up and her shoulder dropped just a hair, but it was actually after contact. So she did that just for movement because she had to hit that ball. I mean, go down table, she had to come through that ball pretty good. And she needs to soften it up here because she's going for the combo and she doesn't want to get behind the 4 ball. Oh, and she missed it. She missed the 6 on the combo. She was trying to hold that cue ball so much she didn't get the 6 ball off the 3. So here goes Miss Ford. Let's watch how she hits it. She shot that good. And you are right. When this lady gets down, she's got good mechanics too. See her hits right over the cue. She kind of
Ileana's got. I like her.
That one there, she shot a little fast, and that's why she overbrought it a little bit.
Well, that's that tends to be common when you're down that many games in a match. It's kind of like
you're trying to hurry it up.
Yeah, you're just trying to go through the motions at that point. Maybe you're a little angry or a little.
Yeah.
That comes out, comes and manifests in your game.
She hit that ball beautiful. She made that, brought the cue ball 2 rails. I think it was 2 rails is what I seen.
But I say, despite all those odds, I still feel like she's still very focused.
Oh yeah, her head is there. She gets down on the ball quite a bit, so her elbow is a little higher. And that's the thing with some women, they can, and I say that because women have a different approach, a different stance when they go to play. And this lady actually shoots more like, I mean, I can't say like a man, but she shoots more like a male because.
Well, she's taller than most females, too, so she kind of has that frame.
Yes, well,
I'm not saying she has a manly frame at all.
But the reason women are going to stand a little different and approach the ball a little different, and it's obvious, and I hate to say it, and I don't know how to say it without being. And I'm not doing it to be disrespectful, but a woman has boobies.
Yes, actually, that is my better half.
Yes,
she's had to learn how to play around those.
Well, I've been with my wife 20 years. She's never played pool. And I think I've seen her play 1 or 2 games in New State. And
nice out.
So my wife this year, well, she's actually going to be my Scotch partner.
Oh,
and, so we're going to have a lot of fun. And, you know, and everybody's always telling me, don't teach your wife. Don't try to tell her. And I've already told my wife, I don't care if we win or lose. We're playing this to have fun. So,
yeah.
And my wife, I think what it is she, February, my wife finished her cancer treatment. So everything's cool. So, and I think now she's like, hey, I'm going to have fun with my husband. So we're going to have fun. Yeah.
Is that right? That's great. That's great.
So,
yeah, I have I have a friend in Portland, Oregon,
Wow.
Carissa Biggs and Steve Lingelbach, you know, married couple,
Yes.
and she's been having some cancer issues too.
Well,
she's been going through chemotherapy.
Well,
They're
wife-
actually doing a Pac West tournament right now, 10,000
wow.
added in Portland,
Wow.
Oregon.
Well, that's cool.
Streaming live right now too.
Well, my wife, she just went back for her first checkup from finishing all her treatment, and they said she's 100% clean. So
That's good.
Yeah.
And also, my heart goes out to Hillary Moore. She's a player in San Diego.
Okay.
Who's been battling. She's had like stage 4
My
chemotherapy and just the whole 9 yards, radiation, and Teresa Mojica's been taking care of her, and she's young. She's like 34.
Well, just if she's listening or if somebody knows, she's gonna beat it, man. Well, let's watch this lady here play, man.
That's a good shot.
Yes. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Well, this lady, she is like a rock. She's determined right now. I like that, man. She's walking around the table because she's got a lot of pressure on her. Even though she's healed to 2, she does not want to make a mistake. You can tell she's got that killer instinct in her, like your wife does when she gets mad. But this lady, wow, she actually got the good angle on this ball to get up table. She's actually just going to try to bring it over to the other side and shoot the 8 in the corner. Or 2 rails, but I doubt it. Yeah. Whoa, it rolled up. She had more angle than I thought. But
she's all right.
Oh, yeah. She's going to bring it 1 rail down and back up to that 9. Right where her hand was just at, where she's shooting that 9 ball. Yeah, she's just going to follow through on it. This lady plays very, very smart. Look at that. Wow. She shot that very nice.
Good speed.
Yes. That Miss
And that's going to do it.
She's a player, man.
Well, it would have been nice to get more of that match. I know we had, pretty much epic match going across the way here. But nice performance by both ladies, actually. Short but sweet for us. Is this a winner side match? So you're still in. Good for you.
Yes.
You're tired?
We just got in this morning at 4:30, so.
Where'd y'all come from?
Yeah.
Where'd you come from, ma'am?
Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah. My husband's Sully's been here all week.
Okay. Oh, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
That's
Nice. Okay.
All right.
Great to meet you. Yeah.
So Pool is in that family there.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, well,
Yeah. Well, best of luck in the rest of the bracket. Well, probably best of luck in the rest of the bracket.
Thank you.
Yep.
I just need some Tylenol and maybe a 15-minute shut-eye.
Get ready for the next one, ma'am. Get ready for the next one.
Right?
Yeah. Good luck.
We got Miss.
All right. Look at this.
Yeah. It's another one of them good ones.
Okay, we got the lag right now between Gail Eaton and it looks like Ricky Casper.
And Gail won the break on the lag there.
And it's once again race to 7 9-ball. This is part of the women's 9-ball open event here at the Junior Norris tournament. This is Daniel Bush, and I'm sitting here with Joe Bauska from Amarillo. And we're in Wichita Falls, Texas. Come on down to this former Denim and Diamonds location. Isn't this a cool room?
Dude, this, if you lived in a metroplex that could support it, this would be a pool hall.
Pretty much.
It would be. You could have action in the back, big tables everywhere.
Yeah.
You could have whatever you wanted in this place. And it's got 2 big bars in it. Oh, oh man. It's an old thing.
Nice hardwood floor all over the room.
Oh yeah, TVs everywhere.
TVs everywhere.
Oh man.
The beer's flowing, the bar is flowing, full bar.
Yeah, they've got that.
We got vendors here, everything. So.
I want to see how Gail breaks. I haven't seen her play but a little bit last year. Wow,
she squawked the rock.
Wow.
The rock. She made some balls. She
can see that.
She's a professional. She's one of the only ranked professional pool players here. Well, not only, but I believe she's the most active right now.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the highest ranking.
And she actually did very well in the men's 9-ball, or I should say the open 9-ball. They call it men's, but I don't. I like the open. It sounds
No,
better.
wait a minute. Wasn't she playing the 10-ball today?
She played it too.
Yeah.
She played the 9-ball.
She beat Toddy.
yesterday. Oh, wow.
She beat Toddy. She said he breaks like a monster.
Oh, he does. Toddy breaks good. He just ordered a cue. I'm going to make him a cue here. I'm going to get him a cue down here before long. So.
Well, he just got Jerry Olivier cue off of Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry Olivier's here, so if you're cue shopping, I'm sure he'll give you a show price.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the good thing about coming to these events. You get show price.
Yes.
A lot. You get a lot of discounts when you come and buy stuff here.
Here goes Miss Gail. I don't know her style of play, but wow, she was going for the cut. Oh, she kind of waved that off like, wow, that didn't happen right.
Hey, I want a bottle of water too.
Bottle of water too. A bottle of water also.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay, here's Miss. What was this lady's name?
Ricky Casper.
Oh, Miss Ricky. Okay. Let's see what Miss Ricky. Well, she's got a good stance. Say, I haven't watched any of these ladies play very much, so. And I don't know if she wanted there, but yeah, she was wanting more up in the table. But and I'm not saying nothing bad, but that could be that. Not that the table's playing bad, but it may either be playing faster in spots and slower in spots, because they've had a lot of play on that table, and we just had, Hillbilly and Warren had problems.
Yeah, that's what you noticed about this table.
I think the middle's running a little faster than the about 8-10 inches from the rails, and it's nothing to do with the table. It's just we're in Wichita Falls, Texas, and if you haven't been here, it is so humid here, and it did rain last night. It's been cloudy all day, but it is muggy and warm outside. So everybody knows what that does to felt and the pool tables. So, and you got a lot of locals. I do know this lady. She, 2 years ago at our Texas State 8-ball, she either got first or second at our Texas State 8-ball. I have seen this lady. as I say.
At the Texas State
Yeah,
8-ball?
2 years ago, I seen her. It was either in she either got first or second, I think.
Okay.
And I don't want to be fibbing to people, but that lady, yeah, she plays very well. I do remember seeing her. I knew I'd seen her before, but I didn't remember where. I couldn't remember where. We got Walter Glass and Joey Gray coming on one here in a few. So, you just 1 second, folks.
Good match, Julie. I like your game. You play very well.
All right. I'm sitting here, and Miss Gail, she's just playing this out. And she just got off a match. I don't know how it turned out. Well, she was playing Chase Rudder, and I don't know if it was a one-loss side, and that was in our 10-ball.
Let me take a look at the bracket, Joe.
Yeah, because she just played Chase Rudder, and I don't know if he was on the one loss or if he was on the, or you know. So,
actually, let me try something here.
And Miss Gail did get that first game.
Thank you.
Daniel there, he getting him a bottle of water. He's fixing to be happy. So. Oh, I didn't know that. So Miss Gail right now is 1-0. We're going to see how this lady breaks. This is going to be their second game over there. And we're going to see how... Oops, she just kind of cleaning that table a little bit.
Huh.
All right, that lady breaks pretty good.
Oh, hold on a second. We got also
Walter Glass and Joey Gray are coming up.
Okay.
This is going to be another one-loss side in the 9-ball, and Joey won the break.
Okay.
So
let's toggle over.
Yep. And this is going into. Oh no, this is 10-ball. This is a 10-ball match. This
I'm going to
isn't
find
a
out.
9-ball.
I'm going to find out everything. I'm going to find out everything.
I apologize. I thought it was a 9-ball today. So. But no, in the 9-ball, Joey Gray does. He plays, but he's going to have to play Mark Dimick in that 9-ball. I do remember that.
So this will be race to 7.
Yes, this is race to 7.
All right, welcome back. Now we got a 10-ball match here. This is from the 10-ball tournament, and it's race to 7 between Joey Gray breaking against Walter Glass from Las Vegas. 4-ball goes down, 5-ball goes down, and I'm not sure, but it looks like Joey might be hooked on the 1. How you doing, Joe?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing wonderful. We're going to see what Joey does here. Because they do have the rollout here. So Joey, he does have that option still. And he's thinking about it pretty hard on what he called rollout. So he's rolling out, and then Walter Glass is going to be his decision now. And they said Walter Glass won this thing a couple, 2 or 3 years ago.
2015, he won it.
Okay.
Yep.
So
it was a lot smaller then. That's when Junior was alive, and
yeah.
I think the Warren Munnerlin came in 2nd or 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that you were telling me about him, Wayne Munnerlin.
No, that was.
Oh, that was somebody else.
Yeah. I don't know the name.
Oh, that was John Barton telling me about Wayne.
Oh, yeah. John knows a lot more people than I do. Oh, well, he does. I mean, he just knows the people. I mean, so, but Walter, he's looking at it. He can still give it back to Joey, and he's just figuring his odds out here. He's trying to see if he can make that one, and he's going to have to catch a rail because Joey did hook him on the 6 partially. He's going to have to either catch rail first or spin it like this, as you see him cueing right there, to look at it. And he's going to have to hold the cue ball because where the 9 ball is there in the middle, that ball next to it is the 2 ball. And right now it's got 2 pockets, that side and the same pocket as the 1 ball. Okay, he gave it back. Joey had a plan, so I don't think Joey's going to take as long here.
He had a plan, but I saw him come back to his seat up like a little distraught about the push.
Yeah.
He had a plan, but I don't think his plan really worked out.
I truthfully don't know if he wanted to make the 3, but he did. And now he's basically got to do the math like Walter was. But if Joey shoots like he was yesterday evening, he's going to go around table and get on. Holy moly. But that ball's still cuttable because this, in 1 pocket, and Joey's a great 1 pocket player.
Mm-hmm.
They shoot this shot in 1 pocket all the time. So.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. You'll know it's a 1 pocket shot if he keeps the cue on the same shot to shoot that 6 in that pocket.
Yes.
But I doubt he will. But, he's got the ability to.
Played that very nice.
Yeah, he overhit that ball.
I tell you what.
Yeah.
Joey, being the 1 pocket player he is, I'm surprised he didn't play the bank.
Well, the reason you don't play the bank there is because there you're on the bank, it would have had to go by the 6, and that's a chance. Right here, he can still cut this ball in. So why take that chance? Because if it hits it, Walter's out, see? And he just knows that as long as he can shoot and see the ball, and he knows a couple balls down, he'll get back in line. So he's going to follow through this one. Yeah. And so now he's getting right back in line right here because he'll follow through this ball and get that 9 ball. Depends on how he has to cue it. He'll either run it up or stop it in the middle of the table. So yeah, he's running it up. Don't take that chance because like there, if he overruns it, he can shoot it in the corner, the side. If he did come up short, he can cut it in. There's just so many options when the ball's in the middle of the table. So he's going for the side here and just float it right past the 10. And like I said on the Warren match a while ago, when you get games like that, you just play off your shooting ability.
Sure.
And that's what Joey just did right there.
That's good. That's going to be 1 game.
Yep. And I think next time, I don't know if Walter's going to give that back to him. So.
By the way, I just want to let you know that this match is between Joey Gray and Walter Glass. And Joey came here. This is a 1-loss side match. And Joey just beat Corey Flood to get here. Walter Glass just lost to Warren Kiamco to get here on the 1-loss side. And Joey's been on the 1-loss side for 2 rounds already. He beat Jason Harkrider and Corey Flood. So
that Jason Harkrider, we watched him play on the 2 table yesterday and the 9 ball. He plays very good. He actually is here with Justin Espinoza, or at least they act like they're buddies. Because when I was playing Justin first round, that David Harkrider was sitting right there watching. But okay, here goes Walter. I've not seen him on a 10-ball break, which I know he knows what he's doing, but I want to see how he breaks him. Wow, he hits him good and firm, and he got leave. This is the 2 ball. It's just up on this this side of that 6 ball on the left-hand side there, closest to the pockets, it's 2 ball.
Are you familiar with Walter Glass much?
I've heard of him most of my, adult life.
Yeah.
And truthfully, I never knew where he was from, but
Vegas, Las Vegas player.
He's originally from Oklahoma City area.
But he played, but he's a
Yes.
Vegas player.
So,
been in Vegas for a while.
Yes.
And I've seen him get into some big games.
I promise you, him and Joey's played
at late nights. You know what I mean?
Him and Joey's played.
Oh,
those late.
Oh
night
yeah,
games.
yeah.
They're. In fact, I was talking to Walter Glass yesterday, and that's when I found out he was from Oklahoma City. And my dad taught me how to play, and he played out of Oklahoma City all his life. And I told him, my dad used to play out of a place called Shady Nooks. It's not even there anymore.
Okay.
In Nakoma Park, Oklahoma. And he goes, "Oh yeah, I remember Shady Nooks." And I'm like, "Yeah, my dad played out of there." He goes, "What's his name?" I said, "Well, he went by the Bricklayer." He goes, "Oh yeah, I've played him." And that made me feel good. My dad's 74, and love him to death. My dad taught me the basics and taught me how to play, and so it kind of made me feel good. I mean, here was
That's
somebody
awesome.
that knows my daddy.
That's awesome.
Well, let's watch him. Is he gonna cut that inside?
Oh my God!
And it did not go in the drink.
No, it didn't.
Wow. Joey's kind of snarling a little bit, going, "Dadgummit."
Yeah, because
as deep as he is there, it's hard to cue it. Because if you try to cue it too much that deep in the pocket, it's going to skid when it comes out. It's not going to just come out,
I think the thinner he hits, this better. Because what he wants to do is avoid hitting the 7 and the 8.
Well, if he hits it too thick, he's going to scratch. But I don't see him.
No,
doing
he's
that.
not going to do
If
that.
he hit it, if he accidentally.
That's true. You're right.
But
the thinner he hits it, the better.
Oh yeah, and he's.
That's what he wanted to do.
But he's got.
Whoa.
Well, he can thank the pocket gods for that, because Walter got him on a pocket in the side
I think his
pocket.
backer is over here sitting here. He almost had a heart attack. Andy Wyatt's come to sit down and sweat the match for a bit too.
And Joey, he's back in line. It's amazing how these guys that play as good as these guys do. You can be like he was on that 3 ball, and then 3 or 4 shots, he's back just like in line. Just from their ball making ability. And that, 1 out of about 40 games or 50, or maybe even 20 games, I can do it. But these guys do it game after game after game, and it's like, wow. I love it.
I was talking to Walter Glass earlier today. He said, I got beat by Warren in the 8 ball. I was hill with him, and he shot a 15-12 combo that should have never gone in, and that was the winning shot, And then he's like, I'm about to play Walter now, I'm about to play Warren now. So he lost to Warren. Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah, it's the other way around. That's what I was wanting to let you know.
About to play Warren now, and here he is.
Yep.
After his match with Warren, playing Joey Gray. So,
if you
but
think
Walter's
about
an
it-
old warrior. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
And not taking nothing from nobody, but well, I won't say nothing until this is over, because I don't want to do the jinx thing. But he's playing 2 great players right
He's
now.
playing
So
2 of the
he
favorites
plays-
for this
yes.
tournament.
So, I mean, it's nothing to hang your head at. So,
there are 4 favorites in this tournament. He's playing 2 of them right away, head to head.
I mean,
back to back.
Yeah. So. Joey's getting his break cue, waiting on that guy up there at the top to finish his rack, and then he's going to go over and he's going to rash these balls. Yeah, everybody, when you see Joey break here, I've always said these other guys are breaking just a little over half speed. Right here, you're fixing to see 110% speed.
Oh, he has a powerful break.
He creams it up. Watch him hit these balls, and watch him just fluke it. But
it's the control that he has, though, that I'm impressed with.
Look at that. He hits them balls so hard. And yeah, he had bad luck on that one. But like in the ring game on this table the other night, he was making 3 balls on the break. You know, I mean, he put like a 3 or 4 pack on us on the ring game. So I think it was a 4 pack. And so he's played a little 10 ball on this table this weekend. So it's not his. And Walter's kind of looking to see if he's hooked here. I mean, just to get on that real good edge. Well, he's not. But he can just make this and bump out and hit the 7 and stop for 2. It may roll in the inside of it, but I don't think it will. Yeah. Oh, but he did. Oh. And Joey can cut this ball in right there in the corner. So Joey, he kind of jumped back up to get up there, you know, because he knows he's playing a great player. So until he kind of gets, you know, to where he feels like, you know, really, really confident in it, he's gonna be attacking. He's gonna be attacking. Joey, wow, he got a bump on the 7, and he hooked himself on the 2. And I mean, this is where knowing the rails is the thing, and the corner pockets for Joey, and I keep saying it because he is a great one pocket player. He knows how to put the cue ball that direction, so he knows his angles. So we'll see if he gets this.
In the drink.
Yeah,
wow.
That was the one thing I didn't expect. I expected him at least to nip it, but that's the way it is. So we'll see what happens here. Walter's just going to punch this and come right around that 7 because that's the 3 ball on the rail. So that's all he wants to do. Yeah. And he's just going to play a couple punch shots. He'll punch this one and just bring the cue right off the rail for the 4 in the corner. Yeah. For Walter right now, it's just a matter of staying in line and building some, I can't say confidence. He's got confidence, but just building some security on it. And I don't know if that's the right word, but I use it, so. But here he goes. He's just going to.
I don't think Walter really thinks like that. He just thinks any opportunity.
Exactly, because he's a ball maker. He makes balls.
Well, no, because he's been around the game so damn long.
Oh, yeah. I think we really come up a little short on that one. But if you feel, I don't know if you can feel it, but air conditioners kicked in this area.
It has.
So it's, I mean, just sitting here, it's cooled off. So
it made me realize that what we actually need behind us is a fan.
Yeah, but then it would be blowing towards the table.
Well, not that strong.
Yeah. So Walter, he's sweating a little bit. His hands just want some powder, but.
I wonder how much Walter went for in the Calcutta.
I was over here. You was over in the middle of it.
I think he went for at least 250.
Yeah, he went for a little bit. He went for a little bit. I'll say, because I was over here and didn't make it over to the Calcutta. So Walter's just picking this off.
Oh yeah.
Did fine. Well, he knows if he puts a cue up towards that corner, it'll hang up. Because that's what happened on his last one. He was hoping. But so it's Walter Glass got one. It's 2-1 Joey Gray now. And Walter's on the snap. Joey still has the break, so even if Walter break and runs, Joey's still on the break, so.
Walter. There's minis going on too now.
Yeah.
You didn't want to play.
I've played out. I've been here since Tuesday.
I knew you played every event, didn't you?
I played
except for the women's 9-ball.
I've played every day I've been here since Tuesday.
Yeah. Even the ring game you played,
Yes,
you and Dale.
Yeah. Tuesday, Dale and I come in a little early, and we hit balls for about 4 hours Tuesday. And then Wednesday was the ring game, and then Thursday we started the events. So the major events. So, and I didn't do great. I won a few matches. I lost more than I won, but that's normal for me. And I had fun.
Is that normal?
Yeah, I'm not that good a player. So winning and losing is I just take it and have fun. Well, Walter got one on the side. What do you get there? One of the he put the 4-ball in the side, so he's got the 1-ball. He may be able to get the 1-3. He's looking to see how he can cut it. He may bank it, but I doubt it. As I say, these tables are cut very well. And all these guys cut balls real well. So, but as thin as he's got to hit it, it's going to have to hit that 3-ball, because the 3-ball's got about 1.5 inches before it goes in. So, and this is called ball. It ain't it ain't just hit a ball and make one. He's got to call which ball he's going to make.
I think he's confident it'll go in. It's about as
if he's shooting.
He has to spin it.
Yeah. If he's going for the 3-ball, he's got to call the 3-ball. So, he called the 3-ball. So.
I've been practicing this shot on this table, and it's actually not that hard on this table.
Really,
you know how to shoot it.
Mike Massey
he's using
actually
inside. I don't know if I'd do that.
He's trying to hit inside because he doesn't want to hit the 10-ball. Because if you make something else,
how did it double kiss like that?
Yeah, but if you make something else on this, then it's actually the opponent's option to make you shoot if he'd a hook.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
no,
yes.
if you make, if you don't make the ball you're calling.
No. If he's shooting at the called the 3-ball and he misses the 3 and makes the 4, then it's Joey's option to make him shoot again.
Right, but if he would have made the 3,
it doesn't matter what he
and the 7,
it doesn't matter.
It wouldn't have mattered.
No.
He would have been able to still shoot.
Yes.
As long as he makes his called ball.
Yes, and I agree. Yeah. I was saying the same thing.
Oh, you're confusing me because I thought you meant the other way.
I was trying to say the same thing and it was wrong. But here's Joey. I apologize, dear.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
He's going for the side.
I'm dehydrated. I've been.
You got a bottle full of water there. You'll be all right.
Oh, no thanks to Dale and Joe.
And these bartender girls here, I mean, come up and see them. There's something to see, I tell you. I mean, and they get you good cold drinks. So, he left himself in back, but actually that's kind of good because he can get in behind the 7 a little. You don't, let it all do its work. Oh, he's cutting it this direction. No,
this ain't straightforward, Joe.
No, but if he does cut it, he can. The cue will come over behind the 7.
He's got a good safety here.
Nah, he's going to make this ball, get the 7 out. As well as he shoots, he's not going to be trying to play safes whenever there's balls out. See, now the 7 will go. I think he'll draw back a little bit and shoot the 8 in the upper corner. Because if not, he'd have to force through the 9, and then you take a chance on bump balls. That's the thing with these guys. That's the last thing they want to do is bump balls unless they're getting them out of trouble. Because if you start moving balls that aren't in trouble, more than likely you're going to put it in trouble. Yeah, he's drawing back, and hope he doesn't hit the 9. Because if he does, he can.
Safety.
Yeah, but he wasn't trying that. He was trying to get on that 8 like I thought. Because he got there. Because he had to jack up like that, because if he hit anything else, he'd have moved the 9 in front of that 8. And he just had to try to force that 7 inside. So yeah, over here on the side, he's looking at it again with his cue. He's acting like he's hitting that ball. But he did hook Walter. So we'll see what Walter does. He's kicking at it.
He's kicking his call on the side.
Yes.
That's an insurance call.
Yes. Yeah, this is This is a good opportunity to do something. Let's see if he gets there. I think he's hitting it pretty good. Sorry I'm quiet, but I just want to see it just like everybody else. No, he's questioning himself right now. Even though he stayed down, he said his how he rocked up. I think he was thinking about it as he hit it. You know what I mean? Instead of standing up to refocus.
I tell you what, when I kick that shot, I like to kick it with a two-way.
Yeah.
I kick it a little higher with inside, then I know I'm going to cut the cue. What in the world?
I don't know, but Joey's just wanting to vote. See, now Walter can make him shoot.
What just happened?
He made it in the wrong pocket. So Walter could make him shoot, which he's not. But he could make him shoot. This is what we were saying a while ago. 10 ball's the only thing that spots. Yes. Sorry, I was trying to help them out on a question, but they know more than I do. So, all right, here goes Walter. He's just thinking about it because he might know he shot that one. I think he shot it too fast, but that's all right. Here he goes. He's down that cue and he's going to hit this ball. There ain't no doubt. What he was down thinking is, do I draw it back or do I bump it? Bumping was the game for him.
Well, we're tied up after this ball goes down.
I'll tell you what, Walter, when he goes down to shoot it, he gets down on that ball, doesn't he? Look at it, he's way down. See what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, man. He's not a very tall man, but whenever he gets down.
He plays a lot of 9-foot pool too.
Oh, okay.
And I know he spent a lot of time at Pool Sharks in Las Vegas, which is very tight tables.
Okay.
And that's kind of the way you got to play.
Okay.
It's almost the way it develops your stroke. I mean, he might have another excuse for it.
Yeah.
But that's what I've noticed. You know, because it's almost like when a snooker player plays, they get down low on the ball.
Yeah, they bend at the waist a lot.
Yeah. When you're playing on tight diamond tables, you know, that's the kind of 9-foot tables. That's kind of how you got to get down on a ball.
I bet you out of frustration here, Joey put super cream hammer on this ball because he moved the cue ball over a little bit. Well, ago he was a little closer to the middle.
Honestly, I think you should take something off the break.
No.
There's the 10 ball.
That's not at the spot in this game.
Doesn't count?
No, it does not count at spots. No. It's not a 10 ball does not count in any pocket.
For sure?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You can call the ref, but that's what he said before it started.
You know what, Joe, we get a ref just to... Is that what it says on the paper?
Actually, what it says on the paper, it says the official rules for this tournament, it says that it counts in any pocket but the bottom two. But he did say that
there he is right here.
It doesn't count.
Yeah,
it's
I know. Yes, and I agree with
Dwayne.
Yeah, but why is it saying that? I know, that's what he's changing right now.
He's off changing the rules now because the rules actually say it does count.
You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree with
I'm sorry, Joey.
So fucking sorry. One of the 20,000 things
and I do.
You know what? I feel his frustration, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's.
Yeah, I agree with him 100%. But he needs to just kind of let that go and get out. And I mean, it's not easy. He's shooting the wrong ball here. Oh, he played rollout. Okay. I didn't realize that scared me. I thought he was really going to get upset. But
that kind of sucks, man.
Yeah.
You know, oh, we're changing the rules now.
We'll just go on and watch the game. That'll
Yeah,
make everybody happy.
You know what? He's being a good sport. Even though he's sore about it, he's being a real good sport. You know, I mean, I don't blame him, man. I'd be upset.
Oh, I would too.
But he's going to move on. He's going to be all right.
Gave that shot back to him.
It did not. No, I didn't see it count in earlier matches either. So, so let's just take let credit be where it's due.
Yeah, in the whole tournament.
In the whole tournament, it hasn't counted.
But in their original rules is what he's stating.
Written down, that's what it says, and it's a mistake.
Yes, it was just written down incorrectly. So here we go. Joey's gonna. Wow. That cue ball came out of that corner funny. And he knows it. It wasn't that he hit it bad. It just came out of that corner funny.
That's right. It is 2-2, guys. Uh-oh.
It's going to catch a rail. And he actually hit that bad because he didn't want that. He didn't want it that straight.
It's a little too straight.
Yeah. For two reasons. He wanted more angle to get on that 4-ball, and he didn't want it. He didn't want to flirt with that pocket, you know. So, and that's why he's slowing down and he's thinking about it.
Wow, he jammed that off good.
Yeah, he had a little hesitation in that release finally, and that's why it really didn't draw back like he wanted.
I don't think he was just trying to stun it off like that. He just didn't want to be on the rail.
But I thought he was wanting to. I figured he was wanting to draw it back, get it out in the middle of the table. Because now to cut that in, you've got the 9 and the 7. You've got a little bit of traffic to mess with.
This is definitely surgery here.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's a small gap between that 9 and 7 at that angle. And he got there, but he's
10 ball.
Yeah, it's still not
perfect speed. Perfect speed.
He doesn't really like it because he's got to get right back on that rail for that 6 ball. That's the 6 ball right here close to that corner.
$2,500 custom cube case. Tickets are $25 piece or $5 per 100. Beautiful one.
So we'll see if he brings. Oh, he's drawn. Wow. He's going to try to draw out 3 rails. Oh, he banked. Wow. I really thought he was cutting that ball, but I guess when you bank like that, you don't cut.
Oh, he plays all games.
Oh, wow.
He plays all games.
Have you seen?
Do you know Al Lawrence too? Do you know Al Lawrence? He's friends with Al Lawrence.
Have you had a phone turned in over here?
No. No.
So, it's going to put Walter Glass 3-2. So race to 7.
Have you checked the front desk? He's rolling his eyes. What do you think? I'm stupid.
Yeah, and he's talking about Alex Olinger, so. Walter, he's stretching out there. He's played a lot of pool this week. So.
Uh-oh. No, he's all right.
Joey conceded that game.
Joey's giving it up. It's 3-2 now, Walter.
And it's Walter's break, too, so. We'll see what he does with it.
Glenn AC Henry, take it easy, buddy.
I know. Okay, I'm not eating.
Where is Alex?
Alex was right.
Where is he?
I don't know.
I did see a phone over on that shelf. Right there, a black phone. Where's Alex?
I don't know.
He's up front now asking.
I don't want the ref to come running, but
shall I whistle?
No, but
I'll go talk to him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see if that phone's still there.
Okay. Well, while he's gone, we're gonna watch Walter Glass break here and see what happens. He's got his head right over that cue. He hits him pretty hard also. Looks like the 3 ball's tracking, and he's actually hooked on that 1 ball. I'm looking right down at him. I don't think he can. Man, I mean, that's like, man, that's harder than threading a needle with your eyes closed. I don't know if he can get through there. For people that, this is a no jump cue tournament, but as thin as he has to get over that, this is, for a full cue jump, it looks hard, but actually I think this is one of the easiest. I'm not to make it. I mean, I don't play to make it. These guys do, but I think for hitting the ball, this is about the easiest one, because you just got to get it up just high enough to get over that edge of that 2 ball. So, but we'll see. He's going to roll out. What he's going to do, and what he's wanting to do is just freeze it on that rail to make it to where Joey can't hardly cue. And it actually bounced off. So I don't know how many people out there play 1 pocket, but I keep saying on Joey on his 1 pocket. 1 pocket, in my opinion, gives you roundabout access of all games, because you do have to play everything. So,
all right, that was Warren's phone that got lost. They found it.
Oh, okay, good.
Found it.
Good. Joey gave that back to him.
Did I miss a rack at all, or is it still 3-2?
No, Warren, you made me think of Warren, but Walter broke and actually hooked himself behind the 6-8 on the 1, and he rolled out to here, and Joey gave it back to him, and then he made that shot. And I don't know where the 2, no. He might have just hooked himself on the 6 ball for the 2. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's kicking at this 2 ball. See, and that's where Joey's experience comes in. He's saying that
kicking?
No, Joey gave that back to him because he knew it was makeable, but he knew there was a lot of traffic that he had to manipulate around.
He's calling the corner, but, he knows it's probably not going to go.
Man.
He's got a 3-cushion billiard bridge.
Yeah, he does.
You see that?
Yeah, the way
Look at that. He almost made that ball.
And the cue ball is not going to fall again. That pocket is not accepting balls very well.
But he kicked that about as good as you can kick it.
Oh, other than it falling, yes. Yes, other than that ball falling in the pocket, there is no way you hit that much better. Joey's going. I think it's obvious. He's kind of showed. He's trying to lay up and get the safe. And he wanted to freeze on a ball. That just makes it harder to kick. But at least he can't see it. He's making him kick. Okay, Walter's calling in the side, so he's going to try to go 2 rails behind that 2 ball and kick it in the side. And that's not easy, folks. That is not easy. And he hit it good. Even though he didn't make it, he hit that ball good. Because he was playing it to where if he didn't make it, I would think, to where he did what he did. Joey's going to try to cut this ball, which is all. Everybody's seen him look at it, but I still got to say it. Makes me feel good. But, well, he's thinking about it. Because he could actually bank it up towards the 4 and try to lay a safe. But, it's not easy, but I think he could overhit it real easy. Well, that's what he's looking at. And maybe want to bank the 2 and put the cue up behind the 4. That would actually be easier. No, he's going with the 2 towards the 4. And the cue ball, he's cutting it. Yep. Oh, and that cue ball hit the 10 ball. His angle was off. His angle was off, and he. I think the roll on this table is kind of getting Joey a little bit, so he's going to have to do something here. Here he's going to kick at it. He's going to kick it pretty hard, I think, because it's one of those, yeah. Oh, wow. And that cue ball won't fall. That pocket, I'm not saying it's a bad pocket, but it's just the way the luck is right now, that pocket ain't taking the ball very well. I'm just kind of being quiet because I really don't know what he's going to do here. I mean, I know he's going to play some kind of safe, but I wouldn't know unless he can cut it by the 10 past the side there a little bit. It's hard to tell on the angle. And then a little inside English and lay the cue behind the 9-7. I mean, everything I'm saying is probably impossible, but it's hard. Well, he might be looking at it because he's going to have to hit inside English to slow the cue ball down. And then, oh, Walters, he's going to cut it in the side. So if he misses it, he's going to leave Joey a shot. Because the cue ball is going to come out past the 7, so he can shoot that 5 in the corner. Three, 2, Walter. That was Mark Demick. He's just kind of wanting to know the score, so. He's going to carry him off the 4 into the 9 is what he's aiming up. I don't know if he's going to do it, but that is what he's aiming up. I guarantee you said he plays all games. I guarantee you this man's played Karen Pool a bunch. Because if he's looking at that Karen, now he's looking at all options. Now he's looking at rolling it past the side, and he's just trying to figure out what's his percentages in them. He's calling a safe, so he's going to try to go. He's going to try to lay that 4 ball past the side. And probably, yeah, he's hitting a lot of inside English on it. He's going to try to put that cue up behind the 9-7.
Oh, Mike, yeah.
Here he goes. This is a finesse shot. Oh, he went backwards with it, and he did not get there. That 4 ball's straight in. And Joey's just going to try to draw the cue ball back just past the 9 or a little bit further, but just so he can see that 5 and make it in the bottom left-hand corner here. But this is just going to, it's going to give him, if he gets on it, it's going to give him some good pull. It's going to give him some confidence in what the table's doing. And he hit that ball good. Oh, wow. Because he actually moved the 7 or the 9 a little bit, but he can still see that 7. And he'll probably roll up so he can get an angle to shoot the 6 in the side and spin it over for the 7. I can't tell what angle. I think he's right on the angle. He'll just punch it and slide the cue ball right over towards the 8, which will. Well, he must have the other angle. Wow. He's going to go rail first out. I see what he's doing. He just doesn't want to move the 8, so that's probably the smartest shot. Oh, wow. I didn't realize he could go behind that. Man, this dude, he plays right now. He's going to stop and look at the 8 ball just to make sure he doesn't just mentally play stop or something, as he wants to roll up a little bit. Yeah, this is going to really give Joey a lot of confidence. Not that he doesn't have it, but it's going to help. Just towards the way the table's been playing, this will give him confidence in the table. So, excuse me. draw it back a little bit because he don't want to shoot that 10 past the. Well, he's cueing it to shoot a pat ball. I don't know, man. It's not easy. It looks easy, but it's not. Wow, he drilled it in there. That's the thing, you know, whenever. So, well, there's that. Joey, it makes it 3-3 Joey. And he's back on the break now. And Joey's going to take a little break. And looks like Walter took a little break. And they'll be back at it in a minute. And Daniel had to leave the booth for just a minute. And Gail is still playing the lady here from Texas. I don't know. But, and I don't know the score, so I have to apologize on that. Gail is at the table. Jackson missed you on a shot. Doggone it. So, yeah, I don't know how to change tables here. So, this one lady, she's actually lighted up a 1-9 combination. Excuse me for yawning there, but she had to do that, honestly, because down on the other end, the 4 was half blocking a pocket for the 2 ball, and it was just an ugly table to try to run out. So they are moving coins. I didn't realize that. Okay, it's 4-4 on the score over there. So I think Gail's at 4. Yeah, there's 4 pennies, and yeah. It's 4-4 on these ladies' match. And them 2 ladies are taking a break. So we just got breaks everywhere right now. And we'll see what's going on. Well, I think while they're on a break, I'm going to get off here for just a second. And I'm going to take a break, and I'll be right back in just a second, everybody. All right. Well, that's what I think. Yeah, Joey had first break. So I'm back. The guys are back. And here they go. They're fixing. Joey's going to get them racked up here. And they're going to continue. 3-3 is the score. I just want to make sure I was looking at the TV screen right, and I am. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see if Joey still breaks from over there on that left or the right. Yeah, the left or right hand side as you were looking at it. And he's actually moved it a little closer to the middle again. He's breaking off the rail. And let's see how he's going to smash these. He hits them hard. He doesn't hold nothing back. I put that away. Yep. Oh, that cue ball ain't been going nowhere down there though. And he come up dry on the break, but he does have Walter hooking on the 1. So I see a push out coming here. And he might be able to catch rail first, but I don't think he can. And Walter's kind of looking to the left and looking to the right like, wow. And he said wow as I did. I could jinx him and get a Coke, but no. He's actually going to play a rollout. He's debating on where to do it. He's trying to look where it's hard. And there's really, I'm sure there is a good rollout, but to go where he needs it to go, the 6 ball's in the way. I think he needs to come up to the lower right-hand corners. You're looking at it there, and the 6 ball's in the way to get there. He's going to try to. I bet he plays off that 5 ball and tries to put it on that back rail where he can still see. Wow. Oh, he was actually trying to freeze over the 5 ball. That's what he was trying to do there. Walter Glass is actually on the side over there, and he's one of them. He's always played to where he talks and stuff. And old Mike Massey come up, probably old friends. And Joey's playing it safe. He got behind the 9 ball and put the 1 ball behind the 8 ball, but Walter just walks up and he calls this bottom left, and he's going to cut this ball in. Kick it, cut it. But he's going to swing at it. He's not going to hit it easy either. He hit it medium speed, and he kind of tied the 3 up, and the 2 balls there, so Joey could be okay. He's just got to get a good angle on the 2 ball to hit the 3. Because I can't tell if the 3 goes in the same pocket he's looking at the 1 or not. Let's see here. He may bank at it too, but I doubt it. Oh, he did. Wow. That's what I call a wow shot. I mean, I know he's, that was very smart. Now that I see what he's aiming at, this is just natural to make it and get the breakout. Wow, I see what he did. I just learned something today. Not that I could do it, but I learned. I could try it once. And, oh, wow. And he got hooked. He can't see that ball. But, you know, learning shots like that, if you go to the little local pool hall or something and you do it, then you're going to get the wow from everybody else, because that was a wow shot. He's going to do a slight masse around this 7 ball. You watch. Oh, he's 2 rail kicking it, or 1 rail kicking it. He doesn't like it, but he's going for it. He spun it, just trying to get it up, and he left the 3 ball in. Walter's just going to have to get down on this back rail to get the 5 ball, or get over to the right hand rail off the 4. But it should be kind of easy, because the 4 is above the 5. So he got a little flat on this ball to get where he wanted. He's going to have to reduce an angle here. In other words, kind of cheat the pocket, hit a little bit to one side or the other, and he come up short. There's no doubt he come up short when he hit that. So he didn't like the way that result was. And this is not an easy save. I mean, he's just going to try to roll around and hook him on the 8 ball. I would think he might try to go 3 rails with it or something, but he's cueing like he's going to hit it pretty hard. And then he made a liar out of him. Now that 5, it will not pass the 7 ball, and he can't see the right-hand side of it, so he's going to have to cut it to the right off the left-hand side, but where's he going to keep it? He might hit it straight on. That's what he's looking at, seeing if he can hit it straight to bank it. Yep, he's calling the bank, so he must be able to hit it to bank it. Let's see what he does here. That's actually the 8 ball right here next to him. So the 6 ball's up table, so he just hit it, kind of stun it, roll the cue ball a little bit. Nah, Joey don't like it. He may have to shoot it, but I don't really know if he likes it. But you just got to go off your ball making ability, and he makes balls as well as anybody. So, especially when he's going for these corners like this, because that kind of brings his one pocket game back. And he drilled that ball. Wow, that was another one of them wow shots. If it gets annoying, tell me it gets annoying, because that was I've been told most of my life I kind of talk funny, so if whenever I say something and it sounds funny to people, that's just me.
Okay, I just talked to Warren Kiamko.
Yes.
So I was asking him, what happened in that last match? Because remember he tried to play that safety?
What happened?
With Warren, and when it was Hill, and he tried to play that safety around 2 rails around the 9.
Wow. Sorry, but Joey's making a grade out here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He just made a bank on that 5 ball. He had 3 wow shots in this one already. I want to see him get out here. And he just did. All right. This is he kind of got on the rail. Well, Walter Glass had done stood up and walked towards the table, so he gave it to him.
So Warren was telling me, he said the rail sprung on him.
Wow. And
he said, I don't know what happened with that shot, but the rail sprung on me, and he didn't get safe. He was playing an easy safety.
And it just bounced more than what he wanted, is what you're meaning. Okay.
Hold on, I got to take this call.
Go ahead. Well, here's Walter, and it's right now, it's going to be 4-3 Joey, and Walter's breaking, and we'll see what happens. And that 2 ball and 6 ball was fighting to which one goes in, and the 6 ball fell. So Walter, he's on that 1 ball, and it looks tough, but actually it goes right by the 2 ball. So he should, I can't see. Yeah, the 3 balls on the 2 to the 3 is a tough ball right now. But I'm sure he can handle it, but it is a tough shot. He's always got it. If he gets bad on a ball, that's 7 balls. It's actually, I think, on the inside of the lip there. So I think the 7 ball should be pretty simple to get in. If he has to play something he doesn't want, or get somewhere he doesn't want, okay? That's what I meant. He's going to try to draw some. Oh, he clipped the 2 ball on a bad hit. I don't know what Joey's seen. I'm not going to say. Oh, he scratched anyway, so it doesn't matter. I didn't see him scratch, so that was my error on paying attention. I could blame it on Walter was in the way, but that's not going to do me any good. And Joey made that combination on the 10, and Joey got another one.
Okay.
So now the score's 5-3.
Yeah, it's
Joey
move. We're moving. The horses are on the track now. We're moving fast. Let's go.
Yeah. And if anybody's curious, I know Gail just moved one of her coins. She's at 5 right now, and I don't know if the other lady's at 5 or where she's at, because they haven't had enough time to play but very many games.
They were at 4-4.
Mm-hmm. So Gail's at 5-4 then.
Okay.
And Joey's kind of waiting on Chase for just a second. He's over there joking with Chase, just kind of relaxing a little bit. guys are really good friends. So Joey's actually moved his break. He switched to the other side of the table. And I bet he hits him 100 mile an hour. He hits hard. I don't know what his mile an hour is, but he hits hard. And he got one down. Oh, he squatted the cue ball pretty. And he's actually got a shot on the one ball. He kind of walks away with a little more confidence on that shot. Because after he did it, he, you know, instead of kind of grimacing, he kind of walked over with the regular old Joey face. Now he's grimacing a little bit. That may be just Joey here lately. I don't know. He doesn't like it, but that don't mean he's not very available on it, but it means he just didn't like it. Because he's oh well. Let's see what he does here. Oh, you know, actually, he's looking up at the gods because he knows he got fortunate there. He got real fortunate there. Because actually, Walter's titty hooked on the side pocket. It may not look like it on the screen, but I'm looking down at him. Titty hooked him on the side pocket. So I think he's going to have to go to the far end rail as you're looking at the table to even get a chance to hit this ball. I know, yeah.
Yeah, Joe just looked at over here and went, wow.
I know. That's what I said. He got real fortunate, but that was a wow moment, as Joey just said. He said what I've been saying. I've been saying wow here lately. I told people if I annoy him. Sorry, but Joey's even on the wow moment right now.
He's taking a nice big swig from that.
So, and Walter's inside. I know Walter's wowing too. Like, how in the heck? But you watch Walter. He's going to go 2, maybe 3 rails and hit this ball. Because as you say, he knows the rails, and he's not scared to try it. I mean, you got to here, but I don't know if fear's in his word when it comes to a pool table.
No, it's not. Like I said, he's an old warrior. He's been there, done that. He you know,
he's trying to see if he could.
He's looking at a kick between
5-3, Joey.
Between the 8 and the 7. Long kick, short rail.
Yeah.
1 rail. Oh no, it's a push. Or
he's just trying to. But he was trying to lock it up on it so he couldn't bank it. Because he's trying to put it on the outside of that one ball where Joey couldn't bank it easily.
Yeah.
But now Joey's got
this
the bank.
is
He's got the bank because he can just hold the cue ball. 2 balls right there by his hand. So, I mean, this is and he knows that if he did what he did, he knows Joey was going to do what he just did. But I think he was trying to put it on as you look at the table, to the inside of that one ball, but on top of it, basically freeze it up.
Yeah.
Because that would stop that bank. But so we'll see what Joey does. But actually, he's got, from position of the balls, the 7 will still go. He's just got to get a good angle on it off the 6 ball at the side here. And he may, he's looking at maybe off the 5. He's looking at how that 7 ball. That's his trouble ball right now, I think. Which, I mean, it's there and everybody else sees it too. But he's just trying to see if he needs to break it out or if he gets something off of it. You know, that's where some people are. I bet you part of the people out there go, I just shoot the 5 and then shoot the 6-10. But with these guys' caliper, why take that chance if I can get it? If I can run out, I'm not going to do that. Which, you know, a lot of people are going to be looking at, well, I don't know if I can't get perfect on it. So that tells you right there, Joey thinks he can get near perfect.
He can hit the 7 clean from right where he put his cue.
Yes.
But
and right now,
how does he get the 8?
Oh, he banks that 7 if he can't cut it. Like there, he come up a little short. He might not have, but I think he might have. And if he did come up short, he's going to cross bank it.
He might pop this with some speed.
No, he's going to cross-bank it right.
Oh, no.
He's going to cross-bank it up.
No. He just...
Can he? You think
He wants to roll forward and play it on the opposite
can see
corner.
The whole set. I can't tell from here if he can see the whole set.
He'll play it to the side or the opposite corner after the 7 goes in.
Yeah, he's wanting to just roll it up because he doesn't want to hit it too hard. He's hitting a lot of outside English.
Doesn't like it.
Because if he's going to bank this ball, he's going to hit inside English on it. And that's the thing. He doesn't. Let's see if he's hitting. He's hitting outside English, so he's actually cutting it in. Wow.
Oh,
doesn't
no.
Like it. He doesn't like it.
Well, I don't like it either.
No. But I bet he'll fire this cross bank or cross side.
No, he won't.
Okay, well, no, he's going to cut
No,
that
he
ball.
won't.
He's
not.
That's what
He
he's
can't
looking
cut
at.
this ball in the corner.
No, it's what he's looking at.
No, he's looking at it and saying, I'm definitely screwed.
No.
That's what he's
He's
looking
cutting
at.
this ball. He's going to bank it over here. That's where that one pocket. He's done this in
This
one
hit
pocket.
needs to be watched. And
No,
Walter's
no,
not saying anything.
No, because he's hitting a bad angle or off angle, so it doesn't need to be watched. Because he's going to have to hit it off angle. Yeah, because it's not straight, so you know he's not. He's
playing safe. Yeah, he's well screwed on this shot. That's why.
Yeah. It's that may be what he was looking at the angle this way, trying to see where the cue ball's going to go. And that's the thing. He walked around it so much I couldn't make the guess. So
he's going to try to come up off the rail and go and squat right behind the 9.
no, he's going to. Cue ball's going behind the 10 ball. He's going 3 rails behind the 10, maybe 4. Oh, and he had the double kiss. He was going for 3 or 4 rails behind the 10 ball. That's why he was spinning that ball. So we'll see what Walter does here.
No, this is good.
Yeah. And Walter made that 8 ball, and he's on the 9 now. Walter's going to bring this back to 5-4. Oh, Joey just conceded right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
5-4, folks. We got action. We got a match.
Yeah.
I'm a 5-4.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-4.
Yep. And it's Walter's break.
By the way, guys, I want to remind you, coming up in July is the West Coast Swing of Pool, starting in San Francisco for the Cole Dixon event. Check out povpool.com, and you'll find out all about the West Coast Swing of Pool with a little bit of write-up. 6 events in just under 3 weeks. 2,500 added Cole Dixon, 2,500 added Pro 10 ball, 5,000 added 1 pocket, 10,000 added 9 ball, 3,000 added Hard Times 9 ball. Sponsored by West State Billiards, Tiger Products, JB Cases, Big Times Threads, Tom Tips, and Ariel Carmeli Cues.
And here's Walter. He's going to hit him, and he's been hitting them hard also. Crap crow. I didn't mean to say that way. I meant cram, and I don't know what that means either, but it just came out. So it happens with me sometimes. So, and he come up dry. So Joey's trying to figure out if he wants to get which side of the 9 ball, and I think he'll stay on the inside of it. Because the 9, if you go on the outside, you got to get there, and on the inside it's a little bit easier. Yeah. So, and he's gonna cut this in the corner and bring cue ball 1 rail. He may cut it. He's looking at the side, I think, but I doubt it. He didn't call it. And in this tournament, you're supposed to call your shot. And I guess, you know, with this caliber of player, if it goes that close and he made it, Walter knew he wasn't trying to cut it. So that's disrespect to the 2 players. It is call your shot, but You know, if they're obvious in this tournament, they're not wanting to have to say corner pocket, side pocket every time they do. That gets you out of zone sometimes, and the players don't want to do that to each other. So, and that 6 ball won't pass up in the upper right-hand corner. So we'll see if he's going to try to go 2 rails and either get behind it or come around it. He's debating on which way to go, so he's going to follow. So he's going at least 2 rails here. And that shows you how I think again.
He's in good shape.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but after he made that ball, he kind of looked up at Walter. And I don't know. He knows everything was good, but he was just like seeing how Walter's response is. You know what I mean? Because he's putting pressure on Walter right here, because he's going to be on 6, and he's going to put him on the heel if he gets out this one. Oh, and he overhit that, but he knows he's all right. I mean, most people will be saying, why are you upset on this? But, you know, these guys, when they hit a ball like that, they want to end up perfect.
Uh-huh.
And the reason so is because it takes all variables out. And Walter conceded that one.
Uh-huh.
But, you know, because if you start getting out of line every once in a while on a little bit, it's like, I don't know how to say it, you know. I won't say what I'm thinking, because if I do, I mean, I could offend somebody. And it wouldn't be nasty. It's just not nice. So, but, you know, if they start getting out of line a little bit, it's like everything else. It's like a plant.
Yes.
It'll just grow. So if they can stay in line, the more they stay more perfect, the better off it is in the long run. So Joe, he actually racked in pretty fast for Joey. And he's going right back there to the left-hand side of the table as you're looking at it. And I bet he cracks these real hard again. Now Joey's on the heel with a break. And, ooh, that 4 ball didn't fall. And he come up dry again. 3-5, there's 10 on the table, and they're playing 10 balls. So, and Walter's just sitting here going, Crudola.
Crudola.
Well, I mean, every time Joey's come up dry, he's hooked him. Every time
it's true.
Joey broke dry, he's hooked him.
Another wow from Joey.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And Walter's like, man, I'm going to have to shoot at one of these, and this is the time, because if he don't, last time he played a rollout, Joey run out. So, I mean, yeah, I just looked at Joey.
Joey just looked over, agrees with you, you know.
I mean, you know, sometimes you could not make a ball on the break and still get the rolls.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, and that's what's happening, and it's bad for Walter, but you know, there's always a good for one of them and bad for the other one, and I hate to say it that way, but you know, it could very easily during or after this match go the opposite way for the other one. You know, during this.
Well, we saw that happen with the Warren Kianco match with Charlie Bryant.
Oh yeah, Charlie was shooting flawless, and then
suddenly pressure
last 2 games
took over.
Just started having the misses you don't expect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say pressure took over totally. There were some bad rolls, tough breaks for him.
Exactly, and
the breaks were hard for him.
Yeah. So here's Walter. I think he called that in the corner. If he didn't, I can't. Well, I say things sometimes out of, and I don't mean it to be mean to the players, but you know, because what I was wanting to say is not what it would be, but and he hit that. He
hit it good.
Yeah,
but,
he did. Well, no, Joey can see a sliver of that 1 ball, and that's it. And if he slivers it, he's going to lay it over by the 8. He can play it safe, but then if Walter don't hit it, I mean, he ain't going to have a shot either. So, I mean, all he can do is just slide it over by that 8 ball, and Crudola.
Well, he didn't scratch.
Made that ball.
Can he get through there?
Yeah, he can.
Can he get through
first.
there?
Yeah, he can go rail first on it. He'll have to spin it with a little high. And, you know, Walter, he'll probably go to the left rail or something and drill it, but because he can see them angles like that. I mean, I hadn't seen him playing, but, yeah, he in a while. So it's one of them. And like a while ago, he's a little quicker on this one. He's got a little step on it because Joey missed that ball. So he's going real for. He was seeing where the cue ball's coming off after he makes it because and he clipped the 3 ball.
You think that was a bad hit?
Yeah. Joey has no, foul.
What happened? What were you saying?
He didn't scratch and he hit the other ball first. Joey's supposed to give him option to shoot again.
No. It's ball in hand. It's a foul.
Yeah, he did make a good hit. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody.
It's a foul.
Yeah.
Don't worry. He did it. Yeah. He did it all right.
They know what they're doing. I don't.
That's
why I'm sitting over here. It was a bad hit. I was thinking it was a good hit. And, yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Who do you want to see in the finals of this of the 10 ball?
Well, honestly.
Nice out, Joey. Nice out. I mean, tough out.
Let me stop and think here. I mean, honestly, I mean, I don't want to feel like I mean anything, but Joey is a good friend of mine. So I hope Joey's in it, to be honest.
Okay.
And I don't know who all's in the winner's side.
No, I just mean, what do you think would make a good final?
Right now.
In the 10 ball. Let's see who's in it.
Yeah, let's see who's in it. Because I ain't going to lie to you. 10 ball is such a different game. While we're talking, let's put it back over on these ladies there real quick. Because I know you can do that.
Yeah, we could.
And then people can watch that for a second.
Well, I was actually going to show them the bracket.
Yeah. But, you know, because these ladies are playing a tough match over here. I know Gail's at 5, and I think the other lady's at 5 also, because I did see her win one.
Okay.
So, I can't see where the coin is for the second lady, because she is on that side, but I don't see her, because they are moving a coin also. And it was 4.
It's funny how this table ends up on the coin.
Yeah.
6 on there.
Gail's on 6. And I know the other lady's at
5. 6-5.
6-5 Gail then.
Yeah.
Okay. But
so anyway, talking about this, well, if you're just joining us, we're watching Ricky Casper. Is that what I said it was?
Yeah,
Ricky Casper. Ricky Casper versus
Gail Eaton.
Gail Eaton.
Wasn't it Eaton?
Was it Casper? Let me just double check here. All this technology.
Yeah, he can go right
as
to
Dale
this
Garrett
deal.
would say.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. So Ricky, and this is a winner side match that we're watching. It's 6-5.
Gail Eaton.
Ricky, it is Ricky Casper.
Oh yeah.
And that's Gail at the table now.
Yep. And the score up in the other is what just happened on the last one. So don't worry about that.
Well, I can actually just change that quick.
You can type fast. And that's just so.
But we don't know who has 5 and 6, do we?
Yeah, Gail's on the far side, so Gail's 6. I seen Gail move her coin a while ago, so.
So this puts Gail on the hill, 6-5. Gail's running out. She wins this game. She wins the match. But don't worry, guys. This is from the winner's side.
But, you know, I know Chase Rudder's still in the 10, but I think Chase Rudder's on still the win side.
Yeah, we were talking about the 10 ball, weren't we? The men's 10 ball.
Yeah, and I know Chase is the one that put Joey in the one-loss side. Because I actually seen him playing that game.
Well, looky here. You know who's on the winner's side?
Melton.
Jeff Melton on the winner. He's about to play the hot seat match.
Who with? Wow.
Oh, no. Hold on. There's still. Yes. He's playing the hot seat match with Mr. Kiamko.
Warren Kiamko. Well, honestly, I mean, I know it's nothing against nobody. I'm going to pick 3. You want 2, but I'm going to pick 3 in no order. I like Joey, Chase Rudder, and Melton.
Okay, so let me tell you who's still left.
I know Alex Olinger.
Alex Olinger beat Sam Manoli.
Okay.
And Justin Whitehead is still in it. He's waiting to play the winner of, well, you see, it's a little complicated to explain to you guys because
there's two playing now.
Well, I'll just show you.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got Justin Espinoza and Thomas Fletcher.
Okay. One second, real quick. Gale just won that match.
Yes,
so we did not cut him off on a match.
No,
so.
they saw that there was just a cue ball on the table.
I was looking at your schedule or your bracket like you, and I didn't know if anybody else.
So Justin Espinoza has beat Thomas Fletcher, and he's eliminated. But Chase Rudder and Jeff Sullivan are currently playing
right now on table
three. So now let's see if we can toggle over to that match.
Yeah.
But the winner of that match will go on to play, the guy that was playing Mark Dimmick last night? Justin Espinoza, remember him?
Yeah, he schooled me my first match today, so yeah, I know him. Hey, I won a game and I run out to do it, so hey.
Okay. And also, Joey Gray will play, Walter Glass is now out.
Yes. Sam
Manoli.
And they'll play Alex Olinger, the winner of that one.
Yeah. So Justin Whitehead is waiting 2 matches before he can play anybody.
Yes.
And we just don't know who he's playing yet because Chase Rudder and Jeff are playing right now.
Yeah, and they're both strong players.
So let's catch that match, okay? Thanks for watching, you guys. We'll be right back.
I'll be right back myself. I need to make a trip over to the corner.
No, see a man about a horse? Okay. Oh, you guys are playing a hot seat now? Yeah. What's that? Okay.
They put your ticket for that custom-made $2,500 plus unit case. Tickets are running short, so stop up and see Shirley by the door. Grab your tickets, $25 a piece, they're $500. Over a $2,500 value is a beautiful view by Geraldine.
Okay, guys, we are going to show you the hot seat match of the 10-ball tournament now. I'm ready whenever. This is the hot seat match between Oklahoma player Jeff Melton versus Warren Kiamko from Quezon City, Philippines. And there's a lag. It looks like it's going to go Warren's way. He will earn the break. It's a race to 7. Let's change the scoreboard. How about that? That's a start. And I want to thank you guys for watching and also for following the Junior Norris event this year. We hope you've enjoyed it. This is kind of a new venture, sort of adventure for for us, POV Pool. And I got to tell you, I've had a fun time here so far, and the matches just get better one after the other as we go throughout this event. So hopefully my audio is okay. We can get a check in the chat room, and we'll start this match. It will be Warren Kiamko to break. Against longtime veteran player from Oklahoma, Jeff Melton. Enjoy this match. Race to 7, alternate break, and Kojak takes the subway. Scratcho. Want to thank our sponsors, the Lone Star Bar, Lone Star Tequila Bar and Dance Hall, first of all. And I don't know if you guys got a chance, but to see this, but Jeff Melton is a force to be reckoned with. He is, I firmly believe that Jeff has everything, all the tools in his bag to make this happen. So Warren will have his hands full here. He's a very confident player, and he's a fast-paced guy. I got the chance to speak with him early in this event, first day we were here, because I hadn't met him before. He's old friends with Tang Ho. You guys remember Tang Ho? Said he's had more than a few good times with Tang Ho, playing pool, going to different events, and playing old school pool. So right now he's hooked on the 7-ball. We're in the hot seat match, sir, for the 10-ball.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah, we got action.
All right. Did Jeff break this one, or
Jeff did not break. Warren scratched on the break.
Oh.
And Jeff took ball in hand, but he's hooked now on the 7-ball, on the 6-ball.
Oh, I see.
Behind the 7.
Yep, I didn't see the 6 as I sit down here. So. We'll see. I hadn't really watched Jeff play. I mean, I've heard a lot of Jeff, and I knew he played in this tournament last year, and he played real well. But he's from Oklahoma, but I really haven't watched him play. I've got a lot of friends that know him well, and he made a heck of a kick at that ball. And I mean, I know Jeff's one of my picks on this, but I hope Warren shoots good on the table. I mean, I just want a good match for it. And I kind of root for Jeff a little bit in the sense that, you know, we both from Oklahoma originally, and I'm kind of rooting for him because he's kind of my home state person, you know. Everybody understands that. But, you know, I hope Warren plays good. Hope it's a good match, which it's always a good match no matter what. But let's hope Warren gets out and plays good. And we need him to get the feel of this table real well and really understand all the rails, what they're doing, so he can just break and run on the 9-ball, you know. That's the main thing. We don't want him getting upset with the table because I think he's going to have a good hard match on this table here a little bit later on 9-ball.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So we want him to be real comfortable on this table.
But I was also saying that I was also mentioning that Jeff Melton has all the tools in his bag to make this happen. You know.
Oh yeah,
he probably only went for like $100 in the Calcutta.
It was either 100 or 150. I don't remember.
Yeah,
because he got himself. I think he had himself at 50. No, he had himself for 25, and the auctioneer took 50, and then he went up from there on a few people. So, and I don't remember what he went for. It might have been 75 or 100, but I think it was a little more. But I was over here sitting, and really I was watching the Mark Dimick match when he was playing Justin last night. And I really didn't see what was going on.
Dry break.
Well,
at least it didn't scratch like Warren did.
Yeah. But it's basically handing it back to him. And we'll see what Warren does here. I mean, he can combo. He can actually carry him. But if you carry him, you take a chance of getting behind the 3. Man, this is a hard decision. And I bet he bank. It's hard to tell, but if that one will pass that 7, he's going to bank it this side. I don't know if he called anything or what, but he's playing it safe here. Yeah. And wow, that ball snuck by that 4-ball to get safe because he was actually wanting to get behind that 2-ball. I mean, yeah, Jeff can still hit it, but he's upset because...
You think he can hit that 1?
Yeah, he can go 1 rail. He can get by that 3-ball and kick into the 1. He can't hit it head on. If he can get by that 4, but I think he's going to kick into it. Yeah, he's kicking for the bank. See, that's why Warren wanted to get right over behind that 2-ball. Yeah.
It's falling in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's looking at the kick. And Jeff, he's got that look in his eye like he's focusing. And he you know, yeah, he didn't make that ball, but that was one heck of an attempt to keep that cue ball to come back and still have shape on that 2-ball. That wasn't easy. Because he had to shorten it up.
Amazing hit.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
Oh, yeah. Because he had to shorten that cue ball up off that rail. That's why he hit it so hard, so it'd shorten that cue ball up.
Yeah.
So once it hit the 1, it slowed down to get over on that rail. That was tough. I got my phone out to look for something, and I forgot what. So
it's okay.
That means I can watch the match more. I apologize. So. And Warren's not going to like this. He's not going to like that ball of cut in the corner. Because he can hit that. If not, he'll cross bank it. He can cross bank this and lay the cue ball out. He's got to hit it easy. Yeah, he's going to cut it, I think. He's looking real hard. Oh, he's cross banking it. I couldn't tell if he could get enough of it, but he's going to cross bank it, bring the cue out 2 rails and get the 2-ball in. And he just can't get. He's hitting the ball good and crisp, but he actually moved that 2-ball a little bit. It doesn't look like much, but looking at it real, he moved it up past the 3 ball a little more to where Walter's going to have to get straighter on it. And I'm talking like straighter, like the 1 ball to the 2 ball right now. And I'll just be quiet because I'm looking right down him and I don't want to bother him. That cue ball hopped. As it hit that 1 ball, the cue ball hopped. I was looking right. Yeah, he sees it too. But as it hit that 1 ball, the cue ball hopped. And I don't know why, because there's nothing on the table. He must have been putting something on that ball. He put some French on it over English, I promise you that. Because that cue ball popped as it hit the 1 ball. And he's disgusted. But he's already forgot about that, and now he's thinking, this is what I got to do. That's the professional in him. He's going 2 rails for this. Wow, he tried to make that. Oh, look at that. Now, that is such sportsman. Because that was so close, honestly. People could have disputed it, but this man is such sportsman to say, hey, that was a bad hit. He knew it was. I didn't. I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked so close to me, and it happened so fast. I mean, Jeff, what did it? I'm sure they're doing it like everything else, but you know, if you don't get a ref to watch it, and the shooter says, "Oh, it was good," and in most leagues, the tie goes to the shooter. So, but you know, man, kudos to Warren Kempko for that. That is great sportsmanship. And now back to the game here. I mean, I'm sorry, but I just like it when you see people that are just basically gentlemen and just would rather lose than
That's
cheat.
what the game should be about, sir.
Instead of lose, he'd rather lose than cheat. So, and not really cheat, but not take advantage of some situations of a little rule just because he knows he can. Oh man, that's okay. We're back watching Jeff, and I apologize, but watch here. Jeff he's just kind of picking these balls one at a time, picking them, and just putting them in the hole.
He should be okay.
Yeah, he should be.
Should be out. Statistically speaking, he should be out.
The 8 ball's on the rail, and you know how it is. 'Cause it depends on if he can get on. If he gets on this end of the 8 for the 8 ball, he's going to be better off. If he gets on up towards the head side, as you say, cutting it past that side pocket.
Yeah.
You know, rolling it up that rail past the side, because Joey did that earlier, and he hit it firm. And he had one that fell and one that caught that titty.
Yeah.
And
it kind of went funny on him.
Yeah. And that's not the table. Going down these tables, all these tables that I played on, they're straight there. I bet he pops this back just past the side pocket, because that's the angle he got on. Yeah, he's hitting draw. He's going to pop it just past the side, but he's got to hit it just pocket speed to get straight, just like, oh, he hit that like the champion he is. And now he's just going to roll up just past the second diamond, I think, so he can get a good angle on that ball. A little further than I think he wanted, but he should be okay. The 10's in the middle down here, so he can go either 2 rails and get on either side, and he's got the same shot. So depends on how he's comfortable at hitting. And he's just playing, I mean, to where he's safe with the cue ball and making balls. And that's Jeff. He pulled it out on his break.
Yep, that'll tie it up.
Yep, and now it's Warren's break. Didn't you say Warren had the first break? Jeff was thinking that it was his, but
Warren had the first break and scratched,
yeah.
Jeff had a dry break here, and it was a little bit of a safety battle. But.
Yeah, well, Jeff went up like he was wanting to break, but then he stopped and thought. So he's like, okay, yeah, because that game did take a little bit, and then he was focusing so hard, he forgets. I mean, so. It's not that he was doing it he was just doing it out of adrenaline.
Yes.
Because he just made a heck of an out right there. So, but here's Warren. He's putting them in the little mini triangle here, and he's gonna whack. Did he hit him hard? You know me, I like seeing how hard they hit the ball. So we'll see how he hits them. I'm just curious. Because earlier when he was playing Charlie, he wasn't. No, that was a 9-ball. He played Charlie. I apologize. I really hadn't watched him play 10-ball. So I'm curious how hard he hits them in 10-ball. I've seen him play 10-ball on other streams, but it was on big tables, like out at Hard Times and stuff. I don't know if it was Hard Times, but some of your California tournaments, I've seen him play 10-ball.
Yeah, Hard Times 10-ball events.
Okay. But I've never seen him play 10-ball on a bar box on his break, and the break to me is just so cool. Because
he's been winning bar box events. You know, that's one thing I wanted to ask him is, you know, because I think he's one of the first Filipinos to really get into the bar table tournaments since 2007.
Yeah.
And you know, he has his reasons for doing it, but it's like, didn't you say that to me the other day? He's probably going to say easy money.
No, that was probably John Barton again.
Yeah, I think it was probably John Barton. Yeah.
Well, he breaks closer to the rail and off the rail, and he hits them good and hard, and he come up dry again. No, he made one. There's only nines down there. No, he come up dry.
Yes. Yeah, he came up dry.
And if Jeff can't see that one ball fully, he's going to try to cross bank it again. It depends on if it passes the 9, but I would almost say he may try to cross bank it, because it's kind of a two-way if he does. Because the cue's going to be, hit that inside English, and cue's going to be kind of trailing back up towards the 5, and the cue, and hopefully the one ball in his favor will go past the 9, to where if he does miss it, he can either get, you know, on up table or hit the 5 and hook him on the 9. You know, there's so many different scenarios that could happen, but I think that's kind of what he's debating, because it's none of it's easy. But we'll see what he does here. He's calling us safe, so he may be able to see enough of it to stick it after he hits it. Nope, he was just going for it, trying to hook him on the 5, and he did not get there. He kind of walked away saying, "Yeah, I hit it too hard." So, and that's the thing with Warren's reputation. These guys know he'll punish you if if you do wrong, he will punish you. And that's the thing. I mean, even like these people, I watch him shoot this for a minute, but you know, people in their little local bars, whenever they're playing, you always got that guy that's like the local champion type thing. And people always say, well, he gets lucky and all this, and you know, at times, but you know, the better player produces considered luck or rolls, and it's not that they're doing it on purpose. It's just other people's, the nerves get to them when they're playing their little local person that's supposed to be the best, you know, or in their area, or is the best in their area. I noticed that, you know, in Amarillo we've got a few guys that, you know, honestly, I'm not saying I'm anything great about myself, but when I play the better player, I play so much better, because I really know I have to focus, and it helps me play, you know. But all right, back to Warren here. I'm sorry, I'll shut up for a second. And
it's inspiring. I get it. You know, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. People probably get tired of me rambling like that, but that's what I do. I always have.
It's like when you play a champion, you don't know that's a champion you're playing.
Yeah.
You go in there a lot more like, hey, I'm going to beat this guy. And
actually,
a lot more relaxed.
Actually, for me, if I know they're a great player, I play better. I want to know how good they are from my personal.
Right.
I don't want to
You don't want to know that.
I don't want to know. I don't want to think they're, you know, because there's so many pool players you see that they look like you and me, but they don't miss balls.
I did that with Dan Louie. I beat him in a match, Hill. I didn't know who he was, you know. And I was in Oregon when it happened.
Okay.
4 people come up to me and go, you know, he just beat. I'm like, no. They're like, that's Dan Louie. I'm like, no way.
Yeah. Yeah, notch in my belt. Can he sign it? You know, that's what I always say.
Oh, he was cool, man. He came up to me and he said, you know, he said, you played good, man. You played good. But he sold out. He sold out on me.
Oh.
Anyway, back to this.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Warren ended up running out that one after he made a couple of them balls that become the road map or textbook or whatever you want to call it. And he just laid the cue ball where he needed to be and made it all easy. You know, he didn't make any hard shots, and that's the thing. Especially in 10 ball. I mean, or any billiards game. You know, the whole point is don't make them hard. And it's 2-1. So here's Jeff. He's waiting on old Sully over.
But I'm telling you, based on the skill level, the Jeff Melton.
Oh yeah,
I could see this match going nip and tuck.
Oh yeah, it could go. It'll go back and forth. It'll go back and forth.
This is what I really like about Warren Kiopko, you know, too. He still wins events.
Yep, he got the
but
one.
He earns every match he wins.
Oh yeah,
you know?
I mean,
you don't come in here playing a bunch of ball bangers.
No, he hasn't had very many easy matches.
No, he hasn't.
I mean, even his early matches, you know, some of them's been tough, and he's played some people my speed, and I don't think he nailed anybody. I think everybody he's played has won a game on him, you know. And if I played him, I would say I beat a pro one game. And people laugh at times, but until you play him.
Yeah.
You know, first big tournament I played in was at Tulsa Billiard Palace, the old original.
Okay.
It was a McDermott Pro Tour tournament. And the late Mike Betts.
Okay.
I played him first round. And it was a race to 9 on a big table. And he beat me 9-2. And I hooped and hollered, and I was...
Yeah, because you got 2 games.
And when I got done, he shook my hand. He says, I have never beaten anybody 9-2, and they're happy. I said,
really?
I said, Mike, I said, I just beat a pro 2 games. And he just looked at me, and he shook my hand. He goes, you are one of the best sportsmen
You were one of the biggest
played.
loons I ever met.
He goes, but he's a real nice man. He was a real nice man, and pool cues. That dude made some beautiful pool cues.
Did he?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. A lot of people may not know it, but John Gabriel,
okay,
is his son-in-law.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. John's married to the late Mike Betts'.
Oh, really?
Time. Yeah. Because the cue he plays with, John Gabriel made with Mike Betts.
Okay.
I've seen him playing with it, and it's beautiful.
Isn't that great, all that history?
Mm-hmm. So,
look at Jeff.
And Jeff's just getting out. He's running out.
And this was off of a good break.
Yes. He broke very well on this one. And he's just pocketing balls and not slowing down. Do you know if on this 10 ball if the finals are tonight? I don't know. I haven't looked. Because I know our 9 ball finishes tonight.
I don't know.
I think tomorrow is the ladies. The
ladies final.
Yeah, and the 8 ball. And maybe this 10 ball. I'll get on my deal here and see.
Well, I will talk to. Okay, so they are. They're actually showing you the full schedule on the bracket.
Yeah, it'll say what.
Yeah, they are. The time and the table, right?
Yeah.
Sunday, 11:30 a.m.
So they're going to finish this up.
Will be the 3rd place match.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, 3:30 is the finals of the 10 ball. The women's 9 ball singles. Oh man, thank you. The women's 9 ball singles will be tomorrow at 3:30 on table 4.
All right.
Do I have one?
Yeah, for your like POV.
For POV? No, I had stickers and they're all gone. I didn't have a lot. But I'll mail you some. Are you leaving?
No.
Okay.
Do you have like a
He's talking to old Eric right here.
No, I don't. I have stickers.
Okay.
I have stickers.
Warren got this rack all racked up. And
let's talk later.
We're going to watch him snap this thing. Because he's... And I didn't know this till a few weeks ago. I was watching a tournament that Bo Running and them was doing. And...
in Minnesota?
Yes. Well, I don't know. No, I don't know. It was one of the. I forget what it was, but it was that bigger 8-ball.
The one recently?
Yes. Corey Deuel won it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was in Minnesota.
Okay, I didn't know where it was at, but I watched it. I watched it day and night for a couple days. You know?
Okay.
But when they was breaking, and Bo is very, very smart. I mean,
I've played him many times. He actually gave me some lessons.
Okay. But he was saying on the stream, when you break off the rail, you break harder. You get more speed. And I never knew
tend to break harder, or you should break harder?
Something like that. I'm not for sure. I didn't catch it. You know me. I'm one of them that don't pay a whole bunch of. But unless I'm there and I see it and I can really understand it. But yeah, it's something about you. You can hit harder or break harder if you're off the rail than if your hand's on the table or something. That's something one day.
Well, yeah, that's why some people, when they're breaking in the middle, they bring their cue ball back to the 4-inch, so that they can bridge. Like Warren just did. Yeah.
And as far as I've seen, he's the only one, other than off the side rail, he's the only one breaking off the end rail.
Yeah.
With hand on the rail.
I have learned a break from watching Dennis play.
Oh, I could see.
And I like it. I'm happy with it.
Well, as long as you're comfortable with it, that's
and I put the cue ball dead center of the table, dead center of the head string.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you leaving? Are you finished? Are you out? No tomorrow? Okay. Stay in touch, please. Do you have a card for me, or just contact me? Okay. Pistol Perez is taking the, what is it? The long way home? I don't know.
Well, she could have been happier.
Yes. But she seems happy anyway.
Oh, she's always. I seen her. I met her at State a couple of years ago, and she probably doesn't remember me, but the guy I was running with at the time, he knew her real well. They was real good friends. He's a real good player, so But she was real nice person.
And she supports pool too. She's she's a smart gal. She
supports a lot of that
tournaments at Skinny Bob's.
Yeah,
and,
down in Houston and stuff. Yes. I know her and James Jr. are real good friends.
James, I like James.
Oh
very
yeah,
much.
Great dude. So, well, we're gonna watch Warren. I mean, we're kind of neglected, but
we're going. Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Perfect shape on this. I mean, every shot he's been cats on it. And he's going to go, right back over.
I really enjoy his style of play because he tends to play such a good cue ball that he never has to play a hard shot. No. And he never overstrokes anything.
Oh, no.
No. I mean, you actually don't even think he has a stroke because you never have to see it.
And when you do, you're like on the wow moment because you're like, wow.
I rarely do. Mm-hmm. I rarely see his stroke.
Yeah. But he just and then when
he plays such good position,
and when he walks around
his
the table,
patterns,
like there he won. Most people are excited. He just come around the table like, put the balls on the table, and he's walking over here. He's writing his score down, and he'll just go back over and sit down and watch.
The Filipinos are very well known for playing angle shots.
Oh yeah,
and cut shots, because they like to use 2 and 3 rail shape.
Oh wow, yeah.
But always at great speed to get on the right side of the ball, and I don't know how they do it so well, so consistently.
Well,
whereas Americans and Europeans, they might try to get the stop shot going, the stop shot.
And that's look at Jeff just moved to the rail on the other side.
Well, he learns. He knows.
Oh yeah, he's not a dummy.
Yeah.
Oh, but he sunk her in the side.
But you know, changing the break requires.
And he made.
You know, you have to learn how to hit it when you're hitting it from a certain place.
Yeah, you got to know where your tip's touching the cue ball and how it's following through it. It's really not just how hard you hit it, it's where the tip is touching the cue ball compared to where the cue ball's hitting the head ball. And I say head ball because in 8-ball, a lot of people play. It's not always the 1-ball, so I'm going to call it the head ball because 8-ball's the same way.
Yeah. That first top ball.
Yes. And look at see he makes the 1. He doesn't even look at the 2. He's looking at the 3. He's looking at where that cue ball's going. Watch, he'll shoot this one, and he's watching. Watch here. He's going to be looking where that cue ball's going for the 4-ball. And he looked at the 5 because the 4's in the middle of the table.
I think I'm starting to see that he's dialed in now.
Oh yeah, he's on point right now.
On this table.
Yeah.
I mean, he played a good match against Charlie Bryant too, but he's dialed in right now.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, but he got lucky against Charlie.
He did. He had an opportunity he shouldn't have been given.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he played. I asked him about it. He told me the rail sprung on him. He couldn't play a good safety.
Yeah. But I mean, nothing against the man. But yeah, oh man, he just, as I say, and that's what, a lot of the people out here watching, and there's probably people out here watching that are great players also, but there's, I'm hoping you got a lot of people watching that are my speed or something like that, and
to learn the game.
Yes. Yeah. And what they got to understand is it's not only making the balls. I'm going to say 80% of the people that play this game can make balls as well as anybody, but you can't make them if you don't get the cue ball in the right place.
Yes.
And that's what I like. I'm not worth a crud at it, but one pocket teaches you cue ball placement. It actually teaches you all the rounds of the game. It teaches you cue ball placement, bank shots, cut shots, and defensive shots. It's just an all-around teaching game. And if you can get very good at that or average at it, you'll notice your rotation games and your 8-ball will be picking up.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't like it because they think it's hard. Well, it's hard because you haven't learned all those little things.
I say the same thing about 3-cushion billiards, which I play too.
Awesome.
I'm fortunate enough to have. I live about 10 minutes from the Elks Lodge.
Okay.
And there's a like he's the 8th in the country. He runs the Elks Lodge billiard room.
Oh, wow.
I play 3-cushion with him all the time. He's a great guy, Gilbert Naj. And by the way, if you're watching, Gilbert, want to say hello to you.
Yes. And like an Amarillo.
But 3-cushion will really help you. That really helps you.
I heard there was a 3-cushion table in Amarillo, but I've never seen it or never played on it. But let's watch Warren again. Let's see how his break goes. He actually moved the ball over a little bit to the left, and he's actually hitting the 1 ball on the other side, more on the head of it instead of on the left of it. And I promise you, here in a minute, he'll cut break that a little more like he has been. Because he did.
Look at everything. It went up table.
Yeah. See, and they really don't want that as much. They want them to kind of stop in the middle. They want them to hit the side rails and come out in the middle. Because this is bar box, so they don't want to try to just barely move the cue ball. I mean, you'd think they would, but as you said, his style is to move the cue ball a little more. So he doesn't want that little slide or push, or he wants it to where he can, because he wasn't planning on leaving Jeff safe. He was looking at running out. When he breaks him, he doesn't look at leaving nobody safe. So, yeah.
I tell you what, that's one guy I'd love to have a lesson from is Warren.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't even know if he teaches, though.
I don't know.
I've never heard of him giving a clinic.
He called a safe, and I think Warren said okay. Yeah, well, he could not say it, but he just wanted to acknowledge that he heard him.
One's going in.
Well, no.
Where did he call it? Did he call it anywhere?
He might have called that ball he made. No, he's saying he didn't. Nope. One second here. I think it's Warren's option, but you may get.
Well, no. If he called safe, it doesn't matter. If he called safe and made a ball, it's not his option.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Watch.
He called safe, and you can't make a ball. It's his option, see?
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yes. They're playing kind of as we.
They're playing the international 10-ball rules, which have been adopted by the BCA, basically.
Okay, see,
there's a couple differences, but
I didn't know it was
like this 10 on the break doesn't count. That's not.
Well, see, I didn't know. I called. It's about like you see in some of the 8-ball tournaments. They call it modified BCA.
Yeah.
Modified, I guess, your international.
So anyway, I get confused with the 10-ball rules.
You see so many different rules, and I can understand.
I play so many different games too. So I mean, I'm one of like probably
And Warren actually
3 people around on the West Coast that still play straight pool.
And Warren gave that ball back to him, and he made it.
That's a beautiful shot.
Jeff is back on the 2-ball here.
I tell you what, I wouldn't have given him the option. That ball's too easy to make.
Yeah. And I think
I hope he didn't hear me say that, but
well, I think what Warren's deal was on that is he was kind of confused a little bit. You know what I mean? So.
Score.
So we did get the score updated there. We got to talking, and we apologize for not paying attention here, but the score is 4-2 Warren. And Warren, he can get the 3-ball here, but he's looking at the 7-8 down here, and the 6 is on the 9 or the 10-ball, and he's just really doesn't, because he calculates everything. I thought the way he's looking, the 6-ball is the ball. I know it's before the others. He's wanting to see if it clears the 10. He's going to draw it to the rail and back over across. No, well, he finessed that ball so pretty.
I know. I don't know how he's. I don't quite understand what his plan is, though.
Well, the 6 must pass the 10-ball because he's going to.
But the 8 covers the 7. I don't.
I think he's going to try to punch it and hit the 8-7 and leave the 6.
I don't think so.
Yeah. He's going to. You said he's got a stroke. He's going to use it. You watch. Oh wow.
No, I don't. I didn't think so.
Call me.
He's going to come from underneath. I hate having the template on the table when I'm shooting the ball. It just makes me so nervous.
I seen him earlier. It was a 9-ball the other day. He's playing, and he just leaves it on there and shoots over it a lot. And
he didn't hit it enough.
No, but at least he hit it. You know.
Well, at least he's got it. Yeah.
Because honestly, he could, if the rail treats him right, he can stick that cue ball on the 8-ball. And he's hitting inside English to stick it after he hits that 7-ball. Oh, he was following up.
Look at this. Textbook move.
Excuse me, everybody. Yeah, see, I was thinking he was going to hit it a little harder and try to stick the cue ball, but he hit that like the champion.
Nice shot, Warren.
Yes, it was. Wow.
He keeps it so simple, man.
Yeah, and he comes over and he just sits down. That's what I love about him. He just sits down like, you know, where everybody else is like, man, what's going on here? And Jeff made a heck of it. Wow.
Hello.
Yeah. That was he came with it. That's the easiest way to put it. He came with that shot. He called it. Wow. He came with that. He's worried about. He's not. I don't know if it's right here on the cut. I don't think he's really worried about that first side pocket. I think he's more worried about the second side pocket. You know what I mean? Because he's going to have to go back and forth. I mean, not that the first side pocket's easy to miss, but he's got to cut it so thin that he won't get much glare off the cue ball. But he's worried about coming into that second side pocket because he's got to hit some power on it. And we'll see what he's doing.
He's gonna let Julie shoot.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hold him up. Sorry, I just remembered what I was going to do a while ago. Sorry, but
wasn't that like an hour ago?
Yeah, but I got one of my best friends back home, and he loves watching stream matches. And I just want to let him know we got this live here. In case he doesn't know what's going on. And he doesn't do Facebook and all that.
I'll type in the link if you want me to.
Okay, yeah, I just got to find his deal here. He was actually going to try to come to the tournament with me, and I think he had something come. He's actually, in Amarillo, he's actually a horse. He raises quarter horses.
Oh, yeah.
So he couldn't get out, but that was his plan this weekend. And a few people, if they kind of in Amarillo, they'll know who I'm talking about. Because he'd have been a player in this tournament.
No, Jeff just gave it back.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I wasn't watching, so trying to find my buddy's name.
No, it's okay. He just, failed his execution.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. And I hate saying, what people are out there, they probably know all I'm saying, but, when you get somebody.
He played a difficult shot, cutting down to the corner.
A lot of people, whenever they make that difficult shot, the next shot's always hard. And it's easy. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because you're already on that high. But he did have his time to take a break, take it easy for a minute. But he may have even lost a little focus on it. You know what I mean?
Well, this is the hot seat match, and so the loser does not get eliminated.
No.
The Warren is 2 games away from winning. And Jeff has some work cut out for him. So let's see what he does with the break this time, because he tried to emulate Warren's break.
Yes, and he scratched in the side.
See if he goes to one of maybe one of the breaks that are in his arsenal.
Yes.
See how he feels about it. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Hey, please subscribe to POV Pool on YouTube. And while you're at it, go ahead and subscribe to POV Pool on Facebook as well, so that you can stay in tune with our updates and events. We have a lot of events coming up. The West Coast Swing of Pool starting July 1st and 2nd, and there's going to be a lot of great matches. So, if you want to receive notifications of those matches as they happen live, you'll get them directly from me on POV Pool on Facebook. So join POV Pool on Facebook, please. Please do that now. All you people out there that can multitask. And don't forget to subscribe to us on YouTube. And well, if you like this video, if you like this event, please click on the like icon right down below the thumb. If you don't like it, click on the thumbs down.